Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about reality television. Most importantly, we're talking about Mormon reality television.
I thought it would be cute if you guys each drew what your perfect vagina looks like to give me info.
Oh, reality TV, especially Hulu. Hulu, for some reason, is just dropping back-to-back bangers. At the Gypsy Rose show, right? That's the only one I can really think of. There's gotta be more.
Was the medieval one, was that Hulu?
No, the Ren Fair was HBO. All we know is Hulu just dropped another absolute banger. Ever since the Gypsy Rose video, I have been consuming, ladies and gentlemen, not just food, not just alcohol and soda pops and candies and sweet treats, reality television. I think I've said before that I'm a big fan of Gold Rush, American Choppers, and Deadliest Catch, but also something came across my lap, a little manila envelope slid in front of me of a little secret new show that's blowing up, very popular right now, called The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. And today, we're gonna talk about this show, because let me tell you, I watched the entire season in 2 days with my friend, Trevor. Why did we do this? This is what it's like hanging out with me, dude. Well, this is... it's not the funnest thing, but we did watch like 8.5 hours of Mormon reality television. And I've been seeing some of these things pop up on TikTok and stuff because this show is starring a bunch of people from Mom Talk, which is a Mormon subsect of mothers who twerk and dance for power. It's good liberation, I guess. I don't know. But it all started in Salt Lake City, Utah, the Mecca, the capital of Mormonism in the world. And this is where these fine LDS Latter-day Saints queens twerk and drink soda pop. There's a lot of soda pop drinking in this.
Is there?
Yeah, because Mormons don't drink pop or caffeine. They can't drink alcohol. They don't swear, and they can't before marriage, which they all break those rules. They all break those rules. A lot of times in the show that we'll get into, they'll have like mocktail people come over and they'll just drink Coke and Pepsi. I think they just have a sugar crash and then they're just like, I gotta get out of here. And then they leave after they all suck each other's and eat each other's pants and cokes and stuff like that. And they twerk and listen to Bruno Mars or whatever. But Mom Talk is a group of 8 Mormon women who started the group. Really, it's just them using the hashtag Mom Talk on their videos of them twerking and dancing and, you know, doing like fake laughing. Mom Talk and fake laughing. Oh my God. Especially like photographs of girls being like, or they're dancing and they're like it's the funniest thing when you've done this 8 million times, dude. What's funny is you get to see behind the veil, dude, because it's just the most petty bullshit of all time. They say it's to promote positivity and highlight the femininity of women in the Mormon faith to show that they aren't just stuffy, cultish religion and to showcase their personalities, which is AKA rich, generic, famous white women that just do this. They're just clones, but they're individuals. One of them gets surgery on their pussy, and they show that. And she describes it as 2 hot dog buns. There you go. Coming up momentarily.
My meat curtains, they just hang low.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Now I've got my fair share of bad habits, and that's why I have Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The best part is, Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, so you can use it anywhere. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. And Fume is meant to fidget with satisfying snaps and clicks to help calm you down when you're feeling anxious. I found that Fume is super easy to use, and some of their best flavors are orange vanilla and crisp mint. Fume has served over 300,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use my code PAPAMEAT to get your free topper. It's the perfect accessory for your Fume device. Slip it onto the mouthpiece for a softer, warmer feel. Head to tryfume.com. That's tryfum.com and use code PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen to get your free Fume topper when you order your journey pack today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
But the 8 members of Mom Talk, the 8 circles of hell, are Taylor, Frankie, Paul, Jennifer Affleck, yes, she's related to Ben Affleck, Demi Ingman, Macy Neely, Jesse Nikitakura, I definitely said that wrong. Also, I think I said a bad word at the beginning of that. Michaela Matthews, Whitney Levitt, and Layla Taylor. She's the youngest of the group. I'm gonna stir up my mouth. This group is riddled with controversies. Not really, just a couple. But some of the funnier ones is when Whitney Levitt filmed a TikTok dance in December of 2021 while in the hospital room next to her baby that was receiving care for RSV, respiratory virus that can lead to serious complications and even death if untreated. It's unbelievable because I remember even when Nick was in the room, he was like, is that the girl who danced next to her like dying child? And she was like, and we were like, I don't think so. And then in the show, they showed it. She's like, yeah, people keep leaving me hate comments. It's like, no shit. I gotta watch this video again. It's so funny. I like how she kisses at the beginning too. I love kissing at the beginning and doing, and the baby's just like, she's like, Lil Lee was taken off of oxygen. Oh, brave, Whitney. Whitney, you're such a baddie. The next major controversy in the group is what led to the creation of the show that we're getting ready to talk about, and what led to us wanting to cover this cringy phenomenon and why I watched 8.5 hours of this. It's just the cringe. The de facto leader of the group, Taylor Frankie Paul, posted a somewhat cryptic video in May of 2022 of herself saying she was separating from her husband, Tate, and it left fans of the group to wonder what happened to cause the split. After she posted that video, Taylor posted a second video of herself in an empty house talking about living alone for the first time, getting divorced, and raising 2 kids by herself, which added to the gossip within the fan community. Oh my god. People are spilling the tea. This was the first time, too, I got to really indulge in the spilling of the tea. Petty, interpersonal that should stay behind doors. But instead, it's thrown into the internet for everybody to act like they're a part of it, even though it's like gossipy bullshit that I despise. If something's going on in your personal life that's like between 2 people, I think just leave it there. Do I need to know? Because usually when it always comes out, it feels like it's just profiting one person. It's always good to know some dirt on somebody or to like kick up some shit, but at the same time, it's just pathetic. There's an extremely active community on Reddit all about mom talk gossip. Fans in the Reddit community spent their endless unemployed hours investigating and noticed that other members of the group were unfollowing Taylor, and many of them were liking comments on TikToks and Instagram that were saying Taylor cheated on Tate, and that's why they were splitting up. The plot thickens, the tea begins to spill. Finally, on May 25th, 2022, Taylor went live on TikTok to broadcast to her 3 million followers that she was in fact going through a divorce with her husband Tate. Oh my god! Taylor, tell us why! The reason they were separating was due to what they called soft swinging. And see, this is where I became very, very intrigued.
Back to being in an open relationship, Tate and I kind of opened those doors, and he never like fully went, I don't know what you would call it if it's like soft swinging, but you don't like fully switch, if that makes sense.
You're probably wondering what soft swinging is. Well, it's when people do everything but so this group of Mormon people were fucking on clits like Jolly Ranchers and deep those footlongs all day at these fucking parties where people are eating candy and drinking Sprite. Hello? I mean, like, I feel like I'm in hell. This is crazy. Can you imagine someone's like, is it too late yet to say sorry? And they're like filming TikToks and the guys in the background like, they're like, ah! Like knocking over Bibles and shit. The group would have parties together, and at these parties, certain members of the group, not all of them, would go off into other rooms and swap partners with each other. Little swinger action, dude. To each their own.
What does God have to say about that?
He'd probably say, well, at least you're doing it with a fucking holy person. That's probably how they justified it, right? But they would not go all the way with the other members unless their own spouse was in the room with them. That is also a revelation that I forgot, that they would only fucking fuck each other unless their partner was in the room, and then they would have sex with them, which is just, it's just cucking. I always wonder, what do you get out of cucking? Look at her go. Man, you're folding her like a chair, scraping her up like a grill. Spank your ass. There you go. Sweetheart, you want to pick? Nope. Okay.
I think there's 2 philosophies. I think there's one of the humiliation of like, my wife's being f***ed. And like, that's hot.
We cover a lot of humiliation kinks, I feel like. I think the it's hot is in the same category as being like, I can't believe my wife's fucking another guy. God, it's hot.
The other reason I think is like a safety thing where it's like, well, if she's gonna fuck other guys, I want to know.
That's humiliation too. If it's, I'm gonna fuck other guys just so I know that she's doing it, that's him just being like, well, she's gonna do it anyways. You know what I mean? It's just acceptance at that point. Those are both humiliation kinks. They gotta be.
Maybe they're not very good at laying down the pipe, so they want to see someone who's actually good and be like, God damn, that's me. Yeah.
Taylor stated she broke the rules of the arrangement by actually going off and having sex with another member's husband without her husband in the room, and part of the reason it was so bad was because her and the other husband actually developed feelings for each other. So Taylor, that witch, that scarlet letter of a woman, went off and had sex with the guy without her husband in the room to facilitate the arrangement and not be able to probably jack off his pud into like a bucket. Which it's like, Taylor, stop rocking the boat. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Taylor was very careful not to name anyone in the group specifically that was engaging in the soft swinging, but it led fans to speculate and come up with their own ideas of who was cheating with who. Because of all this drama, Hulu decided to pick up the show to follow the drama of the friend group. This is where entertainment's at. Okay, when I was excited about watching the show, I was like, we're gonna be watching Mormons fucking and sucking. We're not gonna see anything, obviously, because on Hulu, but it would be funny to be like, oh, we're gonna go drink soda pop at this guy's house and we're all gonna be like sucking cocks like Jolly Ranchers and all the other things I said before, right? Would that not be a kind of an interesting show? And then for them to kind of skirt around like, but I mean, you know, we got church tomorrow, so we can't be up too late. Like, that would be fun. I would watch that show. So far, the show has been highly criticized by members of the LDS community due to the group often acting in ways that go against the religion's teachings, like showing them occasionally drinking alcohol, dressing provocatively, and dancing in a sexual way. You're gonna find out very quickly that the entire thing is very convoluted. Rules mean nothing. They mean some to some people and nothing to other people, and they're like, it's a bad show. Did I watch all of it? Yes. Would I recommend it? No. Because here's one. No swinging in the entire show. How do you get out of, if you're in swinging, how the fuck do you just like, I'm not in anymore? Yeah, right, dude. Show the swinging that they're still doing. It's bullshit. To really get into the grasp before we start going into these episodes, because I'm going to tell you, I'm going into all of them. It's going to be a painful watch today. I need to introduce you all to the main cast of characters. Starting off with the head dog, Taylor Frankie Paul. She is the leader of Mom Talk. She essentially started the group by getting the other Mormon mommies that were using the hashtag together to make a friend group that filmed content together. Basically, it was a bunch of Mormons in Salt Lake City, Utah, who were twerking to Bruno Mars and Charlie Puth, or the fuck his name is, and they were just like, oh, seriously, you guys dressing provocatively don't know about God. And then they would like slap their, like you would see their ass, like, or their ass would put just like this, and they're like, yeah, Bruno Mars, twerking in front of the camera, and their kids like dying in the background. And they're like taking shots of like RC Cola, doing galaxy gas. Joseph Smith didn't say anything about this. Taylor's most known for being the one who caused the most controversy by revealing in a TikTok live that she and her husband were splitting up due to the group porking each other at parties and causing a huge rift within the group. She's the main focus of the show and is currently pregnant with her boyfriend's baby. We're gonna get into that, all right? Her boyfriend's addicted to fentanyl. They don't really go into that either. That pissed me off too. We'll get into that. Next up, we have Whitney Livet, aka fucking Count Dooku, dude. She wants to be Palpatine, but she's Dooku. I would say Taylor's Palpatine, and then Whitney is Count Dooku. She's sitting there with her arms cut off like, oh! She is the main antagonist of the show, if you can even call her that. She's just another Mormon mom who's just like, who else fucking hates Taylor? Who else thinks Taylor should get hit by a Hummer EV? Whitney is a catty who causes nothing but problems by poking and prodding at other members of the group and then acts surprised when people get mad at her. I think everybody has that friend. I'm Whitney. In her friend group. She does things like tell other girls secrets to different members of the group and make jokes at their expense that cause arguments, and then cries and gets pissy when they all call her out. Also, and this is just me speculation, this is a complete fabrication. It's a lie what I'm about to say. Don't take this as a joke. Her husband, Connor, is definitely gay. He's a gay man. He has to be gay. This is me joking. This is a lie. I'm fabricating. He's a gay man. Next up, we have Jessie Nagatikura. Hopefully I said that right. I don't know. I've never heard anyone on the show say her name once. Forgive me. She's the oldest member of the group at 31 years old. Oh my God, used goods. Yee. She's the wild Mormon, and they refer to her as having the loosest Mormon morals and occasionally drinks alcohol, aka she's the fucking heretic. They basically refer to her as like a demon. Also, 31, not that old. She looks like she's 58. All right, I legitimately thought she was one of the moms. I understand what I look like, but guess what? I'm being a catty bitch because we're watching reality television. That's only fair. She owns a hair salon that the girls go to so they can get their beautiful platinum blonde hair touched up and talk shit about the other girls. AKA, she makes tons of bank, and all of her cheap-ass Mormon friends go there, and they're like, do my hair today, bitch. And they get the exact same haircut, and they all just like walk out looking the exact same. Same. Next up, we have Michaela Matthews, one of the younger members of the group. She's mostly quiet and kind of off to the side the whole show, and only makes a comment every now and again without adding really any substance. She's a forgettable character. Forgettable meme. Sorry, Michaela. Her main issue is that she has some unknown chronic skin issue that doctors apparently can't understand or figure out, and she goes through a bunch of testing constantly, but they have no answers for it. She's a goddamn anomaly. I don't know what the hell to say it. She's just barely soft-spoken, and then all of a sudden she's covered in bruises. She is married to Jace Terry, which we never hear from him, so who gives a And they had their first child when Michaela was 17. Jace does not appear on the show because I'm pretty sure he was in his mid to late 20s when he impregnated her when she was 16. Next up, we have Jennifer Affleck, another younger member of the group. She also has no conflict within the group, and all of her conflict comes from her psychotic albino husband who emotionally abuses and controls her in every moment. His name's Zach. He is apparently a second cousin to Ben Affleck, and they bring up that they're related every chance they get. I think the first thing Jennifer says in the show is that she was the first J-Lo to Ben Affleck, and you're like, oh my God. There's a speculation that he may not be related to Ben Affleck at all, and he's just lying about it because they have the same last name. I don't know. All right. She gets clowned on by the other girls for being the most Mormon of the group and is a lot more reserved than the others, probably because her husband is a psychopath. We'll get into that later too. Literally, he's just like, I'm going to medical school. And then she calls her and she's just like, why are you yelling at me? He's like, you dumb. What are you doing? We're getting divorced. I'm cleaning out the closet. She's like, oh my God, Zach's being weird. And then the next scene, the other girl's like, hey, so when your husband emotionally manipulated you, what happened with that? She's like, no, it's fine. It was like so blown out of proportion, like, and I deserved it. So it's like, whatever. And you're like, well, that's a fun life. I love being an Affleck. Next up, we have Macy Neely, who is Whitney's only friend on the show. After the split between the group, she also exists just to make catty comments occasionally without adding really anything to the show besides just being a fence rider. Her main conflict in the show comes from her becoming the CEO of her fertility company called Baby Mama. After Whitney has her little freak out and doesn't show up to the grand opening release party, their relationship becomes rocky. She's married to Jacob Neely. Once again, we rarely see him. Who gives a shit? Keep up with me. Keep up with me. Next, we have Layla Leanne Taylor, who's the youngest of the group. She also adds basically nothing outside of being the designated cultural hire, as she's the only one that isn't white. She's not currently dating anyone and was recently divorced, so her only real exposure to the show comes when the girls take her to Vegas for her birthday, which makes no sense because they don't drink or gamble, so they just go to Vegas just to be like, we're crazy! And then they sit in an Airbnb the entire time. So, awesome!
Do you think that was like a Hulu thing? You guys have to go to Vegas.
Oh, probably. We'll get more to it when the episode comes up. I bet you anything, they're just like, you need to do something that isn't just eating candy and drinking soda pop. And they're like, yeah, we're getting our hair done. They're like, no, go to Vegas. Go to Vegas and fucking smoke a cigarette. And they're like, oh my God, what? No! And then lastly, we have Demi Ingman, becomes the main enemy of Whitney and leads all the girls to go against Whitney, as she is the most outspoken of the group and leads to a lot of the shit talking. I would say Demi's probably my favorite of the entire series. All right, I'll say it.
Okay.
May I say it?
You may.
Her husband, Brett Ingman, is 16 years older than her, and fans online have discovered that he was a family friend of hers when growing up, so people believe the age gap relationship is partial grooming. But the relationship seems to be very strong, and they don't argue like all the other couples. Demi said that she knew Brett at the age of 9 when Brett was still married to his first wife and having babies, which does sound awkward. But I will say, she seems the most normal, and he seems like the most normal guy. Do I know that for a fact? I have no idea, right? This is a petty, terrible show with snakes and tall grass. I have no idea. But all I can say is, out of all of them, I'm like, I would rather just be in that household. If I was to be a son to any of them, I'd be like, give me to that, those people. Let's get into some of the guys here, because the men in the secret lives of Mormon wives are very interesting because they're all terrible. They all seem to be terrible, terrible people. Anyways, let's talk about Dakota. Taylor's boyfriend, he is a former heroin and fentanyl addict that gets Taylor pregnant immediately after she gets divorced. I think she gets divorced, and a month later, she's like, I'm gonna need a pregnancy test. And I know that motherfucker's ramming fentanyl still. I was like, give me some fentanyl stuff in the show. Hold Not the entire season doesn't come. If you're looking for fentanyl content, this is not the place to come. Taylor later disclosed that Dakota was the other husband she fell in love with during the soft swinging scandal. So, she got down real good by the fentanyl and she fell in love. Can you blame her? The thing about Dakota is he is very emotional and manipulative towards her, but they always end up back together and work through their current fight before immediately starting a new one. He pretty much blows up at her. She's just like, what the f? And he comes in and he's like, babe, honestly, I was out of line. I'll never happen again. And then she's just like, I'm going to Chippendale's show in Vegas. And he's just like, what the f? You stupid bitch. And then a day later, baby, why do we keep doing this? It's every day. Next up, we have Connor. Gay guy. Whitney's husband, he seems to be totally checked out of the relationship and is almost definitely gay. All right. He seems completely gone. He seems soulless. He seems unhappy. This is the kind of guy where I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's just time to write him the divorce papers and say, let's just split. Shake hands and split, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's worth fighting harder when you have a kid. All right. They have a lot of kids. They're Mormons. They got pups. All right. Connor is accused by some of the others of having been on Tinder, which causes some arguments between him and Whitney, but he takes full responsibility for his actions. He's just like, yes, I did do that. That's fucked up.
I had a real problem, and it led to something that really hurt my wife. I'm so sorry.
My whole speculation with it, I think it was Grindr. I unironically believe it was Grindr. And they're not giving us that bit. They're like, we'll fucking sue you. Telling people it's Tinder. But Whitney claims she wants to be out of the drama and not involved, but he will regularly update her on all the gossip he hears about the group. She like basically forces him to be like, tell me everything the other men are saying. She's like, what happened? He's like, oh, you want me to... Okay, yeah, Taylor's like mad at Dakota. And she's like, obviously. He's like, yeah. And he like sees his gardener outside and he's just like... I thought at one point, I thought that she was gonna walk in on him like fucking, she's like dancing with her sick baby, and then Connor's just like, I don't know, sucking, doing whatever he can, having a good time. Why not, dude? Connor, get out there. Get on Grindr. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but the most evil person I've ever seen on a reality television show is Zach Affleck, who's Jennifer's husband. His family is apparently extremely wealthy, as they are all doctors, and they gave him a ton of money for medical school, but he blew it all on his gambling addiction. Okay? He's extremely emotionally abusive and threatens to divorce her and says he doesn't love her anymore and calls her names because she went to Chippendale's show on Layla's birthday trip to Vegas, which let me tell you, the Chippendale show, she wasn't even in the same room as the show. She went up and said, hi, nice to meet you, and talked to them. And he was like, you're a bunch of f***ing. He was in Vegas with her because he didn't trust her to go. And he's just like sitting at the table gambling. He's like texting her like, you're a dumb cunt. Like, I hope you die in hell, you rotten whore. And he's like, hit me? 22, my luck. Now that we're introduced to everything, I'm just going to do an episode by episode breakdown because I think it's funny. That's all I got to tell you. So let's get into episode 1. Episode 1 is quite the hook. First off, you realize very quickly that all of the episodes are labeled after books because it's religious, right?
Oh, because of the Book of Mormon.
The Book of Mormon. Or like, you know, the Book of John. You know, they say that about all kinds of shit. The first episode takes place after all the swinging drama has calmed down a bit, and Taylor meets with one of the girls at a restaurant. Taylor and Whitney haven't seen each other in a while since Whitney and Connor just moved back from Hawaii, so they also meet at a restaurant and talk about the reveal of the swinger parties, and Whitney says she can't trust Taylor anymore.
Genuinely was like, I don't feel safe with Taylor. I never want to make a video with Taylor ever again. Like, I still don't really trust you.
They don't ever say who was in the swinging thing, but right there it makes you think Whitney and Connor were definitely fucking. Also, here's another thing. Connor was...
I was gonna say Connor watching. That's why he was involved in the swinger thing, because he's getting off seeing other dudes.
Oh, I bet you think Connor was getting sucked by other dudes. You know, like people are just like, I don't know, let's have a couple shots and get crazy. He opens up like a Gatorade lemon lime and he's just like, well, let's just get nuts. He's like pouring some like Tang powder into a glass and he's just like, I don't know, let's just see if we can forget some shit tonight, huh? He slams it down. I'm gonna make you see God tonight. Connor might even get me excited about it. I'm like, I don't know, Connor, let's go to a closet. Taylor talks about how she started recently seeing Dakota, a former heroin and fentanyl addict, and tells her mom she might be pregnant with his baby.
I have to take a pregnancy test tonight. You're so stupid. You're always screwing up everything. It pisses me off.
In the first episode, there's a part where she's like, I'm gonna tell everybody that Connor was on Tinder. And to me, I was like, she's just saying that because everyone's just like, yeah, the dude's like definitely probably in love with another guy.
Makes me feel like my whole marriage was just like a lie.
She tells people and people are like, oh my God, he was on Tinder talking to someone else. Oh my God. And then Taylor's like, hey, by the way, I just pissed on a stick and I'm pregnant. There's something brewing in me. Easy bake oven right here. Everyone's like, oh my God. And then Whitney gets mad that she's like, you stole my moment.
What the actual Taylor? Immediately right after sharing this trauma that's happening to me. For you immediately talk about something traumatic that's going on in your life.
Can you compare this to that?
Well, Taylor also said, she's like, I'm pregnant, but I think I lost it.
Oh yeah, she's like, I think I lost it because I just like queefed out a bunch of blood in the toilet. So it's probably dead. It's scrambled up and God took it. And Whitney's like sitting there like in like a Snuggie or whatever, like, this is my moment where people are supposed to be paying attention to me and what I'm feeling. If anything, in that moment, wouldn't you just be like, well, I mean, I could be in that boat, right? Most of this episode is kind of explaining the backstory and who the cast is. But the climax of episode 1 shows police body cam footage of cops coming to Taylor and Dakota's house after she gets drunk and argues with Dakota, but then throws a children's playset and metal chairs at him and accidentally hits one of her kids.
Oh my God. Really?
Yes. Yeah. The episode ends with Taylor being arrested, which I was like, if this is going to be some weird, catty, like drunk Mormon shit, I was like, I'm in. Episode 2 takes place 11 months after the first episode. I thought that was fucking crazy. Episode 2 is the Book of Belonging. The episode takes place 11 months after the first episode and shows that Taylor is 9 months pregnant with Dakota's baby. And guess what? After that assault and stuff, the body cam footage was like, fucked. I mean, it was like, I was like, this is disgusting. And he's like, I stuck with her because that's my baby. Like, that's my mom, my baby's mama. drama. All of these relationships, besides Demi and her fucking boyfriend who's like 75, or her husband who's 75 years older than her, those are the only people where I'm like, this is probably a good functioning relationship. Everything else just seems like we're just beaten down like dogs.
The crew stopped filming when Taylor was in jail because they knew nothing good was gonna happen.
Well, yeah, exactly. Of course they're gonna stop filming for 9 months because they're just like, okay, well, the one person who was like kind of doing anything in the show is gone. All these other are just eating beef jerky and cosmic brownies and being like, I can't believe we're so bad. It's like, whatever, dude. You want to watch me get my hair done? And the crew's just like, pack it up. Well, let's just wait till she's done for prison. My God. But now Whitney is leading a campaign against Taylor and is somewhat declaring herself as the new leader of Mom Talk, which I thought was kind of cringy too. I'm like, it's a hashtag on TikTok. She's like, I'm the new leader. Cool. Whitney is discussing with some of the other girls how she wants to kick Taylor out of the group and not associate with her anymore because of her actions and how her scandals can ruin the overall image and vibe of the group. We get to see some nice petty shit of them being like, brands are gonna work with us if Taylor's doing this. And it's like, you are like advertising like pussy lotion. Whitney grapples with the really hard decision of promoting sex toys on her page, and some of the girls don't like the idea as it's a sin to crank hog. So she talks to her mom, who also agrees that promoting sex is wrong. So you can twerk your ass and show your asshole on camera twerking to Bruno Mars, but you can't just be like, hey, if you rub this on your pussy, you'll...
God does not want you to have, specifically women, to have orgasms.
That's why I want to be a... So how do I sign up for this religion? Dakota moves into Taylor's house at the end of the episode, which really pisses off her parents because they don't like him and are worried about her dating a former drug addict, which it's like, newsflash, dude. The fucking kid is already baking inside of her womb. I think we're long past that kind of stuff. Episode 3 is the Book of Saints and Sinners, which the group attends a party at one of the husband's parents' homes and are expected to be on their best behavior as the parents are much more traditional and conservative, but one of the guys brings out some vodka and a few of the group drinks it, causing judgment to be cast by some of the more conservative members of the group, aka it was Zach's parents' house, and they're like, hey, he might actually get shot here.
Jessie drinking is disrespectful, and it almost feels like she's spitting in my face.
It's one of those things where it's like avoiding like confrontation, so it's like you can tell people are upset, but no one's just like, hey, could you not just drink here at my dad's house? He's really conservative. Just say that. But instead, everyone's just like, Jennifer Affleck is having a baby blessing event and decides to uninvite the girls that have looser morals, leading the group to say that they are being split into saints and sinners, which causes more discord. AKA Zach was like, Jennifer, if they come here, I'm divorcing you. And she's like, okay. So then it gets split to people who are like, oh, we're more Mormon than you are. And it leads some of the more trashy Mormons to be like, I can be Mormon too, bitch. And that's pretty much what it is. Demi hosts a Galentine's Day party at her house where the ladies can just enjoy each other's company and have a good time bonding as women. Demi is in her bra when some of the girls arrive as she's still getting ready, and some of the girls' husbands see her in her bra, leading Taylor to claim that if she did that and Dakota found out, she would be, quote, ripped to shreds. At the Galentine's Day party, Whitney gives Demi a joke gift referencing a sexual act Demi had with her husband and told Whitney about it in secrecy. It's revealed that Whitney had actually told a bunch of the girls about it and it embarrassed Demi in front of all the girls. It's like a box of Fruit Loops or something. I think her husband said that her pussy tastes like a box of Fruit Loops or something. She got really upset. She's like, I told you that in secret.
This specific thing that she was trying to make light of and make a joke was something that was completely intimate and off the table that was between Brett and I. We swore to each other we would never tell a soul about that.
Which at the same time, I was like, Whitney stirring the pot, dude. Dooku really trying to get that power in. But, you know, I mean, I get it. Understandably, she's upset that all the girls were laughing about an inside joke that they shouldn't understand. And Demi says that she's pissed off at Whitney because it was childish. But then Whitney says she's mad because she feels ambushed somehow because Whitney is an actual troglodyte monster. Also, I want to say at the bar mitzvah or whatever the fuck they threw for Zach's baby, whatever, all the girls have to like sit down and be quiet and only the guys can go up, and they're like, only the guys can go up because they're a part of the priesthood. So the women have to sit down and not say anything.
The reason why women don't give this blessing is because only men carry the priesthood.
And it's done in it's very quick, but I was like,
it's empowering.
I'd probably want to go to a Galentine's Day party too after that. Are you kidding me? We're only getting to heaven and you guys get to tag along. You're like, Episode 4, The Book of Truth. The girls go on a trip to Park City for Macy's birthday and to spend time together to try and repair any bad relationships within the group, but that doesn't end up happening and things just simply get worse because nothing good ever happens. It's only tragedy in this beautiful, twerking, TikTok glam group. It's hell. It starts out fine and the girls make some epic dance video content together, but then Demi decides she wants to break out something called the Truth Box, where the girls will anonymously ask a question to someone else in the group. That's a good idea. It starts out okay at first and it's kind of fun as the questions aren't anything too controversial, you know, but quickly devolves into girls asking very targeted and accusatory questions. Like immediately. They're like, do you like Sprite or Pepsi? She's like, Pepsi. And they're like, ah! And she's like, did you suck Derek's dick? Everyone's like, the biggest fight comes when the question is asked to Whitney, why don't you like Taylor? Dooku gets asked why he doesn't like Palpatine, dude. Whitney answers and she doesn't really care about her and that she can't trust her, and then also mentions she feels hurt that people rallied around Taylor after swinging issue and forgave her, but people still bully Whitney for the video she made about dancing next to her sick baby. It's one of the funniest moments in the entire season. It's so funny.
Connor rushes Liam to the emergency room. The first couple of days were a bit scary. I'm thinking, like, let's, you know, do something fun, and I made a video.
People keep blasting me about dancing next to my dying kid, and people forgive Taylor. What the f? The next morning, Taylor decides that she needs to hash things out with Whitney about their relationship, but the Demi comes up to them in the bathroom and keep pressing Whitney about the situation, and it turns into a big yelling match, ruining the night. It's very awkward, it's very cringy, a lot of people crying.
At this point, Mom Talk was already hanging by a thread before this trip, and now we're having this happen.
The amount of times women cry in the show is unbelievable. They do that thing too. Pet peeve of mine, dude, is when women are wearing makeup and they cry and they do like the, they tap their eyes.
Yeah, Whitney did that.
I fucking, I hate that. I can't believe it. They just fucking cry. You're already looking like a goddamn baboon. The girls all leave the trip feeling upset and like their relationships are worse than ever. It's just a bunch of like more catty shit. Nothing is ever said. Like, I just want you to know I'm hitting this. This is the substance. It's this quick. Now imagine sitting through an hour of that. The talk, I think the talk is 30 minutes long. About her just being like, you were never on my side. She's like, why would I be on your side? We don't ever dance and make content. You're like, this is the show. There's so much B-roll of them just like filling up cups with pop, with soda. And them eating like brownies. That's the show. Episode 5, The Book of Broken Vows. God, what the fuck is this? A Harry Potter sequel? What the fuck is this? Probably the most boring episode of the show. The big event that happens is that Layla is throwing a party to celebrate her divorce and leaving a toxic relationship. And people were like weird about that. I was like, that's cool. If I was a girl and I was like, oh, some girl is like throwing this is my dead name, I'm going back and I'm a free woman again. Is that not a fun thing to, why not celebrate? Why make it a sad event, right? If my friend called me, if you were married and you called me like, hey, I'm throwing a party because I just divorced Paula Dean, just sign the papers, let's get fucking wrecked tonight, I'd be like, yes, sir. You know what I mean? Why not? Whitney left the Mom Talk group chat and all girls laugh about it. Whitney claims she isn't leaving for attention. She just needs to not talk to them so she can focus on herself and her relationship and family, but then immediately says she thinks it's weird that she left and nobody is checking up on her to see how she's doing and that she left the group chat.
Macy called me and she was like, we're making things so dramatic again. And I'm like, what? What are we making so dramatic? She's like, you leaving the group chat. Now everyone's calling me, asking me why you left the group chat. I'm like, no one called me.
She's basically like, I just didn't want to hear from them because you need to focus on Connor because he keeps hanging out with this guy, David. And I just think it's weird that no one like remotely tried to like see how I was doing. And it's like, you just said you didn't want to talk to them. Yeah, but I just want them to fawn over me and just like, I just want their attention and time and everything that they have in their presence. I'm evil. Did I tell you I'm evil yet? Macy's having a photo shoot for the upcoming release party for her company and Dakota and Taylor go to support her. But then Dakota barges in and starts to ask if they can do some professional shots of him and Taylor, which makes Macy uncomfortable because she's just kind of like, hey, I hate you, Dakota. Also, your fentanyl's dried out your mouth and your mouth smells like cat shit. Sorry. At Layla's party, Dakota and Taylor get into an argument and Macy has to be the mediator between the two of them. And during the conversation, Taylor expresses how she's afraid to commit to Dakota due to her experience with bad relationships in the past and also because she's heard rumors of Dakota cheating on her.
I feel bad because it's like been a long time and we're having a baby and I can't get over it. I can't get over it.
This episode was really boring. It was bad. Dakota's very uncharismatic. Once again, if he's not doing fentanyl, I don't care. It made me realize I'm like, this is like what Jersey Shore is. If Jersey Shore was this, it would never be that successful. You have to have the drunken fights. You got to have the sloppy shit, right? Everyone's too fucking put together, eating Tootsie Rolls and just like you arguing about nothing. Hearing sober people argue about petty shit is so much worse than hearing drunk people argue about the same thing. Because at least the drunk side is much more entertaining and it's like gets crazy. These people are just like, you barely even, you're like disrespectful. And you're like, Wow. I'd hate to be your friend. Whoa. Episode 6, the first book of sin.
This is when they throw a wrench. They said the show is boring.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I thought. The producers are just like, probably had a fucking gun to his temple, and he's like, if you don't do something, I'm going to pull the trigger. He's like, you go to Vegas. And the girl's like, no. He's like, go to Vegas. So the Mormon moms go to Vegas. Some of the husbands are upset that their partners are spending time alone in Vegas without them, so Zach and Dakota decide to go along with them because they're... Whitney has blocked some of the women and even unfollowed everyone from the group. So now everyone's just like, we hate Whitney. Also, Whitney's going to like a homestead thing. She's like, I'm a homestead girl.
What exactly is a homestead?
Self-sustainable living. It's up to the individual or the family to decide like how far they're going to take that. Like
We want a farm.
Also, I immediately paused the episode when we Googled it, and now she gave up that immediately, and she's trying to be an actress in LA. Good idea, Whitney. Jessie announces she's having a labiaplasty. Remember when I talked about that earlier? And the group of girls paint pictures of their labias together. And after the surgery, Demi brings tulips in honor of her 2 lips that have been cut up and reconstructed. They also all poke and prod at her. She like shows it, and it's... I'm trying to think if I got like my dick extended or something like that. If I was like, dude, look at it now. So that makes sense. I'd probably show it off. Dude, look at it now. Look at this Johnson, dude. So, you know, I'm not going to die. I would do that shit too. The girls trick Dakota by telling him that Taylor is going into labor, which pisses him off because they can't get a hold of him. He won't answer his phone. So they're like, her water broke. And he calls her back. And they're just like, just kidding. Taylor's here. And he's just like, what the fuck is your problem? He's like, we're doing rails of fentanyl. Dakota and Zach talk about how they want to go to Vegas with the girls so they can keep an eye on them. We also learn that Zach has a huge gambling problem. One of the funniest revelations in the entire series, because you find out that his wife, Jen, is paying for everything with her TikTok and that she's supporting him through school and everything. And he's like, well, you said you're going to give me an allowance, right? And she's like, yeah, I'm going to give you $2,500. And I'm like, God damn.
I'm giving you $2,500 and I'm going to be really pissed if you lose it.
$2,500 fucking allowance for a bet. Like, you're just like, yeah, here's your play money. That's crazy. The episode ends with the girls going to Chippendales and they rub on oil on half-naked men. Zach gets pissed off at Jen and threatens to leave, but Jim is upset because she didn't even want to go in the first place. She feels like she's like, you know, I didn't even want to go. She starts yelling at him, and then like at 2 a.m, she leaves randomly, so people don't know where the fuck she's at. The clip of her getting yelled at is pretty funny.
Okay, what's going on? I thought he was cool with you being here.
No, he doesn't want to be married to me if I do stuff like that.
It's tragic out of context, but if you had to build up this entire thing, it's nice to see some other emotion that isn't just fake. They all have like very fake, like happy car salesman, realtor vibes. Oh my God, how are you? Also, everything is always like, yes! Oh my God! And I just picked up sweet potatoes at the store. Oh my God, sweet potato, yes! Okay, I love those. It's that Mormon energy, dude. It's draining. Holy f***, when I lived in Utah, it was all the time. Holy brutal. Oh yeah, Macy gets an anonymous tip that someone slept with Dakota because she has like an Instagram live or Instagram story thing that's like your confessions, and someone's like, I slept with Dakota for fentanyl. I didn't know. This is before I knew that he was dating Taylor and impregnated her. Sorry. So then Macy's like, oh my God, do I tell Taylor or do I not tell Taylor? Which we go into episode 7, which is the Book of Trust. Michaela and Jen leave the show early so they don't upset their husbands. Leave the show early, they were never there. While this is going, the other women are having a blast watching Chippendale dancers go at it, right? They're having the time of their life, which this is, if I found out my wife went to a Chippendale show, I would not give a shit. Honestly. It's just people doing, oh my God. They're performers. It's a job. My wife went to Chippendales and she had sex with every dancer. Damn. Zach threatens to divorce Jen and then goes to the casino to gamble. It's really funny. It's just like one shot. You can tell he was like, if you come near me, I'll fucking kick your ass, to the camera guy. So the camera guy's kind of far away. We learned that Zach gambled away all of his money his family gave him for medical school, which medical school's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So good job, Zach.
His family gave him a chunk of money to help them through medical school and kind of ease the burden, and he blew right through it.
I didn't hit it big on Baccarat like I thought I would. Dakota finds out that the women went to Chippendale show and gets angry, but once again, as always, our King Dakota, the fentanyl flop himself, he apologizes as usual. I may have overreacted, baby, I'm sorry. Macy tells Taylor about Dakota cheating on her, and Taylor says that if it's true, she'll leave Dakota. Boom, boom, boom. We find out that Jen and Zach talk things out, and that even though he has narcissistic flare-ups every few months, they are just fine. It was the thing I talked about earlier, where she comes in there like, oh my God, well, what happened? And she's just like, yeah, I mean, it's like not even a huge deal. We talked it out, it's fine. When he's yelling at her on the phone, it's fucking gruesome. And she starts like bawling, why are you yelling at me? It's fucking crazy. But lastly, we go into episode 8, the last episode, which is the Book of Rumors. And Taylor confronts Dakota about the allegations, and Dakota responds in anger, saying that he's sick of hearing about Taylor's trust issues. Just trust me already, bitch, damn!
You say this stuff to me 24/7. This is what I'm saying.
So it's clear.
No, not even about this. Like, I'm just hearing this 24/7. Like, I'm sick of hearing it.
Taylor says she's scared of Dakota. I thought that was kind of crazy to hear on the last one. I think she's literally 7 days away from giving birth. She's just like, I'm afraid of him. Meanwhile, we find out Whitney is pregnant. Who cares? She's a dog. She reveals this too by she bakes the pregnancy stick into a cake. They dig through it and they're like, oh, okay, we'll eat the cake. And then someone had the actual smarts to be like, wait, is this the actual piss stick? And she's like, yeah. And they're like, that's disgusting.
Do you actually pee on that, or is it just like a...
I actually peed on that.
Okay, why did you put that in the cake?
There's a lid on it.
So yeah, then she's like, okay, I might have overlooked that one. Good news about Zach, our psychopath. He gets accepted to a medical school in New York, and Jen tells him that she can't move out there because it'll ruin her entire career that she has supported him on. You know, she likes it out here. And Zach's response is, I'm happy with that, but I don't care. You think I'm joking, but that's actually it.
I'm happy with that, but I really don't. I don't really care.
And you're like, this is going to end in some kind of like, he's going to get arrested somehow. Don't know what's going to happen. Zach will be arrested sometime in the future. Would have done great in the 80s. Zach would have had a great 80s run, but 2024. Macy launches her maternity supplement brand, Baby Mama. Whitney's invited, and the other moms make an agreement that if she doesn't show up, that they'll all unfollow her. Newsflash, she doesn't show up, so they all fucking unfollow her. Who cares? But at the same time, to me, it was uplifting to see people just in unison hate Whitney, because she's the biggest dog here. It's unbelievable. Taylor's water breaks, and her and Dakota go to the hospital. There's an insufferable video cam thing of Dakota like being all happy about it, but it's just so fucking, it's like a social media post where he's like, oh my god, I can't believe it. She's like, my water broke. And he's like, yeah, she smelled her panties. It was definitely water. It wasn't piss. And you're like, why would you include, like, just say her water broke, dude? Like, I'm getting all weird and like specific about it.
Yeah, we both like looked at each other, and Taylor's like, what was that?
I thought I peed myself,
Yeah.
but it's water. I had to smell it just to confirm.
She did smell it, and she confirmed it.
He's like all like coke eyes. He's like, I can't wait to be a dad. While this is going on, Michaela has a roller skating party going on because they're Mormon. Whitney arrives uninvited, and the women are mad at her. Yeah, she shows up when everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing here? You know what I mean? And she's like, this is awkward.
I'm gonna go. I feel so awkward.
This is awkward.
This is so awkward right now.
She gives Macy a gift, but Macy refuses to open it. It's pretty funny. She's like, here you go. She's like, cool. Okay, this is awkward. Whitney doesn't understand why Macy's mad at her. Macy tells her that she always supports Whitney, and the one time she wanted Whitney's support, she wasn't there. Whitney shrugs us off and only thinks about herself. She's like, yeah, well, I'm feeling weird. I had indigestion, a period cramp or something. I'm pregnant. I don't know. Whitney leaves the party and says she needs to step down from mom talk, and everyone applauds. Everyone's happy about it. The universe is healing. She does go and beats a child to death and does a dance in front of it. That's not true, but it could have been. The episode ends with Taylor giving birth, and that for the first time, she feels confident in her future. Jen then declares she's leaving mom talk because of Zach. Pretty funny. I gotta leave because Zach thinks it's a bad influence. You're just like, you're hopeless. You're completely brainwashed, Jen. I feel bad for her. And Macy makes a call to women who slept with Dakota. She calls the girl and she's just like, can you tell me about your relationship with Dakota? And she's like, I'll tell you all about it.
Because I just have some questions about you and Dakota and your past relationship.
I'll tell you everything.
And the episode ends and you're like, oh my god, did she do it? Who cares, dude? God damn.
I was gonna say, Macy's just poking the bear.
Well, yeah, Macy's just doesn't fucking like the guy. Oh, this is the big thing I took away from it. Demi, best character in the show. She brings the most confrontation. She's the loudest, most obnoxious one. I liked watching her. And apparently her pussy tastes like Fruit Loops or something. Much like Lil Xan said, her pussy tastes like Skittles. Worst character by far is Whitney, and the person who I think will die first is Jen. Okay, those are my predictions. This show was a roller coaster ride. I don't know why I thought this would be a good episode. I don't know if it was. Don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It was something that I watched, and the entire time I was like, I want to just talk about this. I have no idea who to talk with. I tried talking to my wife about it. She wouldn't listen. Apparently, there's going to be a second season. I don't fucking know. I had to talk to someone about this besides my friend. I had to put it out there. I have no self-respect for myself or my time, and I hate myself. Goodbye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about fast food. Everyone everyone likes fast food. I mean, who doesn't, right? If you don't like fast food, you're a coward. You know what? You're also probably, you're one of those people who use charcuterie board, cheese. Dang, don't get me wrong. I know that every time I visit a fast food restaurant, I'm putting a little dose of death inside of me. You think I don't get that? I mean, look at America. Obesity's on the rise. Hell, it's been on the rise. I think it's just, that's the trend. That's the upswing. It's not even an upswing. It's just going to rise. It's a mountain that we're always climbing, much like Sisyphus, only we don't fall. We keep climbing. I mean, look at me, for God's sakes. Put a picture of me up shirtless. You think I got that with salads? Think I got that with a big glass of water? I don't think so. And it's gotten so bad that it almost feels like these fast food restaurants are just at a point where they're trying to kill us. I mean, does anyone remember the KFC Double Down? The concept of the Double Down was, let's make a chicken sandwich. Here's the kicker. There's no bread. It's just more fried chicken as the bun. It's with cheese, bacon, and along with it as well is gravy-nays. And I gotta say, it was so good. I loved it so much. Just want to put that out there. It was great, but at the same time, your chest hurts and your arm feels numb. Or we could talk about the Hardee's Monster Thick Burger, which touted itself as the 1,400 calorie burger with 2 quarter-pound beef patties with bacon, cheese, mayo, and buttered bread. It contained 107 grams of fat, which is more than most people should have an entire day. But you get it in a sandwich and maybe you order 4 of them because they're so tasty and it makes me sleep. And I have nightmares. You ever eat so much? You probably don't. You're a little skinny. Okay? All my big boys out there, all my big boys and big gals out there know. You look at that one dude, remember back in the days, this was an infamous video. The guy took down like a whole bag of 40-count pizza rolls as fast as he could. That's one of those nights where those are feast nightmares is what I call them. Those things are, you're rolling around, barely breathing, you're choking on your tongue and stuff. That's when the Hat Man comes and gets you. And I think that these fast food chains aren't just using food to try to kill us. No, no, no. I think it goes far, far between. So today, I want to talk about all the ways fast food is trying to kill you. So let's talk about it. First, we're going to start off with a recent one. This one is spicy. The Panera Bread Charged Lemonade. Does anyone recall this? This is pretty recent. We have to talk about it because this is one of the main reasons we even wanted to make this video. Because in 2022, Panera Bread came out with a series of charged lemonades, which were a fruity drink that contained between 155 to 390 milligrams of caffeine. Why? What pitch room was that in? Can we put cocaine in the lemonade? And just for a quick reference, a regular cup of coffee that starts people's day has 95 milligrams. So let's go ahead and tally that up. That's what? About 5 cups of coffee in your lemonade? In your lemonade at Panera Bread. They sell soup there, okay? Now, as extreme as the caffeine content is, the FDA claims that you can have up to 400 milligrams a day and avoid serious negative effects. You can have up to 400, okay? You're at 390. Did we really need to just like knock on death's door that close? Could we have not just seen it from afar? However, Panera originally did a horrible job of advertising the caffeine contents. They were being a little slippery snake with it, okay? Alongside the charged lemonade, Panera also announced something called the Unlimited Sip Club, where customers could pay a monthly fee in exchange for free refills every 2 hours across a Panera location. How do they judge that? The Sip Club comes with a membership thing that you scan. They're just like, you were just here an hour and 46 minutes ago. You're gonna have to wait the 14 minutes. This meant free refills for coffee, tea, soda, and their new charged tea. Do you think that it's just one drink people are having? No. Not when you're paying the Sip Club. I'm gonna get as many fucking charged lemonades as I can. Charged tea and charged lemonades. So not only were they poorly advertising a dangerously caffeinated drink, but people were encouraged to the program to get refills often, to an extent of putting a 2-hour cap on it. It's been 3. I have to go. It's been 3 hours. I have to go back and get my refill. Also, if you brought a McDonald's cup into McDonald's, could you just fucking, who would know?
Unless they saw you.
Yeah. Methinks he's not a part of the Sip Club. Unfortunately, this led to the death of 2 people from 2022 to 2023. In 2022, 21-year-old Sarah Katz purchased a cup of charged lemonade only to go into cardiac arrest hours later during a friend's birthday party. Can you imagine showing up to the event with a fucking Panera cup and that's the cause of death? That's insane. She was an Ivy League student with a congenital heart condition called long QT syndrome, which raises the risk of heart problems due to irregular heart rhythms. Her friend and roommate Victoria Conroy reported that Sarah was very aware of what she put in her body to avoid health complications, especially with caffeine. When it dealt with caffeine, she was like, I have to research it. She stated that, quote, if Sarah had known how much caffeine this was, she never would have touched it with a 10-foot pole. Little Grinch shout out there. Oh, yeah. Her family is currently pursuing a wrongful death lawsuit based on the drink's dangerous contents and lack of warnings, which, to be fair, justifiable. You can't get, if you have a charged lemonade with 390 milligrams of caffeine in it, and it's just like, welcome to summer. There's nothing to allure that it's like, this is a pick-me-up drink. Do you think that they were just trying to get people buzzed? Get them like, oh, when I drink that, it's crazy. I feel like wouldn't people just associate that with a sugar high though?
Well, there's that famous video of the girl shaking. She's like, I didn't know there was this much caffeine. I've had 3 of them.
Yeah. And then in 2023, 46-year-old Dennis Brown suffered cardiac arrest after consuming 3 charged lemonades from Panera. I mean, oh my God, it's great. 3 of them? Come on, man. I was going to say, after the first one, you have to feel something.
Well, you'd be like, God damn, that was good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was chasing the dragon on that one, wasn't he? Sitting there, he's just like, ooh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking now. Brown, who was born with a chromosomal deficiency disorder and an intellectual disability, often frequented his local Panera after work. Can we even... is that even relevant? Okay. Hey, time out, man. He always made sure to avoid energy drinks due to his high blood pressure, but had ingested the charged lemonade only days before dying from cardiac arrest. Another wrongful death lawsuit was filed, and now Panera has completely stopped the sale of charged lemonades. No shit, dude. That is f***ed up that you don't anywhere on your sign where it's just like, this gets you like jazzed up lemonade. It's just charged lemonade. What does that even mean? If you look at the photos too, the charged lemonade is just tucked right at the top. You're like, oh, okay, lemonade. Oh, it's a mango citrus drink, you know?
Oh, I see. Yeah. No,
you know what I mean? It's so deceptive.
in.
Yeah. Well, how many fucking Chipotles have I been to where there's just like frescas and these exact juice? You're just like, oh, I thought it was just juice. So both of these people were probably like, I just wanted lemonade. Had no idea. Yeah, that's insane. No one's gonna read the small text too of like 30 fluid ounces, 530 calories, and 390 milligrams of caffeine. Who would even process that
Yeah,
little
you just
part?
see the mango. Ooh.
Can you imagine someone he's just like gulping it down? He's like, oh my God, it's really good. He like looks over and that's when he sees it. Or we can talk about Long John's The Big Catch Meal. In 2013, the Center for Science and the Public Interest declared that Long John Silver's The Big Catch was the worst restaurant meal in America to consume. Yeah, it's that Long John's just like, it's a big catch, which the meal contained this: a fried haddock, a full fish, a full fried haddock, okay, hush puppies, and onion rings. That makes it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot. Show some pictures of it, all right?
What's funny is they claim this is a 7.5 ounce fish, and people are like, it was actually 3.5 ounces of fish, and then 4 pounds of batter and oil.
Yeah, batter, oil, everything. And this meal was 1,320 calories, 33 grams of trans fat, which is 2 weeks worth of trans fat, and 3,700 milligrams of sodium. Now, see, this is the one where this is the meal where you're sweating. You're like, oh. Takes out the sip club card. Give me my lemonade. I need it. You know, and yeah, we're talking about caffeine and people getting fucking heart attacks. But what about other kinds of biological warfare, such as the Jack in the Box E. coli outbreak? In 1993, Jack in the Box suffered a massive E. coli outbreak that affected hundreds of customers and led to 4 deaths and a 9-year-old entering a fucking coma. Okay? Which maybe you're like, E. coli, what is that? What's E. coli? Well, E. coli is a group of bacteria that leads to severe infections throughout the body, mainly the gut and urinary tract, which symptoms include diarrhea, vomiting, dehydration, and the potential risk of kidney failure. Fun stuff! The contaminated patties were found in Idaho, California, and Nevada, and resulted in 700 infections and 4 deaths. But Brianna Kiner, the 9-year-old from Redmond, Washington, developed hemolytic uremic syndrome, a condition that damages and inflames blood cells in your body, creating clots that can damage bodily organs. She became emaciated and jaundiced, and her condition worsened over time, and she started to bleed from every orifice before falling into a long coma. Her eyes, ears, mouth, everything. Can you imagine that nose? You're just like, all because you had a Hardee's burger. Man, to go out on one of a burger too. Hardee's, brutal, dude.
Jack in the Box.
Is it Jack in the Box? That's even worse. And to have it all go out on a Jack in the Box burger. They're not even known for burgers. Everyone's just like, they like their tacos. What the fuck is Jack in the Box? Also, I hate that logo, that mascot.
You don't like Jack?
I don't like Jack. Fuck him.
This video is sponsored by PDS Day. The new year is a new time to make a fresh start. Make 2025 the year you get out of debt. Whether that's credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Let PDS Debt find a personalized solution for you. If you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS Debt may be here to help. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Save more while paying off your debt in just a fraction of the time. Make this the year you take control of your debt. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video. And back to the...
But Brianna received medical treatment and had her organs hooked up to machines until she eventually woke up. While she was able to recover, she now lives with asthma, brain damage, diabetes, and kidney problems. Brianna's lawyer was able to obtain a $15.6 million settlement, as well as several millions for other victims of the outbreak, which resulted in a $160 million loss for Jack in the Box. And I'll say this. You might say, well, E. coli, Hunter, that's an accident. Papa Meat, that's an accident. It happens. You know what? How do we know old Jack didn't fucking want to spice things up? I have a weird theory sometimes. I feel like these restaurants do shit like this, so then their names are in the press. All press is good press, they say. Even the negative. Remember when Peter Pan peanut butter, everyone's like, oh, you can't eat that because it'll fucking kill you? Back in the day, it's peanut butter. And whenever that happened, around that time, their sales skyrocketed.
Because everybody wanted to see if it would kill him?
I lied. I have no idea. I just think that these corporations are evil, and I feel like for some reason they're just like, fuck it. E. coli in the Nevada burgers. Put it in there. Fuck the people of Nevada. And fast food restaurants are no strangers to lawsuits, guys, all right? Some of which become famous cases in the industry, such as Liebeck versus McDonald's. Because in 1992, 79-year-old Stella Liebeck suffered 3-degree burns from a cup of McDonald's coffee. See, I know that you know exactly what I'm talking about. This is a big one. And I don't want anybody to be fucking trying to roll this old woman with shaky hands. And she spilt the coffee on herself. She did! But maybe the coffee was too goddamn hot. Because while attempting to add cream and sugar with the drink held between her legs, it spilled all over, resulting in severe burns on 16% of her body. That's a tiny woman. Well, yeah, also they're just like, if I take the radius, well, Stella, that's 16% of your body. Burn up your pussy, your belly button, and your upper thighs. I want to say, too, I always forget that she was adding it in between her legs. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Especially old woman thighs. You know she's not doing it. What the f*** is the pussy exercise?
Oh, I was gonna say jelking. It's not jelking.
Whatever. You know she's not doing that, dude. She's loosey-goosey down there. Weak pelvis.
Kegels.
Kegels. She's not doing Kegels. So for her to like, I can keep balance of it. Ah! It was instant disaster. Not only did the boiling coffee also land on her genitals, did I tell you burn it, pussy? But the layer of skin on the affected areas burned off entirely. She was hospitalized and required skin grafts, which she refused to pay herself. Okay, now see, this is where you're kind of like, you're holding it between your legs. Okay, whatever. She aimed to have McDonald's front the medical costs, but was insulted with a measly $800 on the $20,000 she requested to settle her lawsuit. That is a spit in the face, to be fair. McDonald's is just like, we'll give you $800. She's like, what? Can you not just fucking fork me over 20, dude? McDonald's coffee was proven to be up to 190 degrees, which was several degrees higher than the typical fast food coffee. Through this, she was able to win her case and was awarded $160,000 on top of losing McDonald's $2.7 million in punitive damages. And that's also why every cup on Earth has caution hot on it now. Because if they would have had that, then they would have been like, we fucking told you it was hot. Also, like a couple degrees hotter. I mean, I hate to say it, you fucking kind of side with McDonald's on that one.
Yeah.
It would be different if she grabbed it. Here's your hot coffee, old woman. Ah, thank you. And then she grabs it, and then she's like, ah! And then it spills because it's so hot when she grabs. It's so hot. I couldn't. She was like, I need it now. And she puts it in her legs, and then for some reason she fucking like spazzes out and it spills all over herself. How do we know she didn't do it on purpose? Burn off her pussy lips, everything else, upper thighs and belly button and stuff. And she's just like, I'm not showboating anybody.
I'm already dead.
Yeah, this is the moneymaker, not that. I'm already dead. I'm out the door. Grandma, will you go burn yourself at McDonald's so to pay for my college? Yes. That's just it. Fuck McDonald's. We can talk about Burger King man slips and sues. Because in 2023, a 48-year-old Florida man won a slip and fall case that became the biggest in all of Florida history. Richard Telecki slipped on a wet foreign substance in a Burger King bathroom in 2019. It was a foreign substance. We don't want to talk about it. What's the substance? Just tell me. suffering severe back injuries from the fall. He required surgery, but during this process suffered a perforated colon. And once again, that's just unhappy of the fucking airbag deployed. He found himself under serious emotional and financial struggles, no longer being fit to work in his condition. And a lawsuit was filed to Burger King as he felt it was unjust for him to front the $130,000 in medical bills. I mean, I would be too if I'm just like, there was a foreign substance. I don't know what the that was. It was invisible on the floor. You know, I mean, there's a dead alien covered in fucking ectoplasm on the floor. I didn't know what I was doing. Eventually, he was offered $200,000 to settle, but denied this, believing that Burger King deserved a bigger loss for their clear negligence. And Burger King was ultimately found 100% at fault for the incident. Attaboy, Richard. And in order to compensate Telecky for past, present, and future harm, he walked away with $7.81 million. Here's the fucking thing. You know what? Put a disclaimer up as don't do this. What I'm actually saying. I'm joking 100%. Unironically, go into a bathroom, slip and fall, and sue the fuck out of the company. Everyone go to an Olive Garden and just fucking start tripping. There's wine on the floor. That's what you need to do. Operation Olive Garden. Everyone go into an Olive Garden, trip us somewhere, and say you fell on some red wine, and then cut me in on 20% of the profit. It's fair. 20%? It's not bad, dude. Is it illegal? Is this illegal what I'm doing?
Not if it's a joke in Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just joking. Don't actually go there and like slip and fall and scream in pain, like really sell it. Have them call an ambulance, because if they call, then they're at fault because, you know, you didn't call. They did because they're that, you know, afraid for you. But don't do it. Or we could talk about the KFC salmonella lawsuit. This is bound to happen, dude. One of these chicken chains getting salmonella. Come on now. Also, whoever invented the word salmonella, wow, just some stupid word. Does that have anything to do with fish? Salmon?
I think of more of like a salamander.
Does it have anything to do with the salamander? They made it so much wrong. I thought it was a salamander. Is that not what they're cooking? Is that not what the Colonel's cooking? In 2005, multiple people were hospitalized after ingesting a Twister chicken wrap from KFC. What the f is a Twister chicken wrap? Put a picture of it here. Bring it back, Colonel. 7-year-old Monica Salmon ate at KFC with her family and shared her food with both her mom, dad, and brother. Man, dude, selfless. You wouldn't see my Porky Pig ass doing that. People were like, can I try yours? No, it's a fucking Twister, dude. Come on now. Order your own. They're $3, Mom. Go get yourself another one. They were all sent to the hospital soon after with salmonella poisoning. While her family eventually recovered, Monica suffered serious long-term effects. She spent 6 months in a coma and is now quadriplegic due to the brain damage inflicted to her. Oh my God. Which has removed her ability to speak. That actually made my stomach turn. Imagine having that happen to you because you uttered the words, "I would like a Twister chicken wrap." You know what I mean? I'm not. I'm just saying that is insane. KFC refused to compensate the family. Why? Why do these companies do? It's so frustrating. What? Us? You think you got it? We're not at fault here. That's weird. KFC refused to compensate the family, claiming that there was no record of the family purchasing this item from any of their locations.
They didn't have a receipt.
Yeah, do you have the receipt? It's like, no, I tossed it or I put it in my, food bag. Okay, because usually everyone keeps the receipt. Yeah, or like the Colonel's in the bag. Ask them if they done kept the receipt. Nah. This did not hold up in court, however, and a slew of poor hygiene practices at the restaurant were brought into question. It's like, when do you wash your hands? Just when I shit. When I piss, it's just, I don't ever touch I just unbuckle my pants. I don't touch anything. I shake it off and I rebuckle it. So there's no point. I don't really have to wash my hands. The guy's like, good point. Okay, that adds up. Due to the negligence of KFC, the family was able to win their case after a 4-week trial. That's short. That's very short, actually. Holy shit.
A lot of evidence against
a 4-week trial, the Colonel's like, was sweating. Oh, God. Should have put on deodorant. And the family was awarded $8.3 million. That doesn't seem nearly enough for having somebody get fucking quadriplegic-sized and not even able to fucking speak anymore from ordering a twisted chicken wrap from KFC. They should be burned down. The Colonel should be fucking nailed to a stake and lashed to death. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh! That's what they take the chunks of his skin. That's what the double down's made out of. Oh! Okay. Over the years, you've probably heard stories of people finding strange objects from their fast food purchases, right? So I want to talk about some of the more egregious things that people have found because, you might see some stuff of like, you get French fries at the bottom of the bag. An onion ring. Oh, we're going to talk about some of the darker sides of those finds, okay? Like finding chicken heads. In the year 2000, Catherine Ortega from Newport purchased a box of chicken wings from McDonald's only to find the head of a chicken inside. Beak, eyes, and all. It was a fried chicken head.
Do you think the worker saw it and was like, Looks good to me.
I don't know. I mean, what's wrong with it? What is it? I see that all the time. She's the only person that's complained. God, I think I kind of would have. I would have taken a bite. I think I definitely would have just fucking chomped at the neck a little bit. Done one of those, like a little donkey tooth thing. Peeling off the skin and shit. Like the bread, I mean, I'm not eating the meat, it's just the breading's good. She noticed this, and she was plating the food for her children to eat. She denied McDonald's offer for a replacement meal, stating, quote, "I will probably cook at home from now on." I don't blame you. She never sued, likely because her lawyers insisted that a chicken head may not be considered a foreign object if it is served alongside with other chicken parts. I mean, dude, come on. It's a fucking chicken head. Also, that photo is haunting. The little chicken head like this. Peeks his eye open. In 2013, Laura Clark's 3-year-old child, Aubrey, swallowed glass hidden in her Subway sandwich in Peterborough, Ontario. Holy hell! I think she went in there a couple times. She was getting macked up on by one of the guys. All right, Laura, this cold cut can be on the house if I can take you out tonight. I'll pay full price. He's like, no problem. And then when he comes back in, he like takes like 2 wine glasses. He's like, fucking, she like breaks it and spreads it in there. She was eating the turkey sandwich when she experienced a sharp pain. The glass had sliced up her mouth, tongue, and cheeks. The child began bleeding out the mouth the next day, but eventually recovered. However, this was not an isolated incident. What do you mean? How? In 2017, a Subway in Brownsville, Texas, served Sergio Tomaz a sandwich that contained a large shard of glass. These cannot be random, isolated incidents. This has to be planned, like a Zodiac kind of killer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The cold cut killer. That's what it needs to be.
That's a good name.
Not bad. After biting down the sandwich, Sergio began chewing on glass. He realized what had happened and scrambled to the bathroom to wash his mouth before alerting a Subway employee. Oh my God. No, tell him. If it was me, if I bit into a big thing of glass, I mean, it would be a theatrical show. I mean, it would be, I mean, it would be like, I'd have 911 called.
You know what I do? I go up to the counter and just spit a huge wad of blood and glass at them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do too. I did one long drone. He told reporters, quote, "I said you can look for yourself." So he looked at it and said, "Okay, I can get you another sandwich." He made one for me and didn't offer me a refund or an apology. Now that does sound like a fast food worker. So you just want another one? Oh, I can make you another one. Guys, well, goddamn, I'd like a sorry. That's all I want. I'd just like an apology. Please. Upon an employee's investigation, the foreign object was supposedly glass belonging to a fluorescent bulb that was accidentally shattered before falling into a pile of meat. A manager insisted it came from a factory the meat was produced from. God, both of those horrible answers. No, it was packaged in the place that we get the meat from. Like, what? Do you not have quality control? They're like, no, sir. No. Also, what does that mean? Like, as in, like, the ceiling, the light bulb from the ceiling fell. So then here's my next question. Where was the meat at? Was it on the ground, like in containers on the ground? And they're just like, eh.
When I first heard that, I think, like, you know, the deli stand, there's like light up there. I'm wondering if that broke.
Oh, you think it's one of those lights?
Yeah, and then it fell.
They just like sweep it over their hands and they're just like, all right, so you said a meatball? Okay. We're not done with Subway yet because we have to talk about a knife in a Subway sandwich. All right, now what are they going to say? Well, the knife fell into the meats. In 2008, a New York man named John Agnesini filed a lawsuit against Subway after he discovered an entire serrated 7-inch knife baked into the cold cut trio sandwich. Baked! How do you take that from here? And you're like, weird looking. Okay, it's like cyberpunk. The 26-year-old man was well into his meal, taking several bites before noticing that a sharp object was poking out of it. Okay, well now I'm kind of like, John, what the f are you talking about? It's like a giant, like I think it's like a, what the f is that, like Persian sword? A scimitar. It's like a giant scimitar sticking. He's like, Prince Ali. He stated, quote, "That's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time." What, you don't even put that in. What the f kind of quote even is that? What does that mean? Were they drunk when they talking to him? So you found the knife. That's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time. What the f What are you talking about, John? There was no apology made from the restaurant. I love that. I like how they're just like, we have nothing to tell you. You found a knife, dude. You got more than what you asked for. What are we supposed to say?
You know what I think with those? If they say...
Well, if they say sorry, admits wrongdoing or whatever. There was no apology made from the restaurant, pushing John to file a lawsuit on the basis of negligence impacting public health and safety. While he sought after $1 million, he only received a take it or leave it offer of $20,000. And I'm gonna guess right now that he immediately took that. Yes, sir. Okay, fine. I will say that knife is fucking horrifying. This looks like a prison shank. God, what a gross looking sandwich too. Doesn't even look at it. I don't know. What the fuck is it, like tuna? I don't know. I don't like it. Or we could talk about a woman who bit into a dead rat in her sandwich. In 2016, 46-year-old Ellen Manfelti, Ellen was dining at a Chick-fil-A. Ooh, we got Chick-fil-A coming right now too. That's kind of when she suddenly bit into a dead rat that snuck its way inside her chicken sandwich. How did it die so quick? It snuck its way. Also, how long she's like, I'm gonna eat these in 4 months. Shuts the trunk. Whenever he's like lying there. After tasting something funny during her meal. She inspected the sandwich, assuming part of her bread had been burnt. Upon dissecting the meal, it turned out the rodent was baked inside of the bottom bun, whiskers and all. She threw the sandwich on the table, telling reporters, quote, I basically lost my mind. I screamed! After getting a lackluster response to her complaints, she filed a lawsuit, seeking $50,000 for physical and psychological damages, as she apparently started seeing a therapist to cope with the newground anxiety and inability to eat in the coming weeks. Yeah, right, dude. But she was a big old girl, too. I can't eat. The therapist is like, so this was a positive for you. Don't put that in. She reported that she was dealing with intense nightmares since the incident as well. Oh my God, is that the rat?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look at that little son of a bitch. The verdict is not public, meaning it was likely settled out of court. They could definitely cut her. Can check those religious fucks. He's just like, God's great with you. No, leave us alone. So that makes sense. So the rat didn't crawl into her meal. That motherfucker was baked into the bread. He's probably pawing around on some dough. Why not, dude? A little ratatouille action. It's all cute when Disney does it. Or a fried chicken lung found in the KFC meal. Now we're going back to KFC. Back. Are we going back to McDonald's soon? I hope. In 2016, 30-year-old Mark Nichols was sold a 3-piece meal from KFC. And after biting into a chicken breast, he was surprised to find a lung. He told the Daily Mail Australia, it was disgusting. It was absolutely vile. He quickly spat out the rest of the organ and confronted a KFC employee. He was not offered a refund and told to contact customer service instead. According to a spokesperson, it could either be a lung or a kidney that was accidentally left on during preparation. Once again, we don't know if he did any suing, but the picture of that is fucking disgusting. You know how many people in the world that eat fast food would just be like, like they wouldn't even know, they wouldn't care. I got this guy had the gall to be like, what the f? Ah! I think so many people in my family, like my mom, that fucking Billy Goat of a woman would just be like, I mean, not even think twice about it.
I love the running theme of just like, no refund.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. No. I like how they're just like, call customer service, man. What are you gonna do? Hey, I found a kidney. They're like, what? Or, this is one of my favorites, is the finger found in custard. In 2005, Clarence Stowers was eating dessert from Cole's frozen custard when he suddenly realized he was sucking and licking on an amputated index finger. Like he's just like, What? When asked for a comment, he said, quote,
I thought it was candy because they put candy in your ice cream or whatever to make it a treat.
What the f are you talking about? How old are you? How old is this man? Clarence, aren't you 56?
Yeah, I'm just a kid though. I'm like a little kid.
He told a Wilmington television station on Sunday, quote,
so I proceeded to put the object in my mouth, got all the ice cream off of it, and spit it in my hand.
Pretty accurate to what you just did.
What was this? He's like, like rolling around you. Which also, if you thought it was candy, why would you spit it into your hand?
Wait.
He's in his booth. My fucking finger's all wet. He began screaming at the top of his lungs after realizing what had happened. Later, he declined any calls asking further comments as he began hiring a lawyer. He kept the finger in his possession to be used as evidence. What a creepy fucking weirdo. He was later discovered that the finger belonged to Brandon Pfizer, an employee who had a serious accident on the job. Holy shit. He had dropped an entire bucket of custard and lunged over to catch it, but his finger got caught in a custard mixing machine. And it chopped off his finger at his first knuckle. So this is a full finger. Wow. As his co-workers were assisting him, an employee scooped up custard containing his finger and served it to a customer. Like, I heard the guy's like screaming, "Oh! Oh!" There was one guy who's just like, like not even giving a that guy. He's always screaming on the job. There is only a few hours before a severed finger is no longer viable to be reattached to the hand. So the employees pleaded with Stowers to return the finger so that he may reattach it. And he refused, instead claiming he would be contacting an attorney and the TV stations. This is definitely a fucking character, isn't it?
Do you think he knew, like, when he handed it? Ooh, a finger.
Yeah, I think he's probably like, jackpot. Stowers held onto the finger for so long that the poor employee was unable to have it reattached. Public perception favored Pfizer because of this, seeing Stowers as desperate for a quick buck, even at his own expense. The lawsuit he filed was for over $10,000 due to the negligence and unfair business practices. There's no public knowledge of what the verdict actually was, but I hope that he didn't get it.
The guy refused to give his finger back for $10,000.
You know what I want to do? Yeah, for 10 grand, I'm not going to give you your fucking finger. You know what? If you're out there, man who got his finger cut off, I want to buy you a nice mahogany finger. Reach out to me. I'm not even joking. Email me, mecannon@gmail.com. And I will get you a fucking dope finger. We need to have some kind of proof though. You need to show me this and like I guess like you and the custard place you worked at. I don't know. But that's not the only finger story, because there was also a finger found in Chile, which this is the famous finger story. Because in 2005, wait, is that the same year as the other one? Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh my god, this is a year. You know what? Maybe the custard thing happened and the Chile person got the idea.
Oh, I bet you that's probably what it was. Did you hear about the thing in the custard? We should do that. Put it in the Chile. In 2005, 39-year-old Ana Ayala visited a Las Vegas Wendy's. Okay, so never mind. It was just Las Vegas. It was just disgusting people, casino people. Visited a Las Vegas Wendy's and ordered a bowl of chili. She began to freak out after discovering a human finger. I like how at least this time she didn't put it in her mouth. She's like, oh my god. I'm like the other guy. Mm-hmm. It was described as a 1 to 1.5 inch fingertip with a manicured nail. And investigations began, but the source of the finger was unknown. This Wendy's location started to lose all their business to the point of offering $50,000 to any information on where the finger came from. Dude, close up shop and just call it a day. Like the guy's like, we're gonna turn this around. Over time, people became suspicious that Anna planted the finger on purpose for monetary reward. The police obtained a search warrant for her home after it was discovered that they had performed hoaxes like this in the past. In one case, she had her daughter fake an illness and blamed it on a meal from El Pollo Loco in return for a sizable settlement. Do you think you're gonna get away with this more than one time, you As this case became more and more publicized, Wendy's raised the reward from $50,000 to $100,000. Further police investigations revealed that the finger had actually belonged to a friend of Jamie, her husband, who had severed it during a workplace accident. He bought the fingertip off of him for $100 and even explained what they aimed to do with it. The co-worker even admitted that they later tried to buy his silence regarding the hoax for $250,000. How much money do they think they were going to get? By the end of the hoax, Wendy's claimed to have lost $2.5 million in sales due to negative press. Anna was sentenced to 9 years in prison and was released after 4 for good behavior. Her husband, however, served for 12. Anna found herself back in prison again in 2013. God damn. Her son, who was a convicted felon, accidentally shot himself in the ankle because he wasn't allowed to be in possession of a firearm. Anna lied and told the police that it was 2 men who shot him. For this, Anna and her son received 2 years in prison. What just a nasty family. What a nasty, gross family. That's just kind of like, you just know it's doomsday. You know what I mean? It's not biting into food that you have to worry about. There are many cases in which kids are injured or even killed by fast food toys, like the scooter bug. Remember scooter bug? Anybody? No. Well, released in 2000, the scooter bug was a toy that wiggled its legs back and forth when you rolled it across the floor. It was about 3 inches long and 2.5 inches wide. And in 2001, 234,000 scooter bug toys had to be recalled after children started breaking off its antennas and choking on them. Like, they're just like... What's the fascination of it? Do you think it's just like primitive brain type stuff of like, thing is size of mouth? Put inside of mouth.
You know what I think it is? Maybe they put the scooter bug in and they're sucking and chewing, and then it breaks off, and then
Or we're going to talk about the Hello Kitty toys from McDonald's. Because in 2014, McDonald's was giving out Hello Kitty whistles in their Happy Meals. 2.3 million of these toys had to be recalled after 2 children sucked on the pieces to the point of choking. See, it's the sucking thing again. Or Doc's DeLorean. It was a car toy that could be pulled back to reveal sparks from the back of it. Back to the Future prop for the movie. It was deemed a choking hazard and recalled in 1992. Kind of just speedrunning these. Or a Playmobil toy along with a box that could be used as a playset to prevent kids from choking. About 10 million of these toys were recalled. So basically, kids were just putting things in their mouth, sucking on them, and then things were breaking apart immediately because they're cheap pieces of plastic and people were choking on them. And millions and millions and millions of these toys had to be recalled. Unfortunate. I wonder if there's like a warehouse.
Oh, with recalled
Oh,
stuff?
just all the stuff, yeah.
I think so. I think I had these exact toys. I remember the Scythe guy.
I do remember this next one coming up, which is the Shrek cups had to be recalled for toxic metals being on the cups. Because in 2010, 12 million Shrek Forever After drinking glasses were recalled due to the paint on them containing cadmium, which is a fucking toxic metal. Which I want to say too, McDonald's has put out some dope glasses. I'm pretty sure I still have my Batman Forever mugs. That's like crystalware. I'm going to give that to my kids and say, have fun buying your house. Or Burger King's Pokemon toys. Sure, Burger King has done a lot of great Pokemon toys in the past. Remember the slabs? Slabs were the best. The gold slabs? Unbelievable. And in 1999, Burger King sold a wildly popular Pokemon toy consisting of a Pokemon Pokeball filled up with up to 57 different types of Pokemon. See, that's how they got you, dude. Because McDonald's, you remember back in the day too, McDonald's did a thing where you would be like, do you have Inspector Gadget's arm? You have to make like a fucking GoBot of like the thing. So you have to drive around. So now people would be like, you have Snorlax? They're like, we don't know, man. They're sealed. Fuck! Problems arose when infants began lodging individual halves of the ball into their nose and mouth and being unable to remove them. An 18-month-old child nearly died after covering his face in one half of the Pokeball until it got stuck and began suffocating him. And sadly, a 13-month-old girl did actually die from suffocation, leading to a massive recall of over 70 million units. You never think about how kids are just gonna be like, right? And that's the thing. The negligence is not only on the consumer, it's on the conglomerate, the fast food chain themselves, right? But here's the thing. If you're in one of these things, you maybe find a finger or a testicle or, you know, a skateboard. I don't know what the you find in your food. You're not going to get an apology from these companies. You're going to be met with swift legal papers. Don't sign them and sue. And I still want to reiterate and bring up hashtag Olive Garden Gate, or whatever the f I called it earlier. I'm just joking. Don't do it. But seriously, you should go and trip inside of an Olive Garden and you should sue them. I'm joking. I'm joking that you would make a lot of money. I'm just gonna end it there. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about Wendy's. The square burger place with the obese red-haired girl, right? They're doing a disservice by not making that little girl just fat as shit on the side, dude. You know what I mean? You know, a little while back, we did a video talking about Waffle House's training videos, right? We learned the hieroglyphic method of ordering some waffles and some eggs. But now today, I want to talk about another strange training video that's out there from our good friends at Wendy's. More specifically, training videos from the 80s and 90s golden era of Dave Thompson, the CEO of Wendy's, the golden era of his training video escapade that he decided to do. I'm not sure. These videos have become infamously known for their cheesy and, dare I say, somewhat catchy music videos. Whoever was in charge of producing these songs and producing these music videos did not hold back, ladies and gentlemen. They swung for the fences, and dare I say, at times, they hit some home runs. So without further ado, let's dive in, shall we?
Whew, eat spicy goodness like a boss.
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt.
It's so easy getting into debt, but getting out of it is a different story. So many of us are struggling with credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sick. And the system just wants to keep you there, man. Hey, look, I went to art school, took out a bunch of debt, and I wish that PDS Debt was around to help me. If you're currently struggling with debt, PDS Debt may be able to help. PDS Debt provides a service to match you with debt solution tailored to your financial situation. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. And the best part is there's no minimum credit scores required. Save more while paying off your debt in a fraction of the time. And PDS Debt works hard to understand your unique situation and find alternatives to get you debt-free. Stop waiting and start saving. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring this video, man.
Now, Wendy's has quite a few training videos throughout the years, but the ones we're gonna be focusing on are the ones that I thought were silly enough to just kind of riff on a bit, right? We don't want to talk about all the ones where it's all corporate bullshit. Dude, we want to get down to the nitty gritty. Sure, they have a video about taking orders, but oh my God, it's so fucking boring. We're not even going to talk about it. Throw it in the trash. So we're just going to be focusing on the songs for the most part. There's one little thing at the end, it's a secret, but we'll get into that later. Here's a little backstory before we dive in. The founder of Wendy's, Dave Thomas King, wanted to standardize training for his company's employees through video training courses, right? He was like, people are using television nowadays. And they're like, Dave, it's the 80s. Okay, we've had this technology for a while. He's like, did you hear a burger's a square? You'll see it too in the videos. He's in the videos and he's lost. Dave doesn't know what the fuck is going on. And since many of Wendy's employees are young and had entry-level positions, Dave decided to use engaging, music-driven instructions that were fun, relatable, and easy to understand.
You thought they're like monkeys.
It's like training a dog. He's like wiping his sweat with like $100 bills. What are they? What? Give them music. The poor people love music. Isn't that right, Wendy? She's like just fat, like ballooned up. She's like, The goal was to teach employees essential tasks like cooking, customer service, and maintaining cleanliness with memorable tunes. And thus, Wendy's beautiful musical training videos were born. Which, luckily, a lot of these are super short, very punchy, and they're just, it's just a good time to talk about. So first up on the list is the seductive and, dare I say, borderline sexual hit called Cold Drinks, which features a sexy 80s blonde, big old titties, and a flat ass. She's showing you how to fill up fountain drinks in a flirtatious manner. Sorry, gentlemen, may want to look over your shoulder and make sure the old wife isn't looking this time around. The opening feels like an intimate R&B song, or an opening to basically Evangelion. I remember I clicked on it, I was like, and as soon as the first frame popped up and you see her seductively looked at you, I was like, huh? This is palpable sexual energy, right? I mean, right through the screen. It's unbelievable. The way she points at the drinks and talks about stopping an inch from the top, I mean, got me about half chubbed up. All right, I don't know why she's just like, right from the top, just an inch from the top. Uh-oh, too many inches. You're just like, what? Dave Thomas is in the back. He's like, Wendy, close your eye. Cover your eyes for daddy.
Cold drinks come in 4 cups, gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal.
I love back in the day how they had the fucking Biggie.
Yeah, I know.
On the cup. Isn't that sick? Why bring back Biggie, dude? That thing is so tight.
It's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup, take my advice.
I'll be honest though, she could have a little bit more life in her voice. It's a little like that. You can tell she's just like, they usually get me in here for my looks. Now I'm having to talk. What the f?
Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now. Isn't that clever?
Isn't that clever? Like it's like, there's gotta be more rhymes. Put in more rhymes. They're like, can you add in more rhymes? Lever, isn't that clever? He's like, ha ha ha, perfect. Putting out a stogie on the intern's face.
When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop.
I mean, come on, dude. Can you imagine being sitting in the back of a fucking Wendy's watching this? You're like having to cross your legs and shit.
That's where you wanna stop.
Looking at the screen. Hey, buddy, just wanted to bring in a Frosty for you. It's your first day, so this one's on us, right? Just like so flustered. Can you imagine that? He's just like, don't worry, we all pitched a 10 our first day, buddy. He's like, he stands up a huge hard on. This place is gonna be magical.
And tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks.
Okay, and it's a fucking training video. And they just show an Asian woman. She's like, ooh, even Asian people work here. Ooh. She's like, the guy again crosses his legs.
Always say thank you.
Okay. She's like, I don't know how to sing. They're like, just Dave wants notes. Give us notes. Sing me to sleep, my sweet princess. Lullabies to my ears.
You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade?
I feel like this is like a fucking fever dream, dude. The way they're like putting the glow around everything, and it's just people being like,
you're the one that can make the difference.
I mean, I feel like if I was sitting in the training room in the 80s, I'd be like, is this like what my dreams are gonna be like moving forward? You'll never escape us. Clock in or clock out. And the soul is with you. You need to show the obese girl though. Have her be like, can you imagine that? It shows the Asian girl like turning, and then it's just like Wendy being like, turned into a nightmare. Yeah, even Dave's just like, get her off the screen.
I feel like nowadays you could do that, make Wendy fat and be like, oh my god, that's
oh,
so great.
Yeah, dude, definitely. She's our plus-size little angel. She's just like, a 9-year-old girl having a heart attack. Look at her go! She's wearing the Gap. She shops at Old Navy. She's hip. She's like, tons of Frosty and bacon grease over it. You want another Baconator? But we move on from cold drinks, dude. Yeah, you got somebody oohing and on at Asian women smiling at you. It's a good song. All right, I'm not gonna, can't falter them. Damn fine way for a training video, but it doesn't hold a candle to the absolute banger that is hot drinks. Hot drinks fucking rules, dude. This Michael Jackson inspired song is all about how to serve scalding hot coffee to your customers. When I mean scolding, I mean they emphasize how hot this thing is. It's like there's a goddamn fog machine inside the coffee cup. It's like blow it off at least once, dude. It's like a fucking cup of molten lava. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. What fucking temperature are they serving this coffee cup? It made me immediately think of that lawsuit. Can you imagine that fucking spraying and falling on someone's lap? The first time in my life, I was like, I feel sympathy for the old woman. That old bag. It was kind of actually a crazy throwback to see the lids before had a caution hot, scalding hot. Because now it was like, I could see this being fucking deceptive. Even though when the coffee thing goes on, I mean, you just expect steam to be shooting out of that thing. Here's your coffee. It's like a fucking train. Oops! The person's lap.
That's what I was hoping through the song. He'd accidentally spilled on himself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing.
This, I mean, seriously, this song is such a fun. Hot drinks. Even when he blows it too, it's like a huge cloud and it's just like pours out too. It's fucking crazy. The lighting in the music video. I mean, first off, this is a bad training video. This is a bad training video, not because the information is bad, but because I am not absorbing any of the information. It's just a catchy song, like too catchy to where I'm like, hot drinks. And then they're blasting these crazy lights on them like it's a goddamn Dario Argento film. It feels like fucking Suspiria in this music video, dude. I expect a demonic witch to come out and start like ballet dancing. Hot drinks really makes you go away.
Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
This motherfucker's just full of charisma, dude. I love it, dude. The spins and stuff, and especially like going, have a nice day. You know he killed it too. It was one of those days when he drove home, he like buckled up his seatbelt and shit, and he was like, yeah, I mean, he just knew he fucking killed it.
Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O.
I've never had so much fun watching somebody make cocoa. Grab a small cup and grab some cocoa.
Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going.
To be fair, yeah, the rest of the music, the whole music video is in the store, and he's just like, grab some cocoa and mix it up with a clean spoon. And you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And all of a sudden, he's like in the depths of hell. Hot drinks really makes like it's fucking crazy, dude. Man, those old signs too are so sick. Oh, there's the Asian woman smile again. She's just like, how many times are you gonna come here? He's just like, you smile for the camera again. She's like, yep, it's really busy today, Mr. Thomas. I don't care. What's your name? She's like, it's Susan. Yeah, right. That's what the telemarketers tell you to say, isn't it? Yeah, I probably can't throw that one in, but I love this one though. Once again though, I feel like cold drinks, I retained a lot more information versus hot drinks. Hot drinks, you went too hard. If I was in the room, I'd be like, you gotta pull it back because I only remember the chorus and like there was some cocoa and stuff, but then you're blasted with fucking neon colors and it's too good. Historically epic music video. This is like pretty popular too. What the? This has 3.5 million views. It's a Wendy's training video, dude. I love it. Like the comments are so good. Just people being like, he didn't get paid enough. Also, if you have this legendary thing, even if it's outdated, why would you not still just play this? Or do you think they're like, oh, it's too old? What's what I love about corporate people? They have all the money. We want a hip new music video, right? And it's like, well, dude, you guys have hot drinks. They're like, I don't care. It's so old. Oh, God, look at this outdated technology. God, can you make it modern? Where's the fat little girl having heart attacks? She's like, oh. I like to think that Wendy never gets older. She's just always perpetually an obese small girl. Like as soon as the Earth is gonna explode, and she's gonna be the only remnant of humanity, just like floating in space forever, perpetually having a heart attack. You're gonna be a star, Wendy. If we have to move on, I almost wish we would just save that one for last. I don't think all these are gonna fucking suck. Because next up we have the goddamn "Can chili be served with cheese" song. We started off way too strong because cold drinks is like still kind of a ooh, and then hot drinks, hello. Chili can be served with cheese song. It just teaches you how to stir the chili. At some point I feel like they have like, Dave, we can't capture lightning in a bottle 7 times. He's like, get the goddamn cheese chili song out now.
Always got to make sure that you stir it right before you put the chili in the bowl of cup. Use a figure 8 motion from the bottom to the top.
Arguably not that bad of a song. There's just something, I don't know why, there's something kind of disgusting to me about just B-roll of chili. Like B-roll of chili being scooped and like... Also, I kind of miss the personality I got out of the guy singing the hot drink song. This is just a nameless, you know, a faceless man singing to me.
A small serving, get the 8-ounce ladle open to a habit from the top of the cup or bowl.
This one's the most boring, like least creative.
This is definitely the most least creative one, which is a shame because once again, they're like, we did another song for you. And he's like, I can't pay for the lights again. I can't pay for the dancer. I can't pay for the perform. I can't do it. Just show chili. And it's just a guy with the camera like, and the person's like, do you really need a whole song for chili, dude?
That's the thing, they split it up. It's about Frosties and then cookies with milk. The rest of the song.
So they include Frosties and cookies with milk in the chili video. Dave, how does that make sense? You know it was Dave too. He's like the cornerstones of Wendy's, the chilies, the Frosties, and of course the cookies and milk. Do you have any questions? Like the burgers and fries? Hello? He's like, no. God, it looks disgusting. It really does not look appetizing. Does this look good to you?
No. Chili can be served with cheese. Fill a third cup apple with the greatest kind.
You go to any, I worked at McDonald's for probably like 3 months, or I worked there very briefly. It's a goddamn war zone. Acting like somebody's gonna be using like, oh, this is my little cheese cup. Yeah, fucking right, dude. They're gonna fist that Velveeta cheese bucket. They're like, stir it with their fingers real quick. Wendy's still on the floor. The chili is just Wendy's empty colostomy bag. They lift it up and they just squirt it out. She's like, oh. Pump her up!
Sprinkle on the top and then put the bowl in the middle of the tray every time.
This is insulting. It's like, scoop the chili out, put it in a bowl, and throw some cheese on top. Did you need a whole fucking song about that, dude? Who the fuck are they hiring? We only hire aliens from a different galaxy who have never used a ladle. That's it. That's the Dave Thompson way.
Lift the arm and fill it up. The frosting should be thick and creamy. Milk and cookies if you please.
But yeah, halfway through the song, you can't just start talking about Frosties, milk, and cookies, dude. It doesn't make any sense. I got a fucking weird taste in my mouth talking about it, even watching it. It's like hot, and I'm all of a sudden I'm like, oh, it's like red meat with milk or something. I don't know why. It just freaks me out. But we're moving on here because we have to talk about the king, the pinnacle, the emperor, the god king of the Wendy's training videos. And it's a 15-minute long, dare I say, odyssey, epic, as if Homer himself wrote it, scribbled it onto stone. What is it known as? What do you hear people chanting from the Colosseums? That, my friend, is grill skills. This is the iconic Wendy's training video that has become a cult classic on the internet. You might have even seen it yourself. I don't care, I'm still talking about it, bitch. The video is all about teaching new hires on how to cook Wendy's infamous square patties using the 4-corner procedure. Because they're square patties. And you'll find out why they're square patties in just a second. And it starts off, this is my favorite one too, because it starts off with our boy Dave Thomas creeping out of the corner of the walk-in freezer to awkwardly touch the burger patties and to teach us how to make the best hamburgers into business.
in the business.
Which is also AKA Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger.
A Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger.
Him mispronouncing that word fucking drives me up a tree, dude. Dave doesn't say words properly, and I know I fuck up some words to say especially. I know it's especially, but I get in the groove, dude. Maybe it's just his groove. He's like, I'm a leader in business. Then you get him talking, he's like, business. I cannot emphasize how much joy Dave Thomas has given me in such a small time. From him, very awkwardly, like a giant turtle. You ever see that show, My Best Friend Franklin?
Oh my god, I love that.
He looks just like the parents, the old ass parents. That's Dave Thomas, him creeping around.
That's why it's the best old-fashioned hamburger in the business.
He doesn't say words properly. He keeps his ugly daughter off the screen. Get her out! And he doesn't look at the patties. He's like talking about him, and he just keeps he like misses it. Him missing the burgers there is as awkward as like somebody reaching for a high five, and then you like you kind of miss it, or you come up and you're like, oh, do we do it again? Like, no, we got the idea, I guess. It feels like that. Also, I just want to say too, the Wendy's walk-in freezer looks like either a fucking Guantanamo Bay cell or a part of the set of the movie Hostel, Eli Roth's Hostel. That's what it looks like to me. Creepiest walk-in I've ever seen, and it's only frozen meats in there and ketchup. Dave Thomas just makes it an alluring, I mean, just murder pit.
From the day I opened the first Wendy's, my goal has been to serve the best hamburger in the business. A Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger.
He sounds like Christian.
Yeah. The thing I liked about when I ordered the first Wendy's was that I liked the square burgers.
So, I started with the freshest beef I could find.
Oh, Dave, just look down before you grab it. I don't want to do any more takes. One and done. Right, Wendy? I really hope that joke does well because I keep beating this dead fucking horse, dude.
100% pure beef. Never frozen.
Yeah, right, Dave. Never frozen my ass. I need kangaroo court. Lies! Unfair. I don't. What do you think? You think they're frozen?
I think they're frozen now.
They gotta be frozen now. How the f you transport around the country? Raw meat. That's why they call our delivery buses the blood bus. Because there's just disgusting, hot, raw meat, blood all over the floors.
You know what? I think they defrost them.
Yeah, now they're not frozen. It's like, well, they were, Dave. Well, I guess we're splitting hairs. We also learned, and I know this is people talk about many mysteries of the universe. The Big Bang, is there God, right? Religions form, people ask these questions. Why is the sky blue? I think we know that one.
Yeah.
What were the Egyptians really saying with their hieroglyphics? Are they spaceships? Were they aliens? And probably the greatest mystery of all, why does Wendy's have a square burger? And finally, people, we get straight from the horse's mouth, from God's mouth, Dave Thomas. Take it away, Dave.
So they'll hang over the edge of the bun, and people will like that.
Because people like it. The square shape and the burgers hanging over the bun allow customers to see the quality of the beef before taking a bite. That is the dumbest that actually pisses me off. Can you imagine you like get ready to take a bite of a burger? You're like, whoa, holy shit, did anyone else see? You guys see this thing? Okay, I guess that is quality. It's like, what the f are you talking about? What a week, like, come on. But 2 minutes into the video, Dave decides he's tired of talking and goes and grabs a hot and juicy hamburger.
I'm going to have a hot and juicy hamburger.
Go old-fashioned hamburger in the business. While we continue to watch a training video, Dave pretty much just taps out and he's just like, I'm here, I'm gonna eat, okay? We then get a nice little montage of the workers preparing the store for customers as the trainee, Bill, clocks in and gets scolded almost immediately by his manager. He gets clocked in and they're just like, hey, the manager needs to see you right away. There was a stabbing last night. Please tell me he didn't take home mustard again. Dave Thomas is here and he's livid. Today is Bill's lucky day as he gets to learn how to use the grill. I thought this was kind of weird when she's just like, you're gonna learn how to use the grill today. It feels like he's been there a while. Like people know him and shit. He's like, hey, how you doing? And he looks totally comfortable. She's just like, we're gonna let you use this foreign device known as the Wendy's grill. He's like, you mean it? That beautiful alien technology with the square burgers? She's like, yep, you're lucky, Bill. Welcome to the club.
Maybe she's like my old Papa Murphy's manager. She purposely left the people she thought she was dumb in the back for like 6 months. Never making pizzas.
Yeah, I don't want you to be out front. I don't want you touching the pizzas. Then instead of Mary teaching him how to cook very quickly, because there is nothing going on in this kitchen, could not be a slower day, Mary just has him sit down and watch a training video inside the training video. I'm watching a training video of a guy watching a training video. The tape is put in and almost immediately like dark magic happens. The screen starts to smoke and shake violently. And eventually it opens up a wormhole where a floating head comes out and sucks Bill into a grill dimension. You know, people like to decipher the ending of The Sopranos. Did Tony get shot? The TV malfunctioned, exploded, and Bill died. And this is what purgatory is. It's being sucked into the grill dimension. And this is where the song starts. 4 minutes in the training video, we finally get the song to start. Couldn't we have just started in the grill dimension? Why did we have to have the build up? I feel like Dave was just like, I want to be on screen. And for the next 2.5 minutes, we have Grill Master Funky Fresh rocking out with a golden spatula and teaching us how to finally grill some patties using the 4-corner technique. And goddamn, is it good. Which, the 4-corner technique, I mean, it's just pressing each corner of the patty down before you flip it. Bit lackluster.
Well, you gotta make sure the grill is wet.
It's true, you gotta make sure the grill is wet for all the juices. He also teaches us how to space the patties evenly and not to dump a pound of salt on them, which I will say he has a little that's a beautiful pepper and of salt there. Oh, it's unbelievable. Well, he is the grill master. Funky Fresh. There's also cartoon floating patties with giant eyes and lips talking about how the meat starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill, you know it will.
It is haunting. This, I think, could have been done in a different way. It felt like a German expressionist, like surreal, like a nightmare. A goddamn nightmare.
Now we know Bill is actually dead.
Yeah, this is how we know that Bill is actually talking to angels or demons. We're trying to decipher which part of the afterlife did Bill end up going to. Sexual joke here about meat shrinking?
No, that's just a...
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Just thought there was a joke there. It's almost like it's the opposite of sexual. If your meat is shrinking, like you're not getting horny off these floating hamburgers.
Maybe we'll ponder something about the end of the video. I mean, even Bill can't believe his eyes. He's looked so goddamn distraught, like he's witnessing a nightmare. He's looking around, he's like, there's really no emotion besides, I mean, it looks like terror. You would think that they'd be like, when we hit that grill. You're like, he's having fun. Not Bill. Bill is truly seeing the actual horrors of the cosmic universe happening right before his eyes. We also get disgusting shots of the grill master draining the meat on the side of the grill before serving it on a plate. I don't understand that. You have to drain the meat, so you take the spatula and you have to hold the patty up against the side of the grill, and it's just like oozing out liquid. And he's like, "See, there you go." You know, I mean, it's just a fucking kind of a gross shot. I don't know.
All the burgers look disgusting in this.
The burgers are extremely unflattering. That's why we know now when you see burgers on TV, they're like covered in like glue to make them look like perfectly, you know what I mean? The cheese isn't even real cheese. It's like plastic that they melt, and because the real shit's just like, yep, doesn't it look great? Dave Thomas is like, it looks perfect. These fucking gray sculptures just falling on and dripping disgusting fluids. Oh, and you know what makes my blood boil is Bill says, where do I start? Right after the song gets done.
Don't be afraid, I think you're gonna be hot. Where do I start? What do I do?
It's like, Bill, no wonder you deserve to be in hell, because you're a moron. You're a bad man, Bill. Which he hasn't paid attention this whole fucking time. You know what? Let him roast. Dave Thomas is the devil, and Bill is here to do his bidding. So then we get a recap of everything we just learned, but this time slow down thanks to Bill, because he's a fucking moron. Even Funk Master Fresh is like, what do you do? Skippity do. Yep, see, right, Bill. Good God. He's like, fold it up, flop it down.
Not too little, not too much. With the little finesse, I think I'm getting the touch. Hey!
You're like, off, Bill, you worthless bastard. There's a great moment where the grill master gets pissed at Bill and grabs his hands, telling him to start choking up the spatula. He's like, hold it up here. And Bill's like, hold it up here? I see a deer. In a way, it does feel like whitewashing a culture a little bit, doesn't it? It's like a guy like repeating the rap back, and he's like, huh, rhymes are fun, aren't they? Is this the rap and hip hop I've been talking about? And the Funk Master's like, yeah, sure. And they also drain the meat again, and it makes me wonder, how are the patties getting so filled with liquid, even if there's fat in it? It is just such an uncomfortable amount of liquid pouring out. He's like, you have to pour them out. If people bite into this, they're gonna get real sick, for real. Then on to song 2, which is putting cheese on the patty.
Lay down the cheese in a juicy spot, but don't leave it too long or it'll get too hot. Tool it up, lay it off on the meat, do it right. Keep it neat.
You gotta have a whole song about that. You'd think it'd be just taking the sliced cheese, put on a patty. No. Gotta have a full song. Which they say if your burger is gross or if you mess it up, then you can just dump it in the chili.
Chili with cheese.
The chili with cheese, remember? With your tiny cheese cup? Which I was like, oh, if you split the patty, sure. But they're like, oh, if you can, it kind of made it seem like, drop it on the floor, throw it in the chili, give it to all our chili fans. And it's just like a really random, almost Jacob's Ladder-esque scene.
Put those patties in a chili pan and save them for all of our chili fans.
There's a part in Jacob's Ladder where he sees the guy in the back seat and his face is like, And that's like where that effect became popular from. I'm starting to think that Jacob's Ladder stole it from the Wendy's training video. I understand it's probably trying to be like when you're cold outside, you want chili.
Play on words. Chili is in cold.
I don't like it, Nick. I don't like it, and it scared me. It's also black and white. It's like the beginning of Antichrist. It's like a Lars von Trier film. A lot of chili fans, and it cuts out like this nightmare. I feel like if you just had that on loop with like people would be like, this is unnerving. Lastly, we get another segment of burgers with giant lips talking about the cooking stages for the burgers.
Stage 4, I'm hot, I should be done. Looking good like I should so you can serve me, son. I'm stage 5 and I'm still alive.
There's too many stages, okay? I feel like Dave Thomas is just like, more. We need more horror. Dave, this is getting kind of scary.
Stage 4, I'm hot, I should be done.
You hear that, Wendy? They're scared. She's like, so stupid. And after the song is over, we cut back to Bill blankly staring into the TV as Mary yells in his ear, trying to snap him out of his drug-induced trance. I feel like Mary, like, she's like, good luck, pat him on the arm, and like put like a patch on like LSD. And she's like, Bill! Hey! Welcome back, sleepyhead. What was it like? And he's just like, totally fried. His eyes are completely white. So actually, you didn't pass your drug test because it was laced with LSD. He was like, I've never done that before in my life. And it was Mary who did it. She's like, we can't have him. He asked too many questions, Dave. The horror. We then get a montage of Bill rizzing up Mary with how well he can use the grill. I mean, she's like, play your cards right, Bill, and you can spread me and four-corner me tonight. He's like, what does that mean, Mary? She's like, how about a rope, some duct tape, and candle wax, and we'll figure it out in the back, Bill. Whoa!
You think Mary's beef is pretty greasy down there?
I imagine you have to drain Mary's beef. Do you kidding me? Those two lips look like an old man spitting into a dip cup. Now, Mary, I forgot to drain it. It's okay, Bill. You're on stage 6. Keep going. After Bill cooks up a mean burger, one of the other Wendy's staff members hands it off to our boy Dave Thomas, who apparently has been waiting in line this entire time for the burger. Dave, you own the place. You know, you can just come out. He's like, I'll wait in line like the rest of the people. One of them old-fashioned hamburgers. Beating it.
In the business.
We had 3 cooking segments, and only now Dave is getting his meal. Which, what does that say about the service? We've had all of this time grilling stuff, and Dave has just been in line. That Mad World rendition Gary Jules did for Donnie Darko's playing.
All around me are familiar faces.
You know, it's an old-fashioned hamburger.
It's an old-fashioned hamburger.
Just like this one that keeps our customers coming back to Wendy's. Cooking and pressing our hamburgers isn't easy. It requires a special talent, which takes some practice to develop.
Take some practice to develop. F off, Dave. He's like, good luck trying to decipher this crazy monolith you just discovered. Like, wow, I pressed it 4 times, Dave. He's like, how on God's green earth did you do that so quickly? But the video ends with one last song, the titular grill skill song, because it's a goddamn bop. And he's like, I paid for it. We're going to blast it as many times as we can. Do you ever think that they played this over the speakers in the restaurant?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I paid for it. We're using it. And then someone's like, probably came to work with a gun. And he's like, if I hear grill skills one more time, I'm shooting up the place. He's like, put on hot drinks. It's only ever grill skills. Put on hot drinks. The guy's like, hot drinks really makes you want to. He's like, which is a montage of people doing the air guitar on spatulas and cooking some good old-fashioned hamburgers. The cast of characters in the montage is something else. We have the Crypt Keeper. JFK makes a cameo from the dead somehow.
You're also in it too.
I'm in it. It's actually unfucking canny. That is unbelievable. Editor, try taking out my beard. That's actually fucking crazy. And then to have you in it as well is fucking... That is haunting. If you had a mullet without your glasses, you would look just like that. This is I wonder in a weird way if whoever watches the video, if you actually see yourself in it, it changes every time.
The first time I watched it, I didn't see myself. He was just there.
The Wendy's training video is a Japanese horror. It's like The Ring. It's a Ringu. There's like a well and like a little girl crawls out of it.
Wendy comes out of it?
Yeah, exactly. Wendy. And the final Wendy's video is actually not a music video at all. It's so much more confusing. They did a full court case trial called When Clowns Go Bad. Surprisingly, this 20-minute long video about Ronald McDonald dying in their walk-in freezer is about what to do to close the store at night. Which I want to say, the beginning of it is visceral. The video opens up with a Ronald McDonald-like clown, it's fucking Ronald, threatening an ex-employee over the phone for betraying them and working at Wendy's next door. I thought this was kind of manipulative. You know what I mean? So you work to McDonald's, well, you're here now. They're evil, and we're good. Isn't that right, Wendy? Due to legal reasons, the clown's name is Max for Max's Mystery Burger. We then cut to a blonde lady screaming as she finds Peg, another Wendy's employee, kneeling over Max's lifeless corpse in the walk-in freezer. I mean, I was like, holy shit, there's a fucking dead body in this training video. It's implied that Peg caved Max's skull in with an iron pot. There's a huge dent in it. I think Peg did street justice on Max, dude. An unbelievable way to start a training video. Essentially, the whole video takes place inside a courtroom and swaps back to the Wendy's store as the defense and prosecutors question the various employees on what went down that night when Max was murdered. Which, for being a courtroom drama, I was hoping that they would ham up the acting just a bit more. Specifically in the courtroom, I wanted some like, we want the truth. You can't handle the truth. Did you kill Ronald? You can't handle if I killed Ronald. You would have been sick as a tie-in. Remember the beginning of Goodfellas when Ray Liotta? Also, I like how many, why the fuck were you doing so many movie references? There's been an alarming amount of movie references. I apologize. But I want to say it would have been cool if they would have tied it in where he didn't snitch. She's just like, I don't know what happened. She comes out of the courtroom and then Dave Thomas, along with all the other Italian Americans, are like, good girl. You know what I mean? You did your part. You didn't snitch. And they all like pay him.
They might have got cut. We never see them walk out the courtroom.
We never see them walk out the courtroom. I think they did it, but Scorsese came in and he was just like, it's too close to my movie. Don't get me wrong, this video is still cheesy, but just comparing it to the other songs, I wish they just would have pushed a little bit further. Also, you're doing a fucking Law and Order court case about a murder, and you're gonna keep, let's play this one safe. Makes sense, Dave. There's one great part in the beginning where the defense attorney asks Peg's manager if Peg is a violent person, to which he responds,
Peg? No way. She doesn't have a violent bone in her body. She's a very meek person.
Not like yourself, eh, Betty?
No.
like a fucking slap in the face, but she's meek. She's such a quiet little flower. Unlike me. To which the defense attorney flips the script and starts accusing her of murdering Max.
So you actually threatened the victim?
No, what?
No further questions, Your Honor.
I think that to make this a more effective, enthralling thriller, we needed more screaming, more crying, maybe even Ronald McDonald's wife, who's also a clown. You bitch! He murdered my husband! It's like the kids are like Raggedy Ann dolls. Look at them! Stuff like how Peg starts spazzing out after finding Max's body, or then the blonde chick screams when she finds Peg. Those are good moments, dude. Give me more of those moments. And the whole video is about cleaning the store for closing, which the solution for everything is just hot soapy water. It's pretty much them being able to say hot soapy water as many times as they possibly can. I think they're really trying to drill in. The water's gotta be hot, and goddamn it has to be soapy.
Hot soapy water. Hot soapy water.
Soapy water. Soapy water.
Soapy solution. Soapy solution.
Soapy solution.
Soapy solution. Soapy solution.
Which they showed a guy doing the top of the tables and the bottom of the tables. I'm like, dude, yeah, fucking right. Like a 16-year-old, especially, what is it, in the early 90s or something? I'm getting paid $1.25. Let me scrape the gum out the bottom of the tables. Fuck you, Dave. You know, I'm not gonna do that. And somebody was like, did you get the bottom of the tables? I'd say, yeah, I got the bottom of the tables. Thank you, it's minimum wage and shove it! Oh yeah, then they start mopping down like the salt, pepper shakers and the ashtrays, which the ashtrays I thought was funny. People smoking. Can you imagine the mouthfeel of having a fucking square hamburger and a cigarette? I feel like a cigarette and a Frosty would go kind of hard though. That's a good palate cleanser. Even the urinals in the bathroom get hot soapy water. Cover your hands in hot soapy water and wipe all that piss off the urinals. Yeah. Throughout these cuts, the videos do a great job to really showcase Peg as this unhinged psychopath. She might have done it. By this point in the video, I'm thinking old Peg leg is a little devious, all right? Who knows? Like when she's talking about taking the trash out, the music sting plays and she talks about using the side door.
Use the side door, not the back door.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, no reason. Yeah, I didn't use the back door. I used the side door. Or how she says to another employee, we're killing him in regards to Max's mystery burger.
But don't you worry about Max. We're killing him.
Which I like that too, as if people are like, did you see the sales? We're doing way better than McDonald's. Dave's like, they talk like that. I've heard it before. They talk like that. It's like, that's only you, Dave. He's like, fuck. She was even a former employee and had her last paycheck held for leaving his restaurant, and that she was so mad at him that she could have killed him. Yeah, you quit there, you don't even get your last paycheck. Unlike here at Wendy's where we pay you in gold. Dave Thomas found all that pirate treasure. He doesn't know what to do with it. He's like, that's why I made the old-fashioned hamburger. My deep sea travels. Do with the film grain too, like all the artifacts does legitimately make this a pretty fucking horrifying.
Have you worked in this business before?
I used to work for Max Mystery Burgers across the street, but they don't concentrate enough on cleanliness, and that's why I left.
I bet they were sorry to see you go.
But they were sorry to see you go. All right, have a good night. And he goes into his car and he drives home and he's like, so the new person at work is a complete and total fucking psychopath, by the way. They didn't focus on cleanliness like I do, like Wendy's does. They sound weird, huh? I gotta talk to the manager real quick. I'm putting in my 2 weeks right now.
Sorry wasn't the word for it. The clown was so mad at me that he kept my last paycheck out of spite.
She's doing this like the Kubrick's there the entire time.
Keeping my last paycheck out of spite.
The guy's like, dang them. You know what? You're justified too. Gets in his car, never comes back.
I was so mad at him. I could have killed him.
Damn, Peg! Easy down! Also, she gets way too excited in the bathroom talking about the toilet paper and how to clean the bathroom. God damn it.
Soap looks okay. How about the TP?
Plenty.
Good.
I feel so bad for this guy who's like with her. He's like, cool, so you ran over and you peeked in the urinal like a complete psychopath. That's how we clean it here. He's like a pager. 911, 911. Yeah, oh, you're crawling on the walls. We cook cheeseburgers here. I hope you just know that's all the job is, so.
Okay, hotshot, play it back for me.
No problem. We clean the walls and the stalls with window cleaner.
Why is she kind of bad, though? Huh? I don't know, dude. I'm a little perplexed, dude. I feel like I'm watching Hocus Pocus or something. This old bitch is casting a spell on me, dude. Good Lord. Got that hair all pulled back. As soon as that hair comes down, you got a wild child right there. God damn.
Outside of the urinals and toilets with paper towels and a soapy solution. Inside of
his face. She's like sitting there trying to eat her own face.
Yeah! Yeah! Sam!
He's like, do you think there's ever been anybody hired at Wendy's who's like, when do we get to meet Wendy?
Oh, yeah.
There's got to be some crazy chick like this. So when do I get to meet her?
People probably think that's a joke.
Yeah, and they're like, things are not looking good for her, and she seems as guilty as can be. Can you blame the court? Can you blame the court at this time? Even her lawyer is having a hard time defending her. Even he's just like, she's like, if you don't fucking get me out of here, I'm gonna eat your face. He's like, Motherfucker sweating like a hog trying to defend this psychopath. I mean, it is sweat. It must have been a hot day on set. There ain't no way. And they're like, are you a bit hot? He's like, trying to be professional. Me? He's like hyperventilating. Me? No, I'm fine. I'm like, I'm totally good. Every scene, he's breathing heavily or dabbing his face with a handkerchief. Luckily for him and Peg, all the employees at Wendy's used to work for Max at one point or another, so they all have grudges against the stupid clown. The janitor, aka Mr. Cleaner, said that any one of us are capable of killing Max.
Mr. Hale, Pegboard was no more capable than any of the rest of us. That clown had a lot of enemies.
What a weird thing to say in a courtroom. Anyone could have killed him. Hell, I would have done it. I didn't. In response, the lawyer whips out the heat lamp and starts interrogating the janitor. Apparently, the janitor invented the heat lamp for Max, but got tricked out of patent rights. This has to be. McDonald's is like, we're gonna fucking sue you, dude. I'm kind of on Ronald's side now. I'm like, what the fuck, man? They're terrible. They even stole a patent from me. The janitor. Also, the janitor makes a heat lamp. Why? For what for? Should have made one of the grill guys, or you know what I mean, or something like that, like a cook. All of this accumulates to the closing arguments, and the prosecutor claims that even though Max was sneaking in at night to steal the secrets of Wendy's closing techniques,
because they're that good.
They're that infamous. David's just like, they're right. They're that good. That doesn't excuse Peg's aggravated clown slaughter.
Aggravated clown slaughter.
I like how they're like, yes, Wendy's is the best, but we can't let this woman murder someone over one of them. And David's just like, I think we should. Mr. Thomas, sit down. He's like, Peg had a motive, an opportunity, and an eyewitness, so she's definitely the murderer. Now, it's time for the defense's closing arguments. So the lawyer just throws the murder weapon at Peg to prove that she wasn't the murderer. He's like, could you be the murderer? I doubt it!
Need more convincing? You just saw Peg catch the murder weapon in her right hand.
Jesus! Was he fucking Magneto. Perfectly straight line. She's like, we both have abilities to control steel. So she couldn't have beaten this man to death. She's not clumsy enough. She's too good. Also, is that what they're trying to say with that?
They're saying that, look, she caught it with her right hand.
Oh yeah, he argues that she caught it with her right hand. That means she's right-handed. But the coroner's report claims he was struck on the head from the left by a left-handed assailant. I think just because someone catches something with the right hand doesn't, well, it doesn't matter. The lawyer then proceeds to accuse every single other Wendy's employee of murder, but claims none of them can be the murderers as well, as they are either right-handed or about to win millions of dollars in patent lawsuits. I like how Dave Thomas is like, this is like Silence of the Lambs. How the hell did you guys think of this case? This is unbelievable. They should have put you guys on the Zodiac case. They would have gotten him sooner, damn. Thus, this leads to one obvious conclusion. Do you know what it is? It's obvious. The clown is still alive! Case closed, Your Honor. The clown's still alive. Boom!
He's right here in this courtroom, disguised as Barbed Wire, the overzealous prosecutor.
The prosecutor's the clown. There's Max, the clown. How did the defense lawyer know? Well, he's just that good. Plus, she's wearing clown shoes the entire case. She was wearing clown shoes the whole time. So if that was the case too, why didn't he just like, the person's wearing clown shoes? Like, go through this whole charade. She probably could have killed him with this, but I know it! Turns out Max hit himself on the head and faked his own death. The video ends with Max getting arrested while he hauntingly yells that he'll get revenge on everyone in the room.
I'll get you. I'll get all of you. And you, and you, and you.
And that's the end. And then you're supposed to be like, what'd you think of the training video? It's like, damn you all to hell, I'll return. She's like, all right, think you're ready to close the night? I would be like, if anything, what if a guy's just like, I think so, and he just murders the person he's working with? All right, when do we go to the court case? They're like, even his defense attorney's like, did you do it? Just hits him in the head.
Yeah, that would have been good if he would have thrown the pot at the lawyer and then the wig fell off.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say. I mean, there's unbelievable training videos. Dare I say, probably some of the best in the industry. There might be people who disagree with me, but you're telling me right now there's a better song out there, especially in training video format, that's better than Hot Drinks? I doubt it. What other company did a courtroom case accusing people of murdering their opponent? I'm waiting. That's not a rhetorical question. You're supposed to speak to the screen, and guess what? I know you're just fucking flabbergasted. You have nothing to say.
I was gonna say, I bet Waffle House has that.
No.
As a secret training video?
As a secret training video, they're like, here's how to kill every person in the restaurant. Pass the mayo packets, there's a machete. But there's a lot of training videos out there, my friends, and who knows, maybe we'll find some that are even more unhinged. More devious and captivating than the Wendy's and Waffle House videos. God, I hope. Until next time, stay trained. Bye-bye. We're good?
Yep, we're good.
Very few times in life an opportunity strikes to do something great. When you think of the 80s, what rock star do you think of?
Axl Rose? Vince Neil.
I think Bret Michaels. The man with 3 hits, 3 Titan songs in a 2-year span that has carried him his entire life. Poison is the name of the game. Bret Michaels comes from the band Poison, and today we are going to be talking about a love show. Dare I say, the greatest love show of all time. People talk about The Bachelor. Boo. People talk about The Bachelorette. Boo. Right now we have shows like The Button on YouTube where it's dating shows. Boo. Bored. The early 2000s gave us amazing shows. One being Rock of Love with Bret Michaels. I expected applause. Bret Michaels, a hero to some, a hero to many. You might remember him from the 1986 album, Look What the Cat Dragged In, with their one popular song off that album, which I'm pretty sure was Talk Dirty to Me. And followed up with that weird album where there's like a leopard chick on it that looks really cool from 1988, 2 years later, which gives us the 2 other great songs, one being Nothing But a Good Time, and of course, Every Rose Has Its Thorn. I remember recording this show on like TiVo or DVR back in the day. Me and my sister were obsessed with it. It was so funny. But for the life of me, I could not remember almost anything about it besides some of the classics. But it got me thinking, we should talk about today Rock of Love Season 1 and do a breakdown beat by beat. You know, we've done it with other shows. Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Gypsy Rose, and that clown has another season. It's airing right now. And I want Bret Michaels, who I'm pretty sure is like 87 years old now. He has diabetes. He's gone through like a heart surgery or
whatever
something.
that is.
I don't even know what the hell that is. But we're going to be doing a breakdown of the entire first season of Rock of Love. And I'm also, along the way, we have a couple rules. One, we have our contestant board here. And of course, we have Big John, Brett's security guard, but I have my own, Big Jacob. Jacob, come on out.
What's going on?
Nice to see you.
My
check didn't go through. You don't need to talk about that. Jacob here is a lexicon of rock and roll knowledge. Who's the guitarist for Guns N' Roses?
Slash.
It's a steel trap, this one. But he's going to be our Big John here. He's going to help me out with the lanyards because there's one thing that Bret Michaels does is he gets lanyards from John. And as you see here on our board, we have our own lanyards. John, go ahead and read us off our beautiful contestants.
25 of the most beautiful girls in the world.
You'll hear that immediately as the first episode starts.
25 of the most beautiful women in the world.
Bret Michaels has to say 25 of the most beautiful women in the world. And let me tell you, he's lying. Even by early 2000 standards. I think Bret might be fibbing just a little bit.
One, we have Raven, Aaron, Dallas, Krista, Tiffany, Tamara, Mia, Kimberly, Jess, Kelly, Lacey, Bonnie, Magdalena, Brandy M, Lauren, Samantha, Meredith, Krista, Brandy C, Jessica, Tawny, Rodeo, Heather, Faith, and Pam. Whoa. Did I do a good job?
That's why we pay him the big bucks. That's why I pay Big Jacob the big bucks here. Okay, we have 3 boards. Well, damn it, Jacob. Switch the thing so we can see the faces again. So we have 3 boards. This is how this is going to go. We have our contestant board where we're going to be able to talk about the contestants as well. Whoever we think is going to lose, or as contestants do lose, we're going to move over to John's Sloppy Seconds. And then, of course, we have our winner board, which showcases the beautiful, ever luxurious Bret Michaels, and who we think is going to win and who we will crown the winner. Between the episodes, we're going to guess who is going to win and who is going to lose, and then we are going to move them and place them accordingly. 11 episodes. I want to be in the mind of Bret Michaels by the end of this. I want to be able to choose by episode 2 who Bret's going to end up with. All right? 25 women. That's a lot of women. But without further ado, let's get into Rock of Love, Season 1. It's the early 2000s, so it's all about looks.
Still is.
Well, they say that it's not, but back then it was just very in your face. You're hot, you're staying, or you're ugly, please leave. Not even please, get the fuck out. So I have to choose 3 people here who I think are going to stay. It's odd, they all kind of look the exact same. I don't know if you guys are getting that as well. You know what, already I'm getting a big Faith vibe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. It's like all like early 2000s fake plastic trash. I guess I'll say Heather. She looks like she would be in early 2000s porn. So that's got to be worth. That's got to be worth something. Going Heather.
So this is even before we watch the show.
This is before I'm even watching it. I'm just saying that, listen, I'm guessing, and then by episode 2, I'm locking in. That's what I gotta say. I'm just saying right now, gut reaction, if I was Bret Michaels, I am Bret Michaels. I'm gonna guess who I think is gonna win the show. They're all revolting. You know what I'll say? I'm going to say another one, Brandy. Brandy Mahoney. I don't know about like the last name. Like Brandy Macaroni. She kind of looks like she has like that early 2000s like look. It's kind of, once again, I feel like in the early 2000s it was all just like you would want to look like you're in a porno. She also kind of has like a weird like if Avril Lavigne was like white trash and like maybe Bret Michaels would like that. So we're doing that. And last but I gotta just be faster with this. I'm gonna say for now, you know what, Tamara, because she looks crazy as shit here, but she's also super hot. These are my 3 people who I think are going to win based off this, but I can change it. All right, I have until episode 2. So without further ado, let's get into episode 1. Which episode 1 of Rock of Love, you see the people show up, all the beautiful women show up. It's very stereotypical of any other dating show. All the girls arrive. You hear little blurbs about all the girls, you know. It's so surface level shit. Usually all of them are just like, oh my God, I love Poison and Bret Michaels.
I'm so in love with Bret Michaels. I used to kiss the album and spoon it all the time.
Mind you, this is 25 years after Bret Michaels has had a hit, okay? I just want to put that out there. I always thought that was a funny thing about this show. This show and Flavor of Love.
Inside this Hollywood mansion, 20 women have gathered because they all have one thing in common.
It's like both men are severely past their prime. Bret Michaels in this is what, early 40s, mid 40s?
I think he's right at 40.
He's right at 40. So these are all women who are, I would say the median, which is kind of surprising. I thought they'd be younger. I would say the median is like 30.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be like 22.
I thought that they would all be like, because there's a couple of contestants that are 22, 23, whatever. I mean, he's a rock star.
Right.
Right? It's going to happen. But in this one, it's like 30 years old, but goddamn, dude, you look at some of these women, and listen, dude, look at me. Yeah, I'm a sex machine. I'm sex appeal. I get it. I'm attractive. Some of these, don't look at my boots. Some of these women, like immediately starting off, my girl Heather here, who I did pick up, didn't realize this, 32.
Yeesh.
I would have expected that. I thought she was her 40s. Hot dog skin. Back when tanning was really big. You don't hear much about people tanning anymore, do you?
Gives you cancer.
Fun. So the first episode, Bret Michaels keeps repeating 25 beautiful women.
25 of the most beautiful women in the world. We got 25 hot women. 25 more beautiful women in one place. 25 of the most hottest women.
He says it so much that you would think that they had him do multiple takes of the first line, and they just kept all of them. 25 of the most beautiful women. And immediately all the women simp over Bret.
I want to fuck Bret Michaels, and I'm not afraid of it. I'm going to get me some rocker ass.
I love rock star stuff. Really, almost to where I think 90% of them have no idea who Bret Michaels is, which is justifiable. I didn't know who Bret Michaels was until the show came out when I was younger, if I'm being honest. I mean, everybody's heard the Every Rose Has Its Thorn song.
One of my favorite songs was Every Thorn Has Its Rose.
Yeah, I never even really heard of Poison.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't tell me that, like, you Bret Michaels? I'd be like, who the fuck are you talking about? But before they even meet Bret fully, they are all lined up outside, which also they rent this, very stereotypical, they rent an LA house. This is definitely not Bret's house. Let's just get that out of the way. Because sometimes I think that they make it seem like, this is where I live. They really don't even break that facade. He's just like, this is where we're doing the show. And they're like, okay, he's a rock star. Let's put light gaffing, like all over, just like pipes where you could hang lights, like a stage, to where it's like a very mediocre LA house that's just covered in scaffolding. And they have a little stage outside for them, and they're all sitting there. And that's whenever we get to meet probably the best character of the series, Big John, who is Bret's security guard since the Poison days, I think. I don't know. He's a large man.
So my first impression of Big John was, wow, this guy is big.
He basically gathers everyone outside. It's 25 women outside, and he points out 5 women. Granted, just to let y'all know so far, no woman has even met Bret Michaels yet. You have gone through the trials of signing papers to be on the show, done all this stuff, you've packed a suitcase, and now they've come. And then now John picks out 5 women, and then I'll have my own John pick it, or my own Big Jacob come out and help me with these answers. He picks out 5 women: Meredith, Kimberly, Kelly, Pam, and of course, Tiffany.
Do you think he was just like, you guys are way too go?
I think that the people on the show definitely brought in a little skunkier people to come in, and I think that they were making a bit of a fools out of them.
Pam, Meredith, Tiffany.
Big John's job doesn't seem so easy now, does it?
Who are you looking for?
Which one are you
It was
missing?
Bonnie, right? Yeah.
Who is it?
Bonnie.
No.
It's not?
Meredith?
Pam, Kelly, Kimberly, Meredith, and Tiffany.
Pam, Meredith.
And then he tells them immediately to pack their bags and go. Actually, that their luggage is at the end of the fucking driveway. They couldn't even give it to them. So go ahead and put them up on Big John's sloppy seconds. Ruthless.
Gladly.
Unbelievably ruthless tactics here. 5 people immediately before even meeting Bret. Can you imagine? And also, I just want to say this because this is based in LA. Not all of them live in LA. A lot of them are like, yeah, I flew out from Chicago. Imagine flying out to LA and then basically being like, you're the ugliest person here, go home. That's what happens. That's also why Rock of Love with Bret Michaels is one of the best. What other show does that? And don't correct me. No other show's done it. There better not be another show that's done it. All right, you can go. I really need your fucking game to step up, though. But you know what? One of the girls, Tiffany, does not accept to go home. She refuses, and she bangs on the door so much she pisses off John. She comes back, she's just like, I think she's already drunk.
Yeah.
She can tell she's already smashed, but she comes back, Tiffany's just like, I'm not gonna fucking go. She bangs on the door a bunch, disrupts everybody.
So I'm standing there, I'm like, what the fuck is that?
And she begs Big John to be back on the show. And you know what? Big John, because he has a heart of gold, he says, you know what? Fine, dude. I'll let one of the fucking dogs back in.
I was a little pissed because, I mean, how the hell did she get back in the house? I mean, what did she do? Suck someone's dick to get back in?
So you gotta come back in and bring Tiffany in. Don't touch me. I'm the talent. You can't touch me. Tiffany's back, which I'll be honest, out of all the women, I would have kept Tiffany out.
Well, she's the drama queen.
She's not even a drunk, she's a drunk. She's a drunk. She's like a 52-year-old drunk woman who's just like, I want to meet Brett.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh yeah, that's her catchphrase. Don't threaten me with a good time. Jesus Christ.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Too much. Says it way too much. Which if you look at this, you definitely also think that you bring a girl back in because if you start off the show, the season, the series, and immediately John is like, I'm taking the 5 ugliest women and sending him back off, I don't think anybody's gonna like John. And he is a cornerstone, a pillar of industry for the show. So you know what? You show his sympathetic side, his human side, he lets him back in. Already redeemed, even though I would have said, you know what, John, you're just doing your job. From here on in the first episode, the girls play with their boobs together, which, you know, to give the show credit, the girls, at least it's more appropriate to his age. I feel like a lot of times now it would be like, you would think early 2000s would be a little more exploitative, like, I'm 18, because all the rock stars make songs about 15 and 16-year-olds and shit, and Bret Michaels just like, just old enough, or something like that. But Bret's classy. So then the girls finally get to meet Bret, and goddamn is it monumentous.
Hey, Brett!
Hello, everybody. I don't think any person, I'm wondering if any person, this is no shade to Bret, because I love Bret, I love you, Bret. Don't think anybody would have that visceral reaction if Bret Michaels walked into any room. Like, I feel like Bret Michaels could walk into a Starbucks and the world would be fine. I don't think any chaos would happen. But people are losing their minds, they're very excited. And the first thing that Bret does in the show is he's got to take pictures of them for their lanyards. He's like, show me your sex appeal, show me your sexy side. But really it's just a way for one by one for people to come in, grossly make out with them, and then they kind of like do some very white trash. I don't know, they spread their pussy lips or they show their boobs or something. So, some of the girls just flash the camera or they do whatever, and you get Bret's, you get Bret sitting down in his green room thing, and he's just like, oh, she's a firecracker.
I gotta be honest with you, I was having a lot of emotions pouring through my member. I'm feeling extremely horny, and I'm telling you, I'm ready to explode.
And then you gotta hand him off to Big John, and he does who God knows what with him.
Adds him to his collection.
All right. Yeah, it makes them all little Russian nesting dolls. I love girls in a cowboy hat.
That's what he says.
That's what he says.
I love a girl in a cowboy hat. It is just purely sexy. And I knew even if I didn't want it, she was gonna have a piece of me.
He then goes out to make out with every single woman, and Bret makes the weirdest noises when taking the pictures. Pretty much he's just like, ah, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Jesus. Coming his pants pretty much. He's just like, oh, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh. And all the girls are just kind of waiting on the staircase like, you know, wow, I wouldn't have done that. I'm not that trashy and desperate. I hope Bret notices. And then they go up and like, spread their asshole open. I'm one of the classy girls. But one of the girls, Heather, fucking from the 3 already. Heather, who I have deemed already a winner. She tries to impress Bret by flashing her tits, which let me tell you something. Don't remember that from the show. Why it felt so weird is because if you watch the show on Amazon Prime, which it is on Prime, it's all totally uncensored. So you get to see her tits, which is really weird because they'll like cover middle fingers and stuff that wasn't, that was censored before, maybe the broadcast or something, or some words might be censored, but full on tits, ass, all that stuff. Back then they're definitely like, oh, just do it. You know, it'll be censored. Bret will like you more. That kind of stuff, and now it's on. 2007, no one even knows what the fuck a streamer is, you know what I mean? But after the pictures, Bret talks with the girls to get to know them more, right? He's very down to earth. Bret Michaels, I'm gonna tell you right now, episode 1, season 1, he's a charmer. I think Bret is a good man. He's a classy guy. It's very hard to not like him. I guess that's what it is. Charismatic, that's the word.
It's the diabetes.
It is. He also talks, that's one thing about the show, Bret Michaels brings up his diabetes a lot.
I've been juvenile diabetic, right? I take 4 shots a day since I've been 6 years old.
He doesn't say diabetes, he says diabetes. And it's obnoxious every time. Yeah, I got weird diabetes. I'm acting up. They'll be doing a challenge. I have to sit down. I have diabetes. But one of the girls, while he's talking to all the people, one of the girls gets jealous. She's not getting enough attention. And there's a lot of jealousy between the girls. Obviously, it's a fucking dating show, right? And everyone is trying to impress Brett with bullshit like pole dancing, playing drums. It's fucking annoying. Drooling over his tattoos. Stuff like that. It's obnoxious. It's dog water, trash TV. It's wonderful. You're gonna lose brain cells. Lots of dumb bitches. Brandy C and the two blondes who team up together are extremely, extremely annoying. They say something like,
Where's our babe? Where's our baby boy?
Where's our man? Where's our baby boy?
and they chase after Brett.
Where's our boyfriend?
Oh yeah, where's our boyfriend at? And they're like, yeah, we're the blondes. We're friends because we're blondes.
Brett's in the bathroom with a gun. He's just like,
Brett's a blonde.
Brett is a blonde, has been in a wig for probably 36 years. At this point, I think that motherfucker's been wearing a wig for a long time. But one of the contestants, surprisingly enough, the one that they let back in, the fucking tramp herself, Tiffany, gets extremely drunk and starts arguing with all the girls. And it's obnoxious. She's rolling around, slurring her words. And it'd be funny if she was pushed in the pool that they're all hanging out in and she drowned. If they had just like an alcoholic drowning session. She got drunk, she's like, oh!
They're just like, oh, she can't swim.
She did drop the N-bomb and no one cared.
Oh, yeah.
What? Hey, that's not a nice word. Oh, yeah, it is.
That's 2007. All right. Transformers is getting ready to come out. Shia probably could have dropped one of the bombs then. But no one would have mattered. As long as him and Bumblebee saved the day, I think Shia could have dropped one too. But, you know, this is where, you know, Tiffany starts grinding on Brett, and it's just gross.
She beat my penis to a pulp, and it was a dry beating.
What are they doing?
I love this show so far because none of it is sexy. It's all supposed to be sex appeal. It's like, you know, living the rock star status and seeing which girl is going to get Brett's heart, but it's just disgusting. I mean, it's a fucking body horror show, if anything. And I think that Big John, even by this point, knows that he made a mistake letting Tiffany back in. But the cuts to Brett are funny because Brett will be making out with Brandy. I mean, when they make out too, it's like they quiet every other sound. They really amplify like the... And you can see Brett's tongue getting all up in there and stuff, and then it'll just cut to John and he's just... just keeping a watchful eye on our boy, all right? And I do like how Brett can't say anything negative. He just talks about how horny he is. He doesn't say anything negative about one of the contestants almost ever. Very rarely in the show. Someone will be like, yeah, Brett, she beat a cat to death. And he's like, yeah, I think animal cruelty is weird, but ooh, man.
That's a turn on.
That's a turn on for me, exactly. That's a turn on. That becomes a big thing. That's a turn on.
Strange, but it just kind of turned me on.
My diabetes, that's a turn on. Then there's a Down syndrome looking girl who just sits alone and drinks champagne. She doesn't even speak, it's weird, she's like mute, I don't know.
Give me your sexiest, coolest, forget anyone's in this house, room, any place, all right? Okay, ready?
She just has like that ape brow, you know? It's like very weird watching somebody being like at a party, just sitting alone drinking champagne. It's like a Weekend song or something like that. Which actually by this point here, when I was watching this episode, this is where I had my first pivot. There's a elderly woman named Rodeo on the show who's like super buff and charismatic, and I immediately thought to myself, I think this is a winner. So in this first episode, I'm gonna change Tamala, who hasn't made a goddamn lasting imprint at all in this first deal, and I am going to put Rodeo in my winner circle. Controversial plays already. But I think already, they're giving her too much screen time. I'm also trying to game the system, if I'm being honest. I feel like I'm trying to see who they're investing more time into. And so far, Heather, snarky bitch, a lot of confidence. Rodeo, bombastic, loud, most annoying laugh on the show.
MILF.
And I'll say it, MILF. I will say it. And during the elimination rounds, Brett comes out in a duster, and how it works is the whole episode, he gets to know who people are, and then now we're at the end, where Brett and Big John stand there, and he has to hand out stage pass lanyards to see who's gonna stay instead of roses. It's very nice. And I'll tell you something, looking at the set, the show just feels, it's so cheap. Like, maybe in the early 2000s when people were like, oh, this is a show, and like, I can't make that, so it feels fancier than what it is. But my God, it feels like there's no way any money went into the show, except maybe just paying Brett, just to use his name. I don't know. So what I'm gonna do here is, Big Jacob, come back. These are our ladies who didn't make the fucking cut. Go ahead and take off Krista, Raven, Jessica, Lauren, and Bonnie. Get them out. Big John, you get to eat. Jacob, this is how you're eating. And as a surprising turn of events, which definitely felt like a producer edit, he gave Tiffany a pass, and that's just because they're like, this bitch is gonna be sloppy drunk every episode, so they kept Tiffany. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm gonna put him up there, Big Jacob. Let's see what you, let's
see what I can get here.
Little Mick Pick 2 or whatever. Come on here, man. Which one of the tramps is Big John taking to bed tonight?
Thinking Kelly might look good.
Kelly's a lucky woman. Show us Kelly. Go ahead and put that around your neck. Wear that one. Wear that with pride. You bagged yourself a good one, Big Jacob.
He's got my heart.
Which is just such a weird humiliation ritual if you think about it. He has you come down, he's known you for a day, hours, if that. And then he gives you a lanyard and he basically has you, he's like, will you come down here? And he like gives him a hug and he's just like, okay, bye. And you're supposed to say, but it just feels like such a humiliation kink. But we move on to episode 2, which I think I'm still happy with this. Actually, if anything, you know what? I'm gonna move Brandy out. By the end of this episode, I need to lock in. And I will say, I think a person that I want to keep, that they keep showing, that's also a bitch, that's friends with Heather, is Lacey. She looks evil. Fuck. Lacey looks evil. She looks like, I don't know, she just looks like a fucking gargoyle or something.
Why is she on the winner's circle?
Because listen, I'm just saying, I think this is who Brett's gonna win. I'm not saying that I'm like, oh, I'm a big fan. They're all dogs. I'm just saying she's getting a lot of screen time. I'm hedging my bets, dude. All right? They're showing her a lot. Lacey's talking a lot of shit. She has confidence, dude. I think Brett's gonna like that. You can't get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame without breaking a couple eggs. Is he even in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No.
The way you said no there. Like, there's no way.
This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. We are human, which means we all have habits we need to break. But breaking them can be hard. So why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape. It's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that helps start the path towards being free from bad habits. You can use Fume anywhere. There's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. Plus, they have tasty flavors like crisp mint, spearmint ice, and cinnamon heart to keep your company while you're building better habits. Fume is also there for you when you're feeling anxious, and you can calm down with the satisfying snaps and clicks of the device whenever you need to. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build better habits. Try Fume today. And if you order the Journey Pack, now using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to help level up your experience. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
Episode 2! All the ladies start waking up at like around 3 p.m. because every episode they give these people alcohol poisoning. I don't know how these 30-year-olds are living. I have one bad night of drinking now, and I'm like, I'll never drink again. I'm kind of in that mode. Tiffany is passed out on the couch. The show just highlights her being a drunk bitch, really humiliating her. Really, these things are just being like, do you want to look like a clown in this episode, right? Heather overhears Aaron talking about her ex-fiance. See, that's why the fucking we have the apex predator up here. Because I think this is the stallion that's going to go all the way. We'll see. She has an ex-fiance, and they're like, she doesn't really like Brett.
Yeah,
she's
she's with somebody.
She's with somebody right now, you know. And then Aaron's like,
It's not really with somebody if we're broken up, so...
And all the girls start drinking immediately when they wake up. My liver hurt watching this show. It's so much drinking. It must make me, I almost want to drink now. Fuck.
Do I have anything?
I probably do. The girls start playing really shitty music on cheap music equipment. Like they basically went to Walmart and they have like a kit. I think they have some music sponsors. I think one of them is definitely Fender. Like Fender sponsored this show because they have like Fender guitars and they hand them out as like gifts later. But Lacey, once again, that's why I moved her over. She's like, I'm gonna show Brett that I'm like a musician. Because then this is what I'm thinking too. Big brain plans. She's gonna sabotage everybody because she sees getting in with Brett, maybe sucking Brett off. She gets a record deal. That's why Lacey, I think she's got that dog in her. Also, Bret Michaels has a song that I hate every bone in your body except mine. Legitimately a song he has.
Check it out.
2000s, it's terrible. Anyways, Jesus Christ, I'm like going up to Brett shows up and he's like, oh man, look at these. He's like, I think I have to interject and play with them. And he plays and it's fucking horrible. I mean, it's like watching a scene of like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest or something. Geriatric maniacs just hanging around. They're like, because everyone's drunk again immediately. Oh yeah, then I got my eye on Jess for the first time really. And I'd have to say, easily, Jess is the most attractive person on the show, which made me think immediately that there's no way Rodeo could compete.
What?
She got the cowboy hat.
Brett loves a girl in a cowboy hat.
This is my personal pick. This is, I'm like, just marry me.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
All right? She's got that scene, like that white trash scene, like trailer park vibe, early 2000s snake bite, kind of like verb the noun band aesthetic. I fuck with it, and I'm feeling pretty happy with this so far. But basically, Jess turns Lacey away, and see, now we're getting a little cat fight between Lacey and Jess, and I like that. All right? Lacey's kind of a, can't say that, gonna get demonetized. Lacey's like a super annoying bitch, and Jess is not dealing with it. She's my queen, and I love her, and I want her to win. Which, that's when Lacey basically drags Jess into the pool, and I'm very surprised that they were able to do that, or, you know, whatever. But that's when Big John finally delivers a letter to the ladies from Brett talking about the next challenge. And every time that he delivers a letter to the girls, it's like a song. It's like a poem that they have to read, but it's all, there's like notes. It's in front of sheet music, so it's just, it's weird. But basically, yeah, Big John hands off the letter. You can tell he's eyeballing his prey a little bit. He's hedging his own bets during that thing. All right, ladies, good luck, but hey, the losers, keep your chin up.
He's got his own agenda.
He does. But the challenge at hand is phone sex.
I need a love who can get on the phone, get me hot, and give me a good time.
Because, you know, he has Talk Dirty to Me as a song. You've heard that song, right? Can't play it. He'll copyright the shit out of it, but still. Which, another drinking game to do during the show is take a shot every time Tiffany says, don't threaten me with a good time.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, no.
You'll die of alcohol poisoning. Brett shows up in his pajamas for some reason. I don't know why he has to. I guess it's supposed to be like, oh, because it's like when I'm on the road and I'm on the tour, I need to have some girl that can like get me riled up from the road. As if he's not cheating on every wife he has in every city with some like lot lizard.
I think this is the one scene in the whole show where he has no bandana or hat or anything.
Okay, maybe. All right, but you don't dock points on the king for that.
I'm just saying it's real hair.
They hook up some blood dick monitor to Brett to basically check his blood pressure to see, which is so weird. It's like, I don't know. It's like something that like basically checks his heart rate and stuff through his cock to see when he gets most aroused by whoever's on the phone with him.
This is a win-win for me as a diabetic because I could keep my blood sugar levels perfect.
We get like all kinds of cringy stuff of people talking and all the girls like, oh my God, going back and forth. And Brett's reactions to a lot of it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, baby. Oh fuck! Brett was just made for this show.
Oh yeah.
There's no humiliation to him. He's just like, oh, fuck, you sure? Oh fuck. And there's some girls like Tamara. She doesn't do anything, and Brett just hangs up on her.
If you got something there, it was purely by accident. I jumped the cord or something.
It's pretty funny. Magdalena sings a very sexy song to Brett, and she basically says that he's like a king or something, and Brett even says, "I like being a king."
I'll treat you like a king.
I like being a king.
Rodeo knows how to handle a phone, which kind of made me want to switch it back. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. Rodeo's making all the right moves, and Lacey's being a bit too aggressive to where I think Brett's gonna notice that she's a problem. Rodeo's sitting there basically coming on the phone. It's like watching an old woman do that. It's just, I don't know. And yeah, Brett's just like, oh fuck. Yeah.
I want to press you against me.
Oh, I'm so into it.
Brett then shows the results, the top three and the bottom three. I don't know why he has to show the bottom three. The bottom three felt kind of, I was like, what the fuck? He's like, you weren't doing anything to me. I was soft, super soft. And everyone's like, ha ha ha. And then he like shows the top three and he's like, yep, I was hard. I was super hard. It's such an uncomfortable scene.
Do they ever cut to his pants?
No. The screen would be big enough. His cock is that big. Aaron, Rodeo, and Lacey win a date with Brett. They're the people who win, so every time they win a challenge in the show, it's pretty funny. You have to do things to win a date with Brett. Is that how it is in other shows, like Bachelor and stuff?
I think so.
I think so, yeah. It's
Okay.
there's always some kind of challenge.
Well, in this show, it's basically like, it's really stupid challenges that then result in you going on a date with Brett that is just as equally retarded. And it's very rarely a one-on-one date. Usually it's a group date to where he's just like, hey, listen, I have a great time. Aaron and Brandy C start arguing, and Aaron says Brandy has a meth scratch face, which is kind of funny.
That was really funny.
I want to look at your little meth scratched face any longer.
Oh, that's right. You know what? Meth scratch. Actually, I got in a car accident.
Pretty good time. I thought that was good. Brandy, she's like a little scar or whatever, and she goes and complains to Brett about it, making fun of her face, and Brett, it's pretty funny. Brett is like, are you fucking kidding me?
You're fucking kidding me, right?
Anytime any of the girls actually go up to talk to Brett about something, he's like, no, I'm fucking pissed.
That's not okay.
That's not okay. Are you Are you fucking serious? Really? But then immediately, once again, because we've said this before, he refuses to say anything bad about someone. So he's like, I'm sure there's a heart of gold somewhere underneath those double D's.
I know under those humongous double D's, there was a heart of gold in there somewhere. There had to be.
And you're like, God damn it, Brett. Charismatic son of a bitch. You just can't hate him. You can't hate him. Obviously in the show, they're going to try to get conflict amongst the contestants. But there's like a weird beef between Dallas and Lacey where Dallas is talking about how she's like, I basically eat and wear animals and I just want to kill all animals. And she's like, that's fucked up. You know, I'm a vegan. I'm a member of PETA.
I'm really passionate about PETA. And I realize what a heartless, hateful bitch she is.
Or whatever. But then it becomes this weird thing where she's like, yeah, Dallas is like, yeah, if an animal is here right now, I just bludgeon it to death. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking psychotic.
It is psychotic.
Sorry, there was an animal right here, right now, I would slit his throat.
But I bet Brett would be like, but honestly, kind of hot.
Honestly, that's kind of a turn on.
Which Big John then again passes down his next note from Brett the next morning, once again, sizing up every bit of prey at the table. It's like a cartoon bulldog. Yeah. It's like a cartoon. Every time Big John comes in and like gives the notes to the girls, it's like looking at like the Tom and Jerry bulldog eating a cartoon steak. That's what it feels like. The three winners leave for their date, and of course, when Brett shows up, he's always wearing, by this time, this is peak Affliction era, right before Jersey Shore started popping off. So you know, every time that we see Brett, he's in a sick Affliction get-up. I fucking love it. So good. And the date they go to is they all go to a recording studio to make a song with Brett.
I can't even begin to describe how bad that was.
This is a painful one. Brett is constantly tongue kissing all of the girls, and it's just like so often and so much that it's just like there's got to be something being passed around there. Hep C, fucking some. I don't fucking know. All I know is that the song is fucking terrible.
Baby, do you remember? Let me call you friend. Oh, thank you.
I'm hearing a hit.
And it's funny that they're getting 2007 Bret Michaels as if he's going to the studios and they're just like, yeah, like the label's really excited. Yeah, the label's really stoked on what I'm putting out. So he's like in there and it's just like, yeah, we're gonna lay down this thing and there's gonna be a lot of, it's like your time has passed. It's unfortunate. I'm like, dude, you have every rose has its thorn. Be happy with that, right? They're making the song and it's like, oh, like really sexual and weird. And like one of the girls is like, I don't want to do this. I'm too nervous. But then we come back to the house and Heather forms a group of girls called the A-Team, which are just all the whores in the house, pretty much, all the slutty girls, which is, in my opinion, the strongest team of characters so far because at least they're the most interesting to watch. Everyone else, kind of boring. A lot of the girls you don't even see.
Jess is not a part of the A-Team.
Jess isn't part of the A-Team, she's an angel. So let's get that out of your mouth right now. All right, Rodeo's also not a part of the A-Team.
She's not.
Just gonna put that out there. Brett gets home and tries to talk to some of the girls that he hasn't spoke to yet, but it's like, there's just nothing there. It's so weird. I feel like maybe in the first show, I don't know if they change it in the next seasons, it feels like too many contestants.
Yeah.
Some of them aren't getting any time with them, and then some people are just like not as outgoing and drunk as the other people, so you're not gonna stand out.
Like the first girl, the mute.
Even
yeah. when she got picked off, she was just like,
Yeah, I still don't think she said anything.
Which Brett then says, I have no connection with Tamara, and she's as dumb as a box of rocks.
Here's the thing with Tamara. No connection and dumb as a box of rocks.
Which I feel like today maybe wouldn't slide as much. But guess what? It's Bret Michaels. He's charismatic, so we let it happen anyways. Heather goes to Brett and tells him about Aaron's fiance, which is actually her ex-fiance. You get a lot of back and forth there, you know. A lot of the things of him being like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, yeah.
Aaron's supposed to get married in May.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
And you get to see here that a lot of the girls are going to go to Brett with any little grievance and basically tattletale. That's the biggest thing. Now, finally, we get to the good part of the episode, which is the elimination. Brett walks out in his duster for elimination, and it looks like it just came off the back of a cow.
It literally was like black and white.
Yes, because it's fresh Californian Angus duster, because that's every outfit that Brett wears on the show is gold, okay? Brett reads off the girls that are going home before he hands the last pass out, which, Big Jacob, come in. Put your phone away. You're on the fucking... It's Faith.
I have not been paid.
Hey, Faith, Tiffany, Tawny, and Tamara. I feel like I'm reading like fucking Hansel and Gretel or something. Tiffany, Tawna, Tamara.
Are you disappointed in any of these picks?
Me? No, not yet. Because there's too many people early on. It's like you don't give a shit enough, you know? There's no stakes yet, really.
Wait, plus, Tiffany got killed?
My winner, yeah, Tiffany did, the drunk. She got killed.
She got threatened with a good time.
Yeah, Big John. I'm pretty sure that also Brett in the episode, he also gets pissed off and he's like, where have I heard that before? You know, it was on the phone sex thing.
Really? Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Tiffany, obviously.
Hello?
You don't threaten me with a good time, and it gets him soft. But Big John, once again, carefully watching his prey walking out of the house, and Tamara tries to leave out the wrong door, and she looks like a stupid bitch. Big Jacob, hold on. Come here.
What?
You get another, it's your other, who's your next prey?
I'm holding on to the...
You get every episode.
Every day you get a
You're eating every day. You're Big John. Who are you thinking this time?
Yeah, Big John's hungry.
See, that's the thing, is every episode becomes more difficult for him because the choices, they grow.
I go Tamara here.
Oh, there you go. Fresh meat. Why Tamara?
She's got kind of that wild hair. Doesn't look like she knows where she's at too often.
That's a pro. I guess.
That's a plus for Big John.
All right, well, thank you. Moving on to episode 3. I have to stick with these. The people I'm sticking with, I think, are going to win, at least this time. And as we go on, I think, let's say episode 5, I have to remove one of them. Right? After a while, you have to remove one. But for now, episode 3, I'm going in thinking that either Heather C, Rodeo, or Jess is going to win. Jess is my queen. I will die for her. Thank you. Should we do a drink?
Yeah, Brett drinks.
Big Jacob, make me a drink.
You got it, Brett.
All right, episode 3. I'm locking in Heather, Rodeo, and Jess as my winners. I'm curious to see. I'm still on the fence, though. I love Jess, but also Heather so far in both of these episodes has been a bit of an alpha, if I'm being honest. All right, and Rodeo's already won a competition. I don't know. The next morning, Big John hands out a note from Brett. We're gonna say that a lot, I feel like. Which the challenge this time for this race is dirt bike racing. 3 teams of 4, and whichever team wins gets to go on a date with Brett. Lucky, lucky. The girls get to the racetrack and see Brett riding and doing wheelies, which is funny because there's no way that's actually him. The cut of that is so funny. It shows like 3 people coming in on dirt bikes, and then it just immediately cuts to the bike stopped, and then Brett takes off his helmet. Come on, dude. Can we not be a little more creative with the edit, with the cuts here? Which, they're getting instructed on how to ride. Some of them haven't ridden before. Magdalena pisses herself, and she's trying to get a helmet over her fat, stupid fucking head. Everyone's making fun of her because she's huge. She's like fucking 6'6" or something. I'm pretty sure Bret Michaels is 5'8". The instructors try showing the girls how to ride the dirt bikes, and Dallas is terrible. She's falling over the place. She just speeds off and runs into the fucking ground. Which the girls get split into 3 teams. Magdalena, Heather, and Aaron are team captains. They're the people who are like having to choose. It's basically old school dodgeball style. Big Jacob, give me my drink. Can you tell them what the chef crafted?
The chef has crafted a classic Jack and Coke. Coke Zero. Brett's washing his figure.
Thank you. That's true. So they're going through, they're picking all the teams, and Dallas and Brandy C are the last ones to be picked because Dallas is fucking terrible, and Brandy, I'm pretty sure, is like a super unconfident woman or something. Lacey thinks she's hot shit. She starts off the race, so they get to the racetrack and they start racing. She wrecks the fucking bike and can't get it started like a fucking idiot. You're like, way to go, Count Orlok, you fucking demon-looking bitch. Good lord. Going back through, you know, it's a close race, whatever, but then finally it's Dallas's turn to ride. And she speeds off 50 miles an hour, really fast. The first fucking hill she encounters, she fucking jolts off, flies off the bike, almost kills herself. It was awesome. Brett lightly jogs over to her to help her back on the bike. Really, he's like, oh my God, she could have died. He really didn't put in much of an effort to get over there. He knows that there's on-set paramedics. He's like, what am I gonna do? Am I a doctor? Rodeo ends up taking the lead and winning for the pink team. Rodeo once again.
Queen.
Second challenge in a row she's won. Okay? Then Brett like brings out like a Pop Warner trophy and gives it to the girls to also where it's like, it's 1 trophy for 4 women. It's like, how do we break that up? Who takes this home? And it's obnoxious. It's huge.
I want to know where that's at.
I mean, he probably fucking got it literally from like a Goodwill store. I don't know. Which Rodeo, Magdalena, Samantha, and Brandy M win a date with Brett. Does that feel special if 4 other people? You know what I mean? Like, okay. Lacey and Dallas start arguing again over killing pets. Lacey calls Dallas to waste a sperm and egg back at the house.
You're just a waste of sperm and egg, that's all. You're a waste of sperm and egg.
They don't like each other. Feels like a race war.
No, it's about animals.
They shove each other and break some of the cheap vodka bottles behind the bar. Producers definitely told Lacey to keep pressing Dallas because she won't leave her alone. And then Rodeo comes out of nowhere and like, I don't fucking know, Jet Li's the fuck out of Rodeo and sends her off basically. She's like, this is enough! I've had enough! Which it is fucking annoying. I was like, it made me cringe watching that. Lacey like pressing Dallas the whole time. I was cringing super fucking hard. Like it's like schoolyard shit where it's like, won't leave you alone. It's just, the cringe was very real. And let me tell you, by this time I was bought in. I'm bought in on all the sauce, if I'm being honest. I'm like, oh no, she didn't. So the dates are like double dates with just Brett, and I wish, once again, Big John could get in on the action. 2 girls go on a date, and then other 2 girls go. While the other 2 girls are waiting, why not let Big John take him out?
John's not doing nothing.
Look at him. He's Big John. Big John.
All right looking?
Oh, if I'll be honest, I would be in a relationship with Big John over Brett in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. It's not true.
Not true, no.
No, Brett has the money. Brett has the money and the wigs.
John didn't sing Every Rose Has Its Thorn.
No, but I like John because I can tell he's going to take care of me.
Right.
He's going to protect me.
Yeah.
Why do you keep yawning?
I'm laughing.
He's laughing. Yeah, when I go see a funny movie, I do this the whole time. Sam and Magdalena and Brett are out on the patio and watch a slideshow of Brett growing up. That's a date.
Yeah, they say, yeah.
By the pool. It's a poolside date where he's just like, yeah, this is pretty much me when I was young. It's like, lucky girls. Lucky. Brett made sure to put on the Rasta wig for the occasion. It's poolside. It's tropical. He's got to put on the Rasta wig. If he doesn't put on the Rasta wig, why even buy it?
Didn't Adrian Brody get banned from SNL for that?
Adrian Brody got banned in SNL for what?
Wearing a Rastafarian wig.
Dude, let me tell you something. People, I think, good. Let Adrian Brody get canceled for it, and Brett Michael walks free. That's what I say. Sam, I'll tell you something. She's got like a little gap or two. A little trashy. I like it. Just wants in that verb the noun kind of era, trashy vibes. But she listens to Cradle of Filth. Also, she wore a Pantera shirt that one time.
Probably loves Atreyu.
Oh man, loves Atreyu. It sells a Paper Anchors album and shit. God damn. She's like, yeah, bullet for my Valentine. And you're like, yeah.
I'll accept it.
That's fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. She's sitting there and she's like, I mean, Brett's been making out with all of these women. And then he's like talking to her and he's trying to kiss her and she's like, oh no, like, and he's just like, it's just a kiss.
It's just a kiss.
That becomes a big meme. Is listen, fucking relax. It's just a fucking kiss. Are you gonna be this uptight, really? John? Oh, you don't want me to get John? It's a kiss. Which, it's weird whenever they kiss, whatever, because in the edit, they add these moans in the background. It's like making out, whatever, and you just hear, oh. I never understand the idea of like wanting people to be hard while they're watching TV. But Sam says that she wants to have an orgasm, so Brett kicks them both out of his room.
When Sam said to me she wanted an orgasm, from that point on, my date was over. I just wanted to get on Sam. I mean, I'm willing to do that.
I don't think I should have brought up the orgasm because now Brett's extremely turned on.
And Brett's like, oh, oops, my diabetes. And he basically has to kick him out because he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I was kind of creeped out by that. He's like, I'm Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You don't know who's going to come out tonight. John, get my insulin!
I really feel like I was starting to connect to them. However, after Sam told me she needed orgasm, I was about ready to pop.
The next morning, Big John comes out of his cave. How dare, who fucking wrote that? Shame on you. Next morning, Big John comes out and gives a letter once again to the girls from Brett. And this time, Rodeo and Brandy M hop into a Hummer limo. Super early 2000s. I mean, when I saw that, I was like, God, this is so trashy, dude. I'm pretty sure at our prom, there's people that had like Hummer limos, and it's like the kid who's like, my dad has the biggest plumbing company in town. Rodeo and Brandy M hop in the Hummer limo with Brett to get tailor-made bikinis.
Tailor-made?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every girl's dream, he's like, every girl's dream is to get a bikini customized. You're like, where the fuck did you come up with that, dude? What do you mean? I'm actually almost positive he says it's every girl's dream to get a tailor-made bikini.
Just about every girl's dream. I'm going to get them the hottest bikinis ever, tailor-made to fit their body.
That's why you love them. Which they have dinner on top of a hotel, and you find out that Rodeo collects swords and has had 5 blood transfusions when she was a baby. Basically, this is where my faith in Rodeo kind of was slipping a bit. She's just a bit too chatty.
My favorite position is dog.
Is it?
Somebody says something and then Rodeo's just like, yeah, me too. One of those people. Don't you hate that?
Yeah.
I really like bicycles. Yeah, I have bicycles too. I'm a champion.
This one time, this happened to me with a bicycle.
Yeah, so this actually happened to me one time.
Just turns it around to make it all about herself.
But at the same time, that's the kind of guts and glory you need to have to win. Happy she's in my circle, that's all I gotta say. Later on, Brett gets Lacey and Dallas on the back deck because there's a bunch of drama once again about like animal abuse and all that shit. And they're talking about it. They're like, yeah, I don't know why she's doing that. And Brett's face is just, you can so tell he's like, was the paycheck worth it? He's like, I just don't care. I don't care. But for the elimination this round, Brett comes out in all leather attire. I told myself if I was ever super, super skinny in shape, not buff or anything, just slender, I'd wear every suit that Robert De Niro has in Casino. And I would, seriously, my everyday outfit would be Brett Michaels' outfits in Rock of Love. They're so good. I love them.
Give him the bandana.
Yeah, Big Jacob come out. And this time, unfortunately, Brett has to send home Dallas and Krista. Which I'll be honest, I thought Dallas was gonna stay a bit longer. She had a crazy time on the racetrack. And then yeah, Krista, who the fuck even, has she said a word yet? I don't know.
One man's trash, am I right?
Whenever Dallas leaves too, she just fucking leaves. She is the only honest response in this whole thing is she walks out and Brett's like, what, not even a hug?
No hug.
You're like, dude, fuck off. What are you talking about, man?
Looks like Big Jacob already picked his girl.
I think I'm gonna keep Dallas.
Whoa!
Oh wait, Dallas got killed?
Stop saying killed. She was eliminated. I just was talking about
talking
She was,
this.
what the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you take a nap or have a fucking glass of apple juice and get back down to earth with us, dude? God damn. God damn, that Jack's fighting me a little bit today. I haven't had anything to eat. You really are a little apex predator, aren't you?
I'm eating.
He's a little vulture. He's like freshly killed.
Freshly killed.
Also, I like how in the end of the episode, he's just like, why don't we all just fucking have a brewski, huh? Because he's at the end, he's always like, come on, ladies, at the end. And they're all drinking, and it's definitely like Busch Light or something, but they have to wrap it in Brett's Brew.
I want a can of Brett's Brew.
Dude, if anybody is seriously out there, we probably have enough of this push now. If anybody was a staff member on Rock of Love and they have a Brett's Brew can, I just send it to me. I'd love it.
Please.
I would cherish it forever. Also, just want to point this out. We're almost halfway through the season here. All 3 of my picks are still here. But anyways, on to episode 4. All right, episode 4, which everyone starts getting fucked up again after the elimination. I cannot tell you enough how much alcohol is consumed in the show. And right off the top of the episode, Rodeo starts breaking down out of nowhere about missing her son. You've been gone for 3 days. 2
Very
days.
ugly cry.
Well, not only a very ugly cry, it's like she's so buff that when she cries, you see like every vein in her body, and she's like, I don't know what's it. You're like, hey, eat a few more chalupas and then start crying, dude, all right? We need a little more. It's like watching Jack Skellington or some shit cry. It is haunting. I don't know. Did you ever watch that Gargoyle show on Disney?
Oh, I fucking love gargoyles. I used to have the toys.
You know, it's Keith David.
Oh, what? Yeah.
That's Keith David is the main voice. The black guy in The Thing and They Live and shit. I love Keith David.
That's awesome.
I don't know why I thought of that. I think it's just because I was thinking of a gargoyle. But Brett understands Rodeo because he has 2 girls, and of course, he has diabetes. Brandy C is laying down outside Brett's room because she's trying to get in, which Big John happily stumbles upon. Big John's kind of pissed. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I love that part. What are you doing? She's like,
I'm just trying to meet Brett.
What the fuck are you doing?
Waiting to see Brett.
fucking creepy, man. And I love the mid-2000s. Bret Michaels band in the MySpace band font on his bedroom door. On his bedroom door, it's like red doors, and it's just such a relic, dude. Take me back. Like, just fucking take me back. Just when I was younger, man.
It's classic.
It is classic. Dude, every time you go to your MySpace page and a song would immediately play. That's what I thought was sick. I wish that they would still do that somehow. The song that I had on my MySpace page was Determined, Mudvayne.
Good song. Not Bret Michaels.
No, I'm just giving it brevity for a second because letting people take that in.
Not a Bret Michaels song?
Well.
What was your MySpace theme?
I think it was Cthulhu or something. It was Cthulhu or it was like some other like horror thing like that. I can't remember. I had 4 friends on MySpace. Tom was one of them.
Mm-hmm. I shared a MySpace with my brother and Joey.
It's cool, man. That's awesome. Brandy starts crying. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to. You have anything else you want to say there? Is that, okay.
No, that's about it.
All right. Brandy starts crying, and Big John says she's not getting into Bret's room. I love that. This is when, once again, I mean, Big John's always been a fan favorite of mine, but I just want to say this solidified it. He's a bodyguard. You're not getting in. You're not getting in. The next morning, everyone wakes up to Bret fake playing a harmonica, which is pretty fun. He's sitting there. I'm putting my entire life on it that he is not playing this harmonica.
There's music going on upstairs.
The next challenge the girls have to do, they have to make up lyrics to one of the 2 backing tracks on Bret's solo album. Oh, God. First off, I like how the show is just presenting like making a song is easy. Once again, it's just like a humiliation ritual after another. And there's 5 teams of 2 people. So it's 5 teams of 2. We get through and Rodeo's lyrics are super fucking odd. Like, I want to watch the kids play under a rainbow of never-ending love.
Our kids play under a rainbow.
She was stoked about that.
And she's like, yeah, because me and Brett have kids. I think I know who I'm getting rid of in episode 5. It's too much. It's too much. Also, too much motherly stuff. There's too much wild stuff going on. And Brett, yeah, he has kids, never talks about them.
Nope.
Never talks about them. So I think when Rodeo's like, yeah, I love my kids, I think Brett's like rolling his eyes. Cool, dude. Dead meme. Hey, God, all the songs are just fucking terrible. Like, not even in a funny way. It's like grating.
From complete darkness, I am the light. Yeah.
The show is very rewarding in a lot of ways. It gets you hooked, but then it really, I mean, like death by 1,000, like, you know, needle pricks or whatever.
What am I thinking?
What am I thinking? What is that? Death by what?
1,000 cuts.
I think needle pricks is cool too, but Jess and Brandy are like, once again, dude, Jess just became my love, my muse, my flame. Don't tell my wife. They like are treating it more as a joke, or they're just like, we're just gonna have fun with it. And they unironically have the best song and performance at the end. So much better than all the people who took it seriously, and you're just, it's bad. Lacey and Aaron are the first to perform, and Aaron can't hit a tambourine on time. It makes me, I just don't know how you can't just do, tss, tss. You just bop your foot. Tss, tss. But it's a different fucking time. It's signature. I don't know. Like, why would they give them guitars to play? They don't know how to play guitars. So people are just holding guitars, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Rodeo won't shut the fuck up about her kids. It's really annoying. And Brett questions if Magdalene is a drag queen.
Magdalena sings. Sounds a little like a drag queen.
Brett.
I'm like, why the fuck would you? Yeah, she's just like, Brett, my bro. Why, Brett, bro? And you could tell that the producers are definitely just like chortling to themselves and rubbing their fingers together, thinking of all the different ways that they're humiliating these women on the show. I wonder too if Brett's just like, I'm going home. Between his shoot, he's there for like an hour a day, and he's like, I'm leaving. Which Heather and Magdalena, Sam and Brandy C tie for the win. So 2 teams tie for the win, which I think is bullshit too. And some of the girls are like, what the fuck, just choose one. But you see that with Brett, he's indecisive. Might come back later in the season, I don't know.
I don't know. He's got a heart of gold.
He does have a heart of gold. Can we at least give a round of applause for Brett real quick?
Why are we giving applause?
And like a broken record that night, because Brett. That's why we did. Like a broken record that night, Rodeo's crying again about her kids. It's like, dude, you've been gone for 3 days. 3 days, bro. I can't handle it without my kid. Like, you crazy old bitch. Good Lord, dude. Brett is always on double dates with the girls. It's pretty funny. He's like never alone with anybody. He's always just like, you and you, come on. Brett gives Heather and Magdalena Chinese Fender guitars on their date. These are definitely knockoffs. They're not real. They look cheap. They're like, cool. I'm never gonna play this in my life. Awesome. They get back from the date, and Brett is completely trashed, telling Heather to get her tits out and smash a guitar, which is very, very pog of Brett to do. And she does. They're naked. It's fucking chaotic. It's one of those things where, as a cameraman, I don't know how you sit there and are you just like, once again, none of it's sexy. It's just like, yeah, someone's naked, but you're just like, yeah, I don't know. At least they didn't smash the Chinese Fender guitars. What would a Chinese Fender be called?
Chinder.
I hate the smirk that you had on that, because I can't see his eyes, I could just see his mouth, so I just saw Chinder. And it was like the screen was blocking it, so Chinder. But that night, Brett may or may not have fucked Lacey and Brandy C in the same night. He was trashed. And he even says, I'm only human, damn it.
I'm only human, damn it.
It's real cute. The next day, the other girls are pissed that, you know, they're like, did you fuck Brett? And she's like, I can or cannot confirm it. Just say yes. Yeah. What the fuck? But Sam and Brandy C find out that their date is riding horses with Brett on his ranch, because Brett also owns a ranch in LA. Sure. Yeah, Brett owns land. Sure. Yeah, I mean, can you fucking imagine that? Yeah, every rose has its thorns carried me this far. That gravy train only goes so far. Yeah. But it's a good gravy train to be on. I'll give him that. That was my wig. Okay. Rodeo's devastated because that was her dream date with Brett. And she's like, that was what I wanted to do with my date with Brett.
My dream date with him was to ride on a horse in his land.
Me and my kids and Brett. She starts fucking crying again. You're like, God damn, Rodeo. You know what? I'm already moving her off. I'm moving off before episode 5. I don't think she's gonna be gone yet, but still. Actually, you know what? Here, move that out of the edit. I'll keep it up. I'm conflicted. Brandy C, just to throw this out, Brandy C's horse that she's riding looks borderline retarded. Just gonna put that out there. Keeps dabbing his hoof in the water. I have my own horses, and let me tell you, my horses don't do that. So there you go. Brett then gives them, it's just weird. He gives them more guitars, more Chinese guitars. It's just one of those things, which once again, every time that a girl's given a guitar, they're like, yeah, cool, a Chinder. It's awesome. Sam is wearing a really sick Harley Davidson t-shirt. It is actually fucking dope. I want that once again. Vintage Harley shirts. They're hard to come by. I need some, please. Someone send me some in 5 or 8XL. Sam confronts Brett on fucking Lacey. You know, why would you do that? I thought we were all here. Which I'll tell you what, Sam's become kind of a favorite of mine. You know, I don't know why, the Pantera shirt got me. It was really the Pantera shirt, and then ever since then, she's grown on me. More so, she seems like an actual human being and not just a drunk slob all the time, so that's nice. But she's just like, hey, Brett, why would you fuck Lacey? And Brett explains that he also had trust issues.
Started telling her, you know, just things that had happened in my personal life, the reason I have mistrust issues. I think me and Sam are really starting to connect right here.
But he's also fucking every girl in the house. He's like, listen, Sam, I have trust issues as well, okay? And she's like, all right, so are you fucking other girls? He's like, yeah, maybe. I don't know, probably, fuck.
This kind of ends like a kind of open-ended.
Yeah, it's very much, he's like, listen, we could split hairs all day. She's like, it's a yes or no. He's like, tomato. You know? Which, once again, Big Jacob come on in because we're moving into the elimination round of this episode. And this time, Brett's suit is a tiger suit jacket. It's very, very nice. We don't know if it's tiger skin. It's tiger print.
Looks like it.
He skinned a tiger.
Would Brett cheap out? Are you saying?
Okay, that's true. If he's getting fenders from China, you better believe he's getting fucking tiger skin.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You know what I mean? If you can get a Chinder, can you get a...
You can get a tiger.
Chiger.
Chiger, yeah.
Yeah, can I get a Chiger? All right, with a surprise, he has Big John send home Rodeo almost instantaneously.
Oh, no. You couldn't even eliminate her yourself.
Brett sends her home with dignity. He's basically just like, go see your baby boy. But she's like, I don't know if I want to leave, Brett. Whatever. And he like basically walks her out he hasn't walked any girl out to the door. He walks her all the way out the door, gives her a kiss. Go ahead. Put her up on the sloppy seconds board. Oh! Even before it's done.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even know who's getting done. Who else is done? Because the next person is Brandy C. He sends Brandy C home, which I will say, Brandy C. No. Rodeo's better. Brandy C has the worst voice in the entire show.
It's true.
It's like Gypsy Rose. Come on, right?
Brett! But you know what? How did I miss it already? Where did it go? I was there. I was there, but I want to hang with him now.
It's not gonna happen. Are you marrying the girl or fucking her? Because
sometimes, man, you don't have any ounce of human. Like you're just like such a deplorable person sometimes. God damn. Brandy C is sent home with Every Rose Has Its Thorn playing in the background, of course. I mean, we got the copyright. We might as well have it. Go ahead and take her, put her up.
I guess I'll keep her on the wall.
Are you still keeping Rodeo?
I'm gonna keep Rodeo.
That's probably a good call.
Yeah, she's been around.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Which by this time too, it's funny. At the end of every episode, usually they hand out drinks. This time it's water. He's like, my liver can't handle it. He's like, I need a break from my liver, my diabetes. But we move on to episode 5.
So how many girls we got left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 girls. This is where I'm saying. This is where, you know what I'll do? Because episode 5 here, we were going to go from 3 to 2. I did not know Rodeo was going to get hit out. So what we're going to do now is, I feel like episode 5, I should commit to 1.
You are running out of time to commit.
I just feel so personally attached to Jess for no reason. But I feel like the better strategic play is Heather. Also, mind you, we're watching these episodes in between each of these recordings, so that's why it's getting a little progressively a little more drunk. All right? So, who... On my winner board right now, I have Heather and Jess. My heart says Jess, but I feel like strategy says Heather. Jess really hasn't... They're not giving her a lot of screen. I feel like she's going to get knocked out soon.
Is there no one left on the board that you would like to add?
No, I can't. From episode 2, I had to... This is my solidify. This is who I think are going to win. Right. So I need to see which one's going to lose or leave. Which one do you guys think?
I like Jess.
You just say it like such a creep, dude. I think it's just because you're hiding on the camera. Also, your last comment of like, were you married him or are you fucking him? I'm going strategy and I'm picking Heather. I hate to say it. Listen, all is fair in love and war, but I think Jess is too pure. For me, I would be I'd send everybody home. But for Brett, I think Heather is the name of the game right now. So into episode 5. The morning after the elimination of the last round, the girls find a bunch of football uniforms and a note from Brett on the pool table. But one thing I want to say here is that Big John is absent, and it is very noticeable. Where the hell is he?
It's a big void.
I like that. I like that a lot. It is a big void in the show, isn't it? This is the first annual Brett's Mud Ball game. They're going to do mud football, and Brett is going to be the quarterback, basically. The winning team goes on a date. So the whole thing is like, it's 2 teams pitted against each other, teams of 4. Whichever team wins gets to go on a date with Brett. But the MVP of the team gets a private date with Brett, which will be the first single date of the show, which is more important. The episode does immediately redeem itself when we find out that Big John is the referee. Thank God. I don't know why they even played with it. Have him drop off the rules and then have him put on the referee outfit. Right. This is 20 years ago. I'm not going to hold a grudge. Isn't that crazy? 20 years ago? Holy fuck. But when they get there, you can tell none of them know what the fuck's going on, and you can tell Big John is just having a great time. I feel like Big John's the only person where they're just like, I don't think anybody told him like, hey, play into it. He's just like watching these girls be completely fucking stupid, and he's just like laughing his ass off. It's a good time. But I never understood why old dudes always want chicks to mud wrestle. Well, there's one thing I don't understand. You see that a lot of
covered in mud.
Yeah, be covered in mud. I don't know what the appeal is there. I remember when I was 14 and the movie Stripes came out with Bill Murray. John Candy has that scene where he's mud wrestling those women. I remember my dad was like, this is awesome. Who cares? And even like their 90s, early 2000s, like old school, you know. I don't know what the obsession is, but they love it. I think it's just because it's like they're dirty and they're wet.
It looks like poop.
Yeah, it looks like shit. Ah! But one thing here is Jess pretty much takes out Lacey, and I'm pretty sure she fucking breaks Lacey's ankles. It's awesome. Because Lacey's a dog. I feel ashamed that I even considered her for the winning Hunters Award.
She pushed Jess in the pool, right?
She pushed her. It's retribution, Nick, is what it's called. And honestly, so far in this episode, I'm like, I should have left Jess up on the board. She's my girl. I love her. All right? Still think strategically Heather's the right move. Heather and Jess are impressing Brett to no end. Everyone else just needs to get the fuck out of the way, because this is their game. But since Lacey's taken out, the Sweethearts have to sit one of their players, but whoever they pick isn't eligible for the date. Brandy chooses to sit out because she's too hungover. Brandy's sitting there, she's fucking worthless. Once again, I can't believe, I'm like, should have never even put her in the winner's circle. That's not winner's mentality. You have to rally. Brett's the quarterback during these plays, though, and goddamn, dude, none of these bitches can catch a football to save their life. It's fucking... But to be fair, though, too, if I'm being honest, Brett throws like he's a fucking, I don't know, like a Make-A-Wish kid or something like that. It is absolutely fucked. I mean, he has diabetes, though, so we can't...
That's true.
We can't fault him too much. He has diabetes. Hard to throw when you have diabetes. But Heather scores the tying touchdown for the Fallen Angels while her pants get ripped off in the process. Not gonna lie, early 2000s stuff. If I was a guy, if I would have seen this in time, I would have been like, yeah. It's awesome.
At the time, yeah, not 10 minutes ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when we watched it, I'll say I was just like, nice. Which in this era too, I haven't said this once yet, and I don't know why, but in this era of television and pop culture beauty standards, it's insane to me that that's what was acceptable back then. Not because, and this is what I mean by that, I mean, people wanted giant inflated fake tits and no ass. And everybody basically wanted to be drunk fat all the time. Like no one's toned, nothing. And like, listen, I get it, I'm a big fat piece of shit too, but I'm just like, in terms of like, this is sex appeal, because now it's like huge asses and you have to be ripped. Like I go to the gym and you can see my ab, it's like insane. So back in the day, it's like, it must have been much easier. I was born to shove plastic inside of them. And I'm gonna drink gin and vodka all day. That's what the bodies were. It's very impressive. But Brett loves seeing mud on Heather's ass and cheeks. You know, he's all hard again. You know, once again, you have to cut to him in the room being like, that's a turn on. That's a turn on.
There she was, crawling around butt naked in the mud. It was a good sight to see.
From there, Jess gets the winning touchdown for the Sweetheart, and Brett throws an absolute dime. A bomb! And Jess, perfect. I mean, it looked like fucking... It looked like, I'm gonna say Ocho Cinco, but I don't really like that. Larry Fitzgerald, there you go. That's a better one. Jess looked like Larry Fitzgerald, except not 6'8" and black. I should have won my fucking gut, dude. God damn it. Heather, I will say, played a good game. She got robbed, but Jess does win the fucking MVP, and she's the first person to get a solo date. I do think that psychologically that has an impact. Does that not? Would that have an impact? It would. But Big John escorts Jess to her date with Brett, finally getting close to a potential mate, right? John is walking her along. He's just like, you know, hey, if this doesn't work out, don't worry. There's other fish in the sea. There's another fish in the sea. There's another shark in these waters. I would not count Big John out at all. Do not count Big John out for a millisecond in this competition. Lacey overhears Aaron on the phone with her boss saying that Justin Timberlake is going to be at the club the next night and that Aaron would have been the one serving him. So now she's sitting there and Aaron's like, oh my God, Justin Timberlake. It's 2007, Justin Timberlake, wow. And now Heather is writing a letter exposing the other girls. And I want to say this, Heather writing a letter exposing the other girls, exposing Aaron, you know, she's just like, oh, she really cares about she doesn't give a fuck about you. She wants to go see Justin Timberlake, blah, blah, blah. I think Jersey Shore stole this in season 1 when Snooki and JWoww wrote a letter to fucking, who's Ron's girlfriend? Who's Ron? Huh? Sam. They wrote a letter to Ron or Sam or somebody being like, hey, Ron, or they wrote a letter to Sam. Or they wrote a letter. Exposes something. And I think that they stole that from Rock of Love. I think they stole it from Rock of Love.
I would need to see the timelines.
Rock of Love came first by years. By 2 years, I think. Wow. No one else is blown away by this. All right. But Brett in his solo date plays an extremely sexy song for Jess. We don't really hear it because I think it's bad and I think people would judge him, but it is sexy and it's hot. And Brett's likable. If the show was just called Bret Michaels Has Charisma, I think it would have done well. Because he does. Which every acoustic song that he's playing here, is just the G, C, or Jacob come in. Big Jacob come in. I don't play guitar. What was the whole thing? Because Jacob had a big old stink this episode. Complained to them about the song of the guitar.
All of Brett's acoustic stuff is just the same like G, C, D, C like chord progression, which is like just the most common like songwriting progression if you want to pick up guitar real quick and write a song.
What's the problem with that?
Well, I don't know. It worked on Every Rose Has Its Thorn.
This is the problem with when you have a Big Jacob kind of character. Because he's sitting there, he expects everybody to be fucking Alexia Leo.
I'm not saying that.
Writing songs. He's like, this is just to sound anything like Bodum, dude. What should he have done?
I don't know. Something different.
Math rock.
Math rock?
Yeah, math rock.
He can't do fucking Mars Volta or some shit?
Yeah, he can't do Converge. All right, fine. All right, get the fuck out of here.
All right.
But the next morning, Brett wakes up and reads the letter from Heather, and Brett is pissed. Brett's pissed! And you don't want to see Brett's bad side. I'm sure John has plenty of times. Yeah. Big John has definitely had to weather that storm many times, but God, it scared the shit out of me. I backed into him and I looked over and there he was. Did we get a close-up on him dying in the hospital?
We do now.
I think it was his heart or something. Was it the Beatus that got him? Where am I at? Later on, Big John is back delivering a letter from Brett, scurrying back to his... Okay, whoever keeps writing these fucking cave comments, you're fired. Is this you, Nick?
No.
Who is it? Jacob! Big Jacob! Well, see, he's jealous, that's why. Later on, Big John is back delivering a letter from Brett, and he scurries back to whatever fucking den he lives in, I don't know. They don't even show his room. Isn't it kind of fucked up? You can't just show Big John's room, him like waking up. Oh. Like one time. But the rest of the team sweetheart goes on their date with Brett, the rest of the football team. So he had the MVP, now it's the regular team. And they go to a shooting range for the date, and Magdalena, the fucking Polish spy, doesn't miss a single target.
I shoot Brett.
I shoot Brett, I kill him.
Yeah, were they shooting pictures of him?
I shoot. No, they're shooting bottles.
Oh.
That'd be so weird. Shoot these pictures of me. I kill Brett in his sleep. I strangle him with bare hands. They sit down for lunch and Brett asks the girls about Heather and finds out that she fucked Vanilla Ice.
Whoa.
I don't know if that's... In 2007, is that a...
Well, I guess it was on some other reality show.
You know what, though? See, that's again, I heard that and it was like...
You're stuck.
I'm fucking stuck now. Fuck. It's probably okay. He didn't really seem to mind it too much, though.
One thing I know for certain is Bret Michaels, will not be played.
He was like, awesome. I love Vanilla. He's a good friend of mine. Maybe we can Eiffel Tower you later. But the show is constantly getting these chicks to say shit behind each other's backs. You know, gossipy reality show stuff. You're getting a lot of that. If you like that, you're going to like this show. And Brett comes into the elimination looking fairly normal. Brown leather duster with a dragon patch on the back. Pretty classy. Big Jacob, come on in. So now Brett chooses all the women, but this time, who's on the fucking chopping block? It's fucking Heather and Aaron.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, Heather?
Yeah, he's on the chopping block. And I think it's because she's being a little too scoundrelly. She's being a little too gossipy.
Snooty.
Yeah, all that kind of shit, right? But luckily, Brett tells Aaron, It's Aaron gets eliminated.
Yeah, it's Aaron.
He says your tour ends here. I was trying to find a way to say that. Take Aaron off. And Aaron says, while she leaves, which is the least classiest thing we've heard so far, she says that she's had bigger and better stars than Bret Michaels.
You know what? I have plenty of men waiting for me back in Chicago. And really, I have had bigger and better stars than Bret Michaels.
Cool, dude. You're a whore. Congratulations. You're a fucking whore. All right. Aaron's up on the board now. So now Big John, I mean, look at this this treasure trove.
I might pick off Brandy C here.
You're just double dipping now from the fucking elimination. All right, he's got Brandy C. Get out of here, you pug. On to episode 6. Actually, I need a refill. Really should have had the Chipotle before this. I'll tell you what, though. So far, at least, Heather, she was on death's door. She's still here. I still think she's going to win this thing. So now let's watch episode 6. All right, we just got done watching episode 6. New drink. You're pouring these stiff, aren't you?
No.
That was, could you have been?
Just how I normally pour them.
No. The next morning starts off with Big John bursting into Jess's, Mia, and Brandy's room, waking them up. Because everybody sleeps till fucking probably 4 p.m. because they're like, all right, so we're filming till 6 a.m. and you're drinking heavily. They're like, okay. It's like noon. He's like, get up, lazy bones.
This is rock and roll. It ain't rock and sleep. Get up. There's no sleeping in rock and roll. Let's go.
But see, that's Big John's way. Bret talks about how he wants these ladies to let down their guard in his solo interview, which I think by this point, I think he's probably fucked most of them. Maybe not on camera, but I think by this point, I think Bret's gotten in there. He's the star of the show. He's the star of the show!
Bret will like you more if you do this.
Fuck. The challenge this week, which is also Bret's birthday, is a rock tour related challenge. Basically, he's going on a small tour. In each stop, 2 girls will have to compete against each other. The one that loses is going to have to leave the tour bus, which they must have had $30 for the production of the show because they literally drive in a empty parking lot. And they're like, Detroit! And it's a fucking porta potty. You're like, man, the production value on the show is insane. Needs a bunch of guys with like DSLRs or some shit. It's fucking crazy. The winner gets a killer, and I mean killer, solo date with Bret. See, now he's handing out solo dates like it's fucking, left and right. Really making these bitches fight for it. The bus itself doesn't look too bad. It's a nice, tour bus, but it's really cheesy. Rock of Love logo on the side. I think it's awesome. I would love to have that parked outside my studio permanently. If anybody has the Rock of Love tour bus, let me know. The first stop at this city is Magdalena versus Jess, my queen. I think she's gonna pull off here. Well, I don't know. Magdalena is a big old girl, Amazonian. And the challenge is who can stuff a bunch of Bret's clothes in a suitcase and zip it up and shut it the fastest. It's insulting. Who can pack his clothes and get the hell out of Dodge quickest? It's like, why do you need to leave so quickly? But after going through, Magdalena's giant stature gives her an easy win over Jess, my beautiful queen. I don't think she has long to last. It's unfortunate. She's the hottest, but I think it's like, you gotta have a bit more grit. I don't know. So the entire challenge is held in this really shitty parking lot, like I said, and the different stops have city signs next to them. The next challenge is Magdalena versus Sam. It's whoever can change into a slutty leather outfit the fastest, and they have to do it in a porta potty. The porta potties are totally covered in shitty toilet paper, and I think that the crew actually wiped their asses with it. It's fucking disgusting. It's pretty gross, I'll be honest. I'm like, this is disgusting. Big John carefully inspects the outfits as they come out, and then he's just like, Magdalena, you didn't wipe your ass, you didn't tie the back of your laces like a little lady. So when Sam comes out, you get duped. Sam's actually the winner. I like Sam.
That's my girl.
I didn't give her enough credit at the beginning of the show. I like Sam a lot. I'll say it. I like her. By the way, whenever you lose, they just leave you in the parking lot. You just sit on a fucking chair, they just leave you. So there's fucking Magdalena, the Iron Giant herself, just sitting there alone. And the next stop, it's Lacey versus Sam, and they have to dig through a rotten dumpster to find Bret's lucky guitar pick. Whoever finds it first wins. While, of course, they jump in the trash can. Of course, this is a time where they're like, we can play that song that he made. Which one? One of the 3? Talk Dirty to Me? Of course. So they're playing that, and they're just like going around, but they're actually digging through like filth. It's pretty fucking gross.
Legitimate waste.
It's like baby diapers and fucking like old cat. It's disgusting, and they're covered in like slop. But luckily, they're going through. Sam wins again. She finds the lucky guitar pick that Bret has definitely never used once in his life. And it's funny when they cut back into the tour bus. It's funny, Sam, they make her stand, or they like have her sit on a towel, because like, this is a rental.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, if you look at it, she's like standing, and they're like, you smell like shit, you cannot sit. At the next stop, it's Heather versus Mia. There's 2 amps and 2 guitars. It's basically like whoever plugs in the guitar and is able to like make the guitar work wins, but they both look fucking stupid because they're setting it up and they're acting all crazy, and Big John's just sitting there like, because they're both fucking idiots and they didn't plug in the amps, so of course it's not gonna work. You know, the guitars and everything, it looks so cheap. It's just odd to me. It's like, could you not get like some sick Marshall stacks?
Right.
I'm not saying that Bret Michaels is the richest man on earth, but I'm like, I know for a fact Bret Michaels, who has been touring with Poison since the 80s.
Yeah.
Because then if anything, then people are like, you know how expensive, you know what I mean? Like, just a little something for the show, whatever. Big John has to remind both of them to plug in the fucking amp. And Mia eventually is the winner of the challenge. And the next stop, it's Mia versus Brandy. And sometimes on tour, Bret gets drunk and forgets the lyrics to his song, so.
All right, ladies, out on the road, sometimes Bret gets drunk and forgets the words to even his biggest songs.
Which I would love a video of that so much, but basically they have to rearrange the words to Every Rose Has Its Thorns, I'm pretty sure. So then it's basically just like, do you even know his music? So then you can tell Mia's like, oh shit. Brandy's the winner. And then finally, in our final, it is Sam versus Brandy. I'm rooting for Sam, I love her so much. And the final challenge is whoever can hurdle 3 velvet ropes, get through security, which are just tackle sleds from a fucking college football team, and get to the back to the bus first wins. The tackle sleds have giant pictures of Big John's face on them, and once again, I would love that. It's literally just a photocopy of his face. It's pretty great. But after through the triathlon, Sam is very small. Brandy wins. Brandy wins. Wish Sam would have won. It is what it is. Afterwards, the girls make these happy birthday signs for Bret that look like a 3rd grader, or not even a 3rd grader, like maybe a fucking 2-year-old made it. And Heather and Lacey form an alliance to get Sam out of the house. They don't like Sam. Protecting her. Protective shield. Bret comes out later in the night and everyone gets hammered on cheap booze once again. Even though they have Grey Goose vodka as a sponsor, you never see anybody actually drink it. It's pretty funny. They're like, I want the cheap stuff. Which the next morning, Bret talks to Sam about her trust issues and basically how she needs to be more comfortable with him fucking different chicks every night on his tour. Okay, it's not a big fucking deal, Sam.
In order to make any relationship work, there's got to be some level of trust. And I think Sam is harboring some severe mistrust issues.
I was in an abusive relationship.
It's just a kiss. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna have anal sex with other women. That happens. You can't get pregnant in the butt. Sorry, Sam. That's just like, that's rock and roll lifestyle. Bret and Brandy's date is in a VIP lounge at the Mighty Ducks game. It's actually kind of sick.
It did look really fun.
I was like, I would actually be fucking sick. In Anaheim, California, go to a Mighty Ducks game. Come on now. Bret leaves a note on the table asking the ladies back at the house to list reasons why each one of them should go home. Which is great. That's great reverse psychology. All right? Which, of course, naturally, this gets every girl to basically start talking shit about every person and why they should go home, etc., etc. Chaos ensues. Lacey is confident she's picking the other girls off. She's like acting like she's some kind of like wizard.
These girls can't take me down. That's a no-brainer. Nice try, girls. I'm gonna get back up, and when I do, you better watch your back.
I fucking really hate Lacey. She's my least favorite character on the show right now.
Yeah.
That night before elimination, Bret talks to Sam because he's tired of her being bipolar.
I really, really like Sam a lot, but she's kind of bipolar.
He's basically just like, are you gonna be a bitch about this or what? Like, I fuck other girls, it happens. They have a little conversation, but Bret shows up for the elimination in a very loud red leather jacket and Affliction shirt. It looks very good. Big Jacob, come on up.
Who am I getting today?
Which at the end of the tour, Bret gets his pass, and it is Magdalena, whose tour ends.
Oh no!
And this time, Magdalena comes up, and it's just funny watching John just kiss Bret, watching Bret kiss all these girls. John's sitting there watching all these girls kiss Bret, and he's just like. So now we get to see Big Jacob sloppy seconds here. Look at him sifting through. So many things to choose from.
I might take Magdalena, honestly.
Oh, you're climbing a tree. Well, there you go. See, he just likes fresh kills. All these other girls, they're stinking it up too much, aren't they? It's dead meat. It's rotten.
I'm done. I'm done with him.
Well, good theme song too, huh? Let me be your rock of love.
Did he write that song?
He did. I'm pretty sure.
Nick, you make me want to fire you so many fucking times. It's unbelievable. Did Bret Michaels write the rock of? Yeah, dude. Yes. Let me be your rock of love. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. Do it again. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. Yeah, monotone boy. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love.
I can't.
I like how insecure he is.
Immediately.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what it is. I can't. Can you guys just start over? We're going to episode 7. Holy shit. God, it's a Thursday. Shit. I'm getting wasted. Getting wasted. All right, episode 7. We just watched episode 7. Luckily, my winner pick here, Heather, is still in the race. She's doing great. Granted, you know, Sam kind of growing on me. She's kind of becoming my favorite right now. Jess is still, I think, the hottest, best person. Lacey, I hope she... Not really, JK, just kidding. But not really. So now we sit here and we talk about episode 7, because this one was a doozy. In episode 7, the next morning, Brett says he has some serious work he has to tend to in the studio, which I love. I have to go to the studio today.
Label's really wanting this one.
The label is really pressing Brett for a new single. So he leaves a note saying that he wants a sexy six. He wants the sexy 6 to do a photo shoot. There's only 6 people left. Shit. God damn, dude. For like his song, right?
It was an album cover.
Or an album cover. And all the notes, once again, are left on like a sheet of music to where I want somebody to decipher this. Is it actually a song? Is it Every Rose Has Its Thorns? I bet it's Every Rose Has Its Thorns or
Probably.
something like that. They go to the photo shoot and Ivo Lopez, a longtime friend of Brett's and celebrity photographer, is there to take the pictures, which he's probably just a porn shoot. I think he's just a porn photographer, if I'm being completely honest. He's like, so what, you'll have Brett come here and take picture? They're like, no, we're here for the show. He's like, okay, I had no idea. You take top off, you squeeze asshole out. And it's like, what is that? Excuse me? The idea is to take a mock album cover for Brett. There's 2 teams, Jess, Lacey, and Sam versus Mia, Heather, and Brandy. And there's 1 creative director on each team and 2 models. So it's like 1 person gets to be the person who comes up with it, and the other 2 get to be models, which seems kind of weird where it's just like 1 person's the creative force and the other people are just like look pretty, I guess, I don't know. And on the winning team, the creating director gets a solo date and the models get a double date. So I feel like whoever's just the director, you get a better deal there. Might as well be the fucking director.
Why would you not volunteer for that?
Yeah. Which Lacey and Sam do an angel versus devil theme or some shit, something weird like that. I don't know. Lacey looks like a fucking demon anyway, so it's probably good. And they pick out the trashiest outfits and pose in a bed. Evo's having a great time looking at them. He's like, this is awesome. She's like, what if I'm over you like this?
I think that you should get under the sheets. Should I do like a caressing her face kind of a thing?
What if I'm over you like this and I'm looking at the fucking thing? And Jess, my beautiful queen's just like, just get the fuck out of the way. She's like, what if I look like this? If I look like a troll? The theme for the next team is like, Heather is dressed like a stripper and Brandy is dressed up as a man that's like a mechanic posing on the car. And I have like no idea really what the fuck is supposed to be going on. I think they're trying to be clever and cute, but it's just retarded. And back at the house, the girls get prints from their photo shoots and Evo leaves some notes on like, you know, just being like, what are you saying here? Basically the Lacey and the devil thing, they're like, it's kind of unoriginal. It is what it is. But then with Heather and Brandy and all them or whatever, it's kind of funny. He's like, are you saying Brett's old? Because she dresses in like a gray wig.
What is going on with this photo? Why is Brandy a man? Is she supposed to be Brett? Brett doesn't have gray hair. Are you trying to say he's old?
She's like, are you like making fun of him? And they're like, that's not what we meant. I don't know. But Brett returns from the studio because he's been there all day to judge the photographs. Evo's with him as well. Mia, Heather, and Brandy's album cover, Bret Michaels' Broken Road, is it's not a hit.
That's it.
Let me tell you, Bret Michaels' Broken Road, which is even more insulting. Brett was probably at the studio for 9 hours today, everyone's like, this is terrible. And then he gets there, and all of a sudden the women on the show that he's supposed to be fucking are just like, yeah, Bret Michaels' Broken Road. But Jace and Lacey and Sam's album cover, Bret Michaels' When Love Dances with the Devil, is a huge hit.
When Jess revealed her cover, I was like, wow, this is hot. A little girl on girl. Ow!
Evo gets very riled up about it. He loves it, which Jess and them win, and Jess gets another solo date with Brett. I don't think Heather has even had a date with Brett yet. Why the fuck? I shouldn't.
You fucked up. Locked in.
I know, fuck. Lacey and Sam get the double date later. Lacey talks to Brett privately about how Jess didn't actually do anything and that she deserves a solo date. Jess hears about it and then she goes to Brett telling him what a lying bitch Lacey is. It's a bunch of gossip where I'm just like, dude, who gives a shit? Just fucking roll on with it. And yeah, Lacey, she does some shit. She's just like, I don't think you really did anything. I think it's mine. And then it just keeps cutting back to these like headshots where you're like, oh God, just move it on. Drink more and fight more, please. On the double date with Brett, he takes Sam and Lacey to Neptune's Net. Oh, classy. It's not fast food, but it's pretty much just like, it's like a Chili's on a beach. He's like, this is a local's favorite. Getting cod and fries or whatever. While Brett is gone, Heather and Brandy decide to redo their photo shoot basically naked because they're just like, yeah, you think this is saying, how about this? Just shaved pussy and fake tits and no ass. It's awesome. They get done with the deal. I'm pretty sure Sam pretty much talks shit on Lacey being like, no one likes her. She's a fucking psychopath. And Brett's like, word? Really? Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? And he's like, all right, anyways, are we gonna make out or not? But then Jess and Brett get their private date and they ride along the coast of Brett's motorcycle with his beautiful wig flowing in the wind. They stop and have dinner on the beach. And Brett loves sucking face with Jess. He's like, oh, I love it.
We got to suck face, which is always a good thing.
When they get back, Brett finds the nude pic taped all over his door. He's like, okay, this is awesome.
You know Big John had a good time looking at that.
Big John definitely beat his cock at the door, came all over. He's like, I'm not cleaning it up either. He's like, uh-oh, stinky glue. Then Brett cuts back to Brett in that room, and he's like, huh, that's why we call Big John Elmer. For the elimination, Big Jacob come back in. Brett appears in a beautiful bedazzled snake skin jacket. It's a beautiful jacket.
It is.
It's a beautiful jacket.
Shiny.
Maybe I'm just noticing it now, but Big John has 3 bandanas on and a hat on top of it. Yeah, dude, it's volume. It's cool. But on this one, on the chopping block is Lacey and Mia. You know, is Lacey the one who's going to finally be the one kicked off the show? Everybody fucking hates her. That's the last 2. Lacey's even like, why am I here? But unfortunately, it's Mia. Mia is gone.
She wasn't really doing shit anyway.
Yeah, it was kind of writing on the wall anyways. When you're watching the episodes and you notice that she didn't do shit, you're just like, what are you going to do? All right. Oh.
That actually works out. Aaron.
This literally does feel like sloppy seconds. He's like, which one fell off?
Don't matter to me.
Come here, butterfly. This birdie clipped her wings. All right, there you go. Feast on it. Now we get to go watch episode 8.
Thanks, Brett.
I know it looks like I'm disappointed, but actually this is sick. This show fucking rules. So on to episode 8. Oh, damn. Episode 8, ladies and gentlemen. Still, just want to point this out, Heather's still in it. My winning, do I get anything if, do we do anything for me if I win?
You can get a drink.
Yeah, we'll make you.
We'll make you a drink.
What happens if I lose?
It'll make you a drink.
Okay. All right, so there is a win and lose option. Episode 8. The next morning, Big John very sternly drops Brett note off of the girls. I don't know if he had a bad day, but he does. He fucking basically throws it at him. Here! Drops it. He's a good man.
Yeah. He's got shit to do.
He does. Brett invites 3 super fans that are all girls, Amy, Kai, and Allison, to come and basically judge the girls. This makes no sense to me. When we were watching the episode, I was so confused why you would do this. Imagine if Dream had a dating competition, and he's like, I'm gonna have my 3 biggest super fans judge who I date. What the fuck are you talking about? You're watching these girls come in, and it's very odd because it's like 5 years as super fan, and I'm like, you became a fan in 2002? She's like, I didn't start listening to Poison until the towers fell. I really don't think I ever in my life I've met anybody who's like, dude, Poison, favorite band. Favorite band, Poison.
I've never met one person that was like, oh, I love Poison.
I've never met a person who's like, I like Poison.
Yeah, dude.
Even like. And I'm not gonna deny they have hits, but I'm like, super fan, really? Whatever. But the challenge is that the super fans are going to interrogate the girls one by one and see what their real intentions are. They'll tell Brett their answers and take one winner on a solo date. So now basically the challenge is impressing the super fans, right? Yeah. The interrogation room is totally dark room with one bright spotlight on their face when really it's like it's a guest bedroom in the house that they threw curtains up in. I cannot emphasize really how cheap the show is. It's unbelievable. After they drill the girls, Sam goes to her room because she's emotional and Brett comes out of his hole and they start getting hammered. She's like, can't believe that happened to me. He's like, cool, let's drink. Brett takes the superfans back to his room and they talk about the interrogation. What I love about this is that they drill people and they get won over by some. But one thing I love is that they all absolutely fucking hate the gargoyle that is Lacey.
All right, let's go to lovely Lacey.
No. And she's very wrong for you.
But finally, Heather wins the solo date. My winner. Huh? And it is looking good, boys. The solo date is at a tattoo shop where Heather gets a tattoo of Brett's name on the back of her neck because during the interrogation, she's like, yeah, I'd get a tattoo of Brett's name on the back of my neck. Fuck it. Like, I don't care.
Would you get a tattoo tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Brett on the back of my neck.
You're gonna get his name tattooed on your neck?
Yes, I am.
And she does it. And that's the date. He's like, lucky you. Brett says he gets aroused getting a tattoo.
It just kind of gets me aroused. I've had some of the best sex ever after getting some tattoo work done.
Probably popping a stiff stiffy in the chair while I sit there. He's like, baby, look at me, baby, look. Also, back of your neck's not bad. Fuck off. If she dropped her hair, you'd never see it.
Well, it's really funny because Brett just gets an old tattoo touched up.
Yeah, he's like, can you actually just touch it up?
He doesn't even get like a new one to be
No.
like, oh, I got this with you.
No, he's just sitting there. He's just touching up his old one. He's like, all right, awesome. All right, babe, let's defile your skin forever with my name. I hope you win, by the way. I hope you win. Good luck, babe. Back at the house, the superfans continue to grill Lacey and Brandy. It's not looking good. Brandy, she's falling pegs for me. At first, she seemed fun. Now she seems kind of like, I don't know, just an obnoxious drunk. Lacey's still the worst, though. I'd take Brandy over Lacey any day of the week. When Brett and Heather get back to the house, the superfans go back to Brett's room to discuss elimination and tell them, if they beg him, get rid of Lacey.
I don't believe she's your girl. She's the one that should go.
And I'm like, finally. The gods have answered our calls. Lacey sucks, dude. He kisses all 3 superfans on the lips when they leave. You gotta get in while the getting's good. All right, I only live once. YOLO! Brett shows up in a very modest outfit this time, of course. Black jacket and jeans, very good. Big Jacob, come on up. Which somehow, some way, I'm gonna throw it right at you. Lacey doesn't go home. I know, what the hell is this?
They begged her.
I know, they begged her, and I can't fucking believe it, but this is where Sam's tour ends. Sam leaves.
My girl. I'm not even taking her over there.
Don't even put him on the board. That's a good man. That's a good man. Is that your most valuable sloppy second so far?
My queen. My muse.
Honestly, I'm at a point now, too, where I'm like, I kind of wish Sam would have won, too. I like Sam. She was good.
She's a nice girl.
Well, we can at least go watch episode 9. If Lacey doesn't leave this episode, I'm going to put a gun in my mouth. Actually, this is pretty interesting. So now we have left is Brandy, Jess, Lacey, and still Heather. I called it. You got to call that porn thing. I'm guessing Lacey's lasted like a cockroach. If I had to make predictions, I don't think she's going. Well, you know what I'm gonna say? Actually, I think episode 9, I think she gets booted then. I think Brandon's gonna hold on. I don't know. Episode 9, let's get it. Episode 9 was a doozy. Okay, episode 9. The next morning, Big John looks a little hungover. I think he fucking had a little party of his own that wasn't recorded. You don't want to record a Big John party. He hands a letter from Brett off to the girls, and the girls are going to Las Vegas, I like this, for free to a Bret Michaels concert. I like how they have to specify it's for free. It's like, well, I'm on a show.
It's a free show.
Well, it is a free Bret Michaels show, and they get to go for free. So they're just like, you have to fill this place up. You have to fill it up. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable. When they get there, they get on a Gibson VIP tour bus, which I was like, I'm surprised that Gibson and Fender both sponsored a show. Seems odd. I think I'd rather have the Gibson.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Well, you say definitely. I think a lot of people would prefer the Strat.
Well,
come here, Big Jacob.
A Chender?
Come here.
They want a Chender?
make a case for Gibson over Fender.
I'm just
no. Don't look at me.
Saying.
Don't look at them. Make a case for Gibson over Fender.
I'm just saying. It's just a preference.
But why?
I like Les Pauls more.
Don't look at me. Look at them. They're the one you're talking to. Hey, buddy, you don't have to convince me.
I don't.
You're Big Jacob. You gotta lay down the law here. Why do you prefer the Gibson Les Paul over the Stratocaster?
It sounds better. It sounds better. Duh. Everyone knows this.
You stop looking at me. You're on a chopping block right now. All right, fine. I agree. Ever since I watched Metalocalypse, when there's the episode where Pickles goes to the guitar shop, he's like, he went up to that guitar shop and he got himself a gold Les Paul, a gold top Les Paul. I've been hooked on it. Also, every kid who grows up and they don't see Slash and see like a sunburst Les Paul, fuck off.
I like John Mayer.
John Mayer's cool too, though. And also, I'm pretty sure Stevie Ray Vaughan used it. Doesn't matter. Pretty good guitars. But Big Jacob says Gibson, so any guitar nuts in the chat want to battle that, feel free.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm more of a BC Rich kind of guy.
Now we're getting into the real shit.
I'm more of a BC Rich kind of guy.
What about a Yamaha?
Shut up. You know what I am? I'm more of a Dean guy.
Oh, the Kerry King Dean?
No, Kerry King BC Rich. I hate Kerry King. Big Jacob and me used to complain about Kerry King all the time. Then all of a sudden one day Big Jacob was like, I think he's pretty cool. I think actually he's rad.
I didn't say that.
Motherfucker doesn't. He's like, he's sponsored by Jägermeister and Oakley. I'm like, could you have gayer sponsors? Yeah, dude, I fucking love Kerry King. He's awesome.
I never said that.
Yeah, he has a sweet skull tat on his head.
Never said that.
Fuck you, Kerry King. Everyone, Nick, say it.
Fuck you, Carrie King.
Harry! Tell Carrie to yell it out.
Harry. Yell fuck Carrie King.
Fuck Harry King! Big Jacob?
I refuse.
Anyways, this is a good episode. I'm a big Vegas guy. If anyone knows me, I have buddies in Vegas. I go to Vegas a lot because I have a buddy named Trevor that lives out there. And I like to play, I like to gamble. But anyways, Brett is playing at Red Rock Casino, which is the locals casino. It's a nice casino, but it is like the locals. It is not on the strip. When you think of Vegas, you think of the strip. It's miles away from that, all right? You can see the strip from there, but still. What I'm saying is that people are going to be deceived. I think it's cool. I'm just saying, Brett, you're not fooling me. The challenge is they have to impress Brett during the show somehow, and then the winner gets to stay overnight in his hotel room. So it's like, you're so lucky you get to win. You get to win and I get to fuck you. That's your trophy. And Brett takes the stage in a very sick cutoff Affliction shirt, and I actually think he still wears the same one. He does, actually.
The same one playing? I think so.
All he ever does is wear Affliction, or he wears cutoffs mostly, because the dude's always had a good body. I mean, look at Prime Michaels here. All right, even in a hospital bed. That's primo Michaels. Those are good abs. I'm pretty sure he's on a thing called like Party Gras.
Really?
That's his tour thing, so he always wears Party Gras cutoff shirts. Fuck. On a shirt, you see it sometimes that like Sam in some of the previous episodes, she's worn a Motorhead shirt, but she has to tape over the Motorhead name. But on all the amps at the show, they're all taped over. So it's like, we don't know which amps these are actually.
Yeah. These are Bret Michaels band amps.
Which the girls are on a weird side part of the stage while everyone gets to see them dancing, but it's like very performative. Like there's a crowd there of like very obvious Poison Bret Michael fans who are like, oh, this is sick. But then it's just very obvious, like, and it's lit in a way too where you can see them and all the girls are like dancing and shit. It's just odd. I don't know. I was a little grossed out by it. After the show, Brett goes to get changed. He's like, I'll change. I'll come right back. And the girls start partying with the band. Mostly Lacey starts partying with the band. And it's definitely like a Red Rocks band. It's not Brett's band for sure. But she's like, hey, he gives her Jaeger. Carrie King special. He's like, put on these Oakleys. It's bright in here. Yeah.
You look hot.
You look so hot drinking this Jaeger and wearing these Oakleys. Do you like Slayer? She's like, what? You ever hear a guitar solo that sounds like a panic attack? Yeah, that's Carrie. He's awesome. Jeff Hanneman didn't definitely write all the best stuff that Slayer ever put out. It's okay. He's dead, so who cares? Lacey and Brady get completely shit-faced, and I think that, like, I wonder if the people that were on the set at the time, like the producers on set, were just like, keep drinking, you're in Vegas. I'll give you $200 chips if you fucking drink and we play blackjack later. Really? Yeah, it's like that kind of stuff. Brandy cuts a really stinky fart on Lacey. It's like not even real. They use sound effects, but the whole thing, she's like standing there and she just like shits herself. We were all like watching it and we were all just like what? But Big John busts in the room to get the girls up to dinner, and he yells at Lacey because he's just like, you're fucking drunk, you stupid bitch.
Lacey,
yes.
Shut the fuck up and come on.
All right.
John has to carry Lacey through the casino up to dinner, finally getting his paws on all the women. He's Big John, which it's really cringy. Lacey's like sloppy drunk. I will say this episode captures that feeling of like, when you're in college and your buddy gets drunk and you have to like stay with them and like, make sure they get home okay, all that stuff. It's like that vibe because she like gets up on the bar and then she falls on all of the bottles. Oh, I felt so bad for the bartender. I was like, oh God, such a pain in the ass. Hopefully they tipped him well. Did the bartender get tipped well? Hit us up, let us know. If anybody has any info on production of Rock of Love, put it on our subreddit so we can see, please. I desperately want to know. The bar that they go to, it's all in Brett's room, but it's like this huge he has his own bar with his own bartender. But she's climbing through, she falls on the bottles, it's fucking gross. And Brett tells all the girls to shut up. Yeah, it's pretty funny. They're all like yelling. He's like, would you just shut up? Shut the fuck up, shut up! And Lacey blacks out and pukes at the dinner table. It's pretty gross. And fucking Big John, our soldier, has to carry her all the way back down. He carried her up, he has to carry her back down. Jesus Christ. Brandy pukes at the dinner table too. Ugh, it's fucking horrible. Everyone's like, ew! And Heather's just like unfazed eating oysters the whole time. Have you eaten an oyster before? It's fucking gross, man.
Oh, I like them.
Of course he does. You like raw oysters? Not cooked?
Yeah. I just recently had some.
Why? How?
Well, it was a couple months ago, but that was the first time having them.
I recently had them 4 years ago. Remember like it was yesterday. It was awesome. But My favorite thing I've ever eaten. Now Big John, even then, he just gets back from carrying Lacey. Now he has to fucking carry Brandy back to her room. Brett's pissed now and wants to spend the time with just Jess because she's not drunk a mess. And Heather fucking being a weird fatty. Way to go, winner. Fat bitch. Gets a bunch of leftovers. She's like, well, yeah, what, fine. She can hang out with Jess only once. And fuck Jess, I'm gonna just eat these leftovers. Like, you had 95 oysters. 95 oysters, dude. Jess spends the night with Brett.
Do they?
Oh, they definitely fucked. He sends her back to LA first so he can spend time with the other girls. It's like weird. In this episode, if he likes a girl, he sends her back early. It's odd how they do it. But the next morning, everyone's super hungover and Brett plans a day where they all get massages and like, it's kind of like a spa day by the pool. After talking to everyone, Brett decides to send Brandy back to the house and have dinner with Heather and Lacey and try to figure out if Lacey is actually insane. He basically punishes Brandy though. He's like, you should go. Because at this time too, there's like a weird turmoil where she's like, yeah, I don't think he's right for me. She's like says on the show, like, why would you say that out loud, you fucking idiot? So then they're like, yeah, she said you wouldn't be a good fit for the show. She's just like riding the coattails of the show. I don't know. They're by the pool, they're drinking still. Dude, we've been through an entire season. I've had 2 drinks. Granted, I haven't eaten anything yet, but still, like, god damn, like that would be fucked. Every day, and you're traveling, oh my god, but they're drinking so much. At this night, Lacey gets to spend the night in Brett's room, which I thought was weird. I was like, how is Heather not primed up for a night fucking with Brett? I am so unsure of my pick. She's still here, but I don't know. But here we go. Big Jacob come back because we're in the elimination room. And you know, Brett shows up moderate, he's dressed up moderately. I wouldn't say anything impressive. It's a nice suit, but it gets down to where the last couple ones to be knocked out are Heather or Brandy to go home, which I thought was fucking insane. How does Lacey not be on the chopping block here? But it's just because Jess and Lacey fucked him that episode.
Right.
Jess, he fucked her the night before. He fucked Lacey the next night. So he's like, Lacey, come on down. But inevitably, our winner is safe. Brandy is the one who gets sent home because she can't let her guard down.
And she farts.
Brett gets mad because he's like, why the fuck didn't you just tell me that you didn't want to be here?
Yeah, she's just like, you're not
She's like, I don't know, I just don't want to be here. And he's like, why wouldn't you just say this weeks ago? I could have had another girl here.
Right.
So he kicks her out. I would say this is the worst one so far. I would say so. Yeah. Who are you gonna choose?
I don't know.
It's a little fucking little pig trough full of stuff here, huh?
Can beggars be choosers?
It's like watching Wilbert from Charlotte's Web fucking sift through something good.
Might try.
Take Lauren, the mute.
Oh, if you say so, Brett.
Give her some love, dude. She didn't say a goddamn word this whole time. Lucky dog. Lucky dog.
If anyone knows if Lauren is actually mute, please let us know.
Also, whenever Brandy leaves, I'm sure she says, have a good life. It's like, fuck off, dude. I love how whenever they're done too, they show the girls crying outside. I'm like, there's no way they give a fuck that much. Heather, she's safe. I can't believe she's been on the chopping block now twice or 3 times. I don't know. She's still in the winner's circle. We still here. There's 3 people left. Heather, Jess, and Lacey. No way Lacey stays. No, if Lacey wins this, I'm killing myself. I'm not even joking. I'll kill myself today. But I just want to say, I had all of them in the winner's circle at one point. And also, I even had Jess in there too. So as we go into episode 10, just know that I'm fucking getting, I'm pretty good. You got an eye. I got an eye. Let's go watch episode 10. Anyone else think episode 10 was the worst episode of the season?
Ugh. God.
Fucking brutal. It was brutal because the episode is based around everyone's parents coming in to meet Brett. It's so odd. First off, Heather's parents rule. The dad is like this weird guy who lives in Florida. I love Heather's dad. This episode made me like Heather more. Glad she's on my winner's board. Jess's family was pretty cool too. Lacey's family, abhorrent nightmare. Her dad's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy. It's kind of weird too. Lacey kisses her dad on the mouth after she just sucked Brett's dick. It was kind of weird. So she just kissed, I don't know. The dad's just like, yeah, we were actually on a flight together.
And I actually showed you a picture of Lacey on that flight, and he said, gee, she's really pretty. Aww. Could I date her? And I said, she's way too young for you.
It's just really awkward. Both other families are cool. I don't know. And what's weird too is that Lacey's closer to Brock's age, but her dad's being a stink about it. I think Jess is almost 20 years apart from Brett. It's odd. Whatever. Which Brett takes Heather and her parents to Saddle Ranch Restaurant, which is just like the shitty place in LA. He's like, it's a local's favorite. It's like, you're from fucking Pittsburgh. Like, calm down. No, it's a local's favorite though, for real. Seriously. They have a bull riding machine, okay? Brett's stoked that her parents are alcoholics like him. They're drinking like fish. He's like, this is perfect for my touring lifestyle.
And she kept saying, I don't know who it is. This guy keeps farting.
Points for Heather. I hope she wins. Next is Jess and her parents. Brett takes them to a rock clothing store to get her dad rocked up because he's like a dude from like Minnesota or some shit. He's cool. I don't really mind him. But they get him the most gaudy like Affliction shirt that I'm sure cost like $60 at the time. If everybody shopped at Buckle. God. Later, Brett takes Lacey and her family out to eat, and Lacey's dad like won't stop grilling Brett. He even like there's that cringy part in the show where he's like, "Do you actually have hair under your?"
Can I ask you another? Sure. Do you have hair underneath that hat?
Yeah. What in the fuck is up with Lacey's dad?
I don't know. I fucking hate this guy. He said Brett would need to sign a prenup if he got married to Lacey. I'm like, you think Lacey has more money than Brett Michaels?
I hope you know there's going to be a prenup involved.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He's like, yeah, she works the stock market. I'm like, really? Later on in the night, Brett has everyone eat together for dinner. It's like super fucking awkward. It's like a bunch of really tense and like all the girls are kind of throwing, or at least Heather and Lacey are throwing jabs at each other. And Heather and Lacey are getting into it in front of their parents. And Lacey is like lying to their face. And she's just like acting super cool. I'm really, by this point in the show, I'm totally bought in. I'm like, dude, she's fucking lying. We're all talking to each other like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? She's lying.
How do you not see this?
Dude, Brett, watch out! Lacey's dad does not like Brett, so he ends the dinner early. Brett gets up and he's just like, peace, I'm fucking leaving. Love Brett. Brett, love you. You and Big John, carry the show. The next morning, Brett is hitting the bag out on this deck patio, and it's like he has a picture of himself out there in like a Steelers jersey. Like, I don't know what the set designer was thinking, but it's like, he's like, well, he can't act it too hard because he has a diabetes.
That's a good point. Good point.
But he's doing his whole workout in Affliction jeans, buckle jeans, which I think is pretty cool. And he's getting his frustrations out. He has to get his frustrations out. Am I right?
Yeah.
Lacey's dad's too much. He's fucking stressed. And they keep playing clips of Lacey's dad talking down to Brett while he's working out. And I'm getting pumped with him. It's like fucking Rocky Balboa getting ready to fight in Rocky 4 or whatever, getting ready to fight the Russian. Lacey comes out to talk to Brett while he's pumping some iron. And it's just in the smallest corner of this like weird wooden patio. And Lacey's doing the same thing she's been doing this whole season. She's kind of going up to him. She's just like, yeah, I think it's like weird that she's like talking shit on the other women. And it's odd because by this point in the show, you're like, who the fuck are you to talk about any of this stuff? Your family sucks, dude. But Heather overhears what Lacey is saying from the deck, and she like completely fucking blows up and freaks out on Lacey. And Brett is like so exhausted. Like she's just like, hey. The girls are fighting, and Brett's just sitting there like, he's like, oh my God, only one more episode. Only one more. They all get into a huge argument in front of their parents, and Heather's saying Lacey's done all the sexual stuff with Brett, sucking his dick, and all, which is true. It's true. And Lacey's dad comes down and he says, like, maybe since you sucked Brett's dick, maybe he ought to talk to me about it.
I just had somebody yell at me that I need to be concerned that my daughter sucked your cock.
Lacey's dad says to me one of the worst things any rock star wants to hear.
He's pretty much just like, whoever does sexual stuff with whoever, it doesn't matter, but it seems pretty unclassy to talk about it in public. You're on a VH1 show with Brett Michaels. Like, gauge the room, dude. But he like goes to Brett's face and like, once again, it's just like, it's Brett's hell episode is what I would call episode 10, is like him being stuck in a fitness corner, being berated by people. There's even one point, it's kind of funny, he's getting confronted by these people and he's just like, I'm thinking, where the fuck is Big John right now? And it cuts to Big John, and Big John's just like napping on a couch. It's awesome. Jacob, come on out. We're going to the elimination. Just skip to the fucking elimination. He's very modest again, black jacket, white button up. Looks good. The parents are standing by the kid, the contestants, kissing their dads. And as they turn, Lacey turns to her dad and says, I'll call you with good news tonight. But little did she know, Lacey is the person that finally gets beat out in episode 10. We all cheered. There was an applause when it happened. Get her off. Actually, you know what? Take it off and throw it. Get the fuck out. Now go pick from your trough. I'm still giving you that option.
Thank you.
Look at him sift through that, dude. Ever see whenever they're sifting gold in the bucket and they're like looking for gold flakes? That's what you look like, dude.
I'll take Brandy in.
Yeah, there you go. See, he likes fresh kills.
Yeah.
He loves fresh kills. There you go. There you go, Big Jacob. I also resent that hat. All right, the last episode. Episode 11, the finale. Holy shit. It's literally become between the two people that my gut action was Jess. I put my bets on Heather, and it could pay off. I'm curious, so let's watch it. All right. Should have got another drink before this. The finale. We've been through a lot. These episodes are like an hour long. We've watched 11 hours of Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Just want to say that. But for the finale, Bret is taking the final two, Heather and Jess, to Cabo. And they take a private jet that Bret has probably owned since 1988, when Every Rose Has a Thorn was probably #1 for 4 weeks straight. Man, to have a hit back then.
You live
Just
off it.
Like pouring money. God. But they arrive at the hotel and there's a group of dancers and they all start dancing. Everyone's completely hammered already. People are already fucked up. How people have not died of alcohol poisoning, I'll never know. I might. At the table, the girls don't say anything at all at first. You can tell it's like it's competitive.
Trying to get their man.
They're trying to get their man. Thank you. The girls don't even eat because they're arguing. It feels like all a producer's move, you know? It's like they're not eating. It's like, don't even touch your food. You're too upset to eat. You gotta stay skinny for Bret.
Bret will like you more.
It's true. But Big John, he probably gets to eat all the scraps, so it doesn't matter. The girls are by the pool in the morning, and Big John drops the note off from Bret. Basically, they both get a private date with Bret. The first off is my choice as a winner. Heather drops off a note, and Heather gets to go on a date with him, and basically they're going to ride dune buggies in the dunes at Cabo.
Does sound fun.
Sounds like a date I'd want with Bret Michaels. You kidding me? At Cabo? I'd be like, Bret, can we also do jet skis? He's like, don't be greedy.
Don't be greedy, my diabetes.
My diabetes. Which they're riding around, and Heather's like, I want to drive. And Bret's kind of like, they put a big emphasis on, Bret's having like a diabetes attack or something. Like he's like, oh, I feel real sick.
I started to feel really, really sick again from the diabetes.
And Heather doesn't really give a shit. She's like, cool, can I drive?
What, are you all right?
Let's go eat.
I want to drive.
He's like, oh, okay, I'll power through. And they finally get to have like a picnic on the beach, kind of rehashed from Jess's date from before. Just want to say that. But that's just so he can have something to eat. He's like, I gotta eat. He's saying that, dude, calm my diabetes, I gotta eat. And that night they have a poolside dinner on a couch that's like, it's like a weird, like, it almost looks like a hibachi grill seat or something. But it also feels like maybe they shot a couple porn there. I don't know. It's whatever. And after all this time, it gets sucked off. 2 weeks straight, Bret is still like, I just really need to know these girls. That's my favorite part. Is he's sitting there this is the finale of the show with two people, and he says, I just really need to get to know these women. It's like, you had time. Also, maybe don't use a reality love show as your fucking way to get a new girl or new relationship. But Heather tells Bret that she's in love with him.
Wow.
Not bad. Winner circle. And, he just stumbles around and doesn't really say anything back. He's like, cool.
I don't even know what to say. I'm beyond...
That's the way I feel, I have to be honest with you.
Which is kind of weird because Heather literally got his name tattooed on the back of her neck. Hello? Hi. He's just like, awesome. Imagine someone's like, they get your name tattooed on the back of your neck. I think I'm falling in love with you. He's like, okay. That's why Bret's king, though. He can do that. Which, of course, they go back after a nice romantic night. And of course, they get a nice night of fucking going. He fucks her, which is kind of weird, too, because they, like, hold the microphone up to the door. Because you can hear Bret being like, oh. The moans. Kind of weird. The next morning they go back and Heather comes down and there's a new note from John. And it's Jess's date. And they kind of have this weird thing where like she's like, enjoy my sloppy seconds, bitch.
Sloppy seconds, baby. Oh!
Power move from Heather. Oh, yeah. I feel very confident with her performance here. But for the date with Jess, they go on a yacht. They eat and make out for like an hour. It's just like them laying around and like just making out. He's like, and for the dinner, they have a private reservation at another resort. But once again, Bret's diabetes starts kicking in again.
I start to realize that something with me in my body, my diabetes, is not right.
And he's feeling the crunch.
So like the crunch of his...
I don't know what the fuck that, he's just like, I feel the crunch.
I realize that something's wrong with my body, and I'm feeling the crunch of my diabetes.
I've never heard anybody with diabetes ever say that, so there it is. He shows Jess his EpiPen and tells her to put it in his ass if he's having a diabetic shock. He's like pretty much just like, honestly, if I go into a diabetic shock right now, I need you to put this in my ass. And she's just, okay. Imagine saying that and there's 50 people behind a camera. Seriously, it's you. I swear, it's you right now. Which, she's just like, of course I will. She's a lot more understanding than Heather.
Yeah.
Afterwards, everyone goes back to the house in LA. They had their fun in Cabo. Now it's time to make the decision. When they go back, there's a nice red carpet rolled out. There's candles everywhere. It's very romantic. Come on, Big Jacob.
Time for the big one.
This is the final. Brett and Big John are sitting in Brett's room talking about the girls, and then Brett decides that he's made his decision. It's weird because like they're talking about it, and then like he's like, I'm gonna make this decision on my own.
I think this one I gotta make on my own.
You got it.
Thanks, buddy.
So it makes it kind of seem like, was Big John making the decisions before? Was Big John just back there just being like, Brett, I'll take care of it.
I'll take care of it, yeah.
Maybe he was. It's rockstar living. I don't know. But the elimination round is decked out in flowers. You know, there's curtains and too many candles. Fire hazard. If I know anything about LA, fire hazard. Heather and Jess have matching flying V necklaces. There's been one flying V in the show. Don't know why that's important. Maybe it's just rock and roll, you know?
Rock and roll, yeah.
But Brett shows up in his finest outfit. Best boots, a velvet jacket. Looks amazing. Zoom in on him. Zoom in on Big Jacob. I did. But look at the camera.
I was looking at
No, but don't smile. You performed that very well. Good. This is the biggest gamble of the show because during the finale, Brett gives us his greatest draw yet. He says, I don't know who to pick. Would you both be down just to be my co-girlfriends?
Is there any way both of you would be my girlfriend?
So stupid.
No, it's so awesome.
That is a king move.
And of course, during this time, it's kind of weird because he presents it, and it's this thing where now that he asks the girls. So Heather says, absolutely, I'll share you with another person. I love you. And then Jess says, I just don't think I can share you with another person. I just, that's just not who I am. And that's when Brett makes his decision, and he chooses Jess over Heather.
I'll be taking this one.
I should have went with my fucking gut!
The other night, I was having a really tough time with my diabetes, and you were there for me, and that meant everything to me.
Brett chooses Jess. Heather is fucking pissed. I would be too. You got his name tattooed on you, dude. Unfucking believable. Absolutely. That's, I would take that in a heartbeat. Jess is the overall winner. I'll move her over. Actually, you know what? You put her up. I don't even deserve to touch it. Jess is the winner of Rock of Love Season 1, and she deserved every second of it. Round of applause. It's funny because doing some research after we watched this episode, we had some time in between. You find out that season 2 of Rock of Love was filmed almost immediately after. I don't know what happened with this relationship or if, whatever happened with it, but this was a roller coaster. There's only 3 seasons of Rock of Love. Only 3. He could never get it figured out. But I got to find out some more stuff soon. So I will say, with the end of this episode, we will be covering season 2. I can promise you that right now. It's so good. I love it so much. We love you, Brett Michael. We love you, Big John. I love you, Jess. Congratulations to the beautiful winner. Who was all of your picks? Big Jacob sloppy picks. He's not even saying their names.
I just got so many. We got all of them. I kind of rattle them off one by one. Jesus.
All right, we're done. Bye, everybody. Rock of Love. Be your Rock of Love. There you go. I would sing that, but we would get absolutely fucking railed. And it don't get better than this.